Does somebody want to summarize what happened last week?
We fought a very scary undead cleric, and he got away.
Yes, he did.
We killed all his minions, and the guy died.
Oh yeah, that dude died, Sedge. But did we?
No, we killed a lot, but we didn't kill all.
There were 3 left, if I recall.
Yeah, that he had just summoned.
Yes, he did.
We killed a lot of them.
Yes, the overwhelming majority. One could even say a plurality. Really fancy about it.
And now we have a necromancer on the loose.
If he is a necromancer.
Oh, sorry, we have an undead cleric on the loose.
So I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong. We did not take a short rest, right?
We have not yet.
No, I don't think so.
I recall we literally just left the field, got to the tree line, and that's where we cut because we were already way over our time. So
yeah, we haven't even looked at the donkey of the dude.
We were like 20 minutes over our time.
Wait, what did you say, Peach?
Did you just say we haven't looted the donkey of the guy that got brutally ripped apart yet?
Yeah.
We have not.
She's correct. You guys have not done that yet.
I would like to see the donkey.
I mean, when she's right, she's right.
Oh.
I'm correct. What do you want from me?
She's on that grind set. All right. So yeah, you guys. All right. Let's set the mood. So, you guys have just fled the open field. You're all covered in cuts and wounds. I don't think a single one of you is above half HP. You are all bloodied, battered. Zednius is the last to join on the tree line. He descends from the sky, landing with a light to grace. And Zednius, you feel the weight of Hetagal sort of relight on your shoulder. Because didn't you throw him to the ground, or was that just a plan and you didn't go through?
He was always on one of the people.
Oh, Renesmee. Yeah, she was getting it.
He was on Renesmee and he was on Max. He was hopping around.
All right, so you feel the weight come back on your shoulder as Hetagal rolls over back onto your shoulder. And all of you guys regroup at the tree line. Heavy breaths. Your horses have all... Yeah, I think you guys dismounted pretty early on, so all your horses have bolted to this section of tree line. And then in the distance, you see that distant speck, 1.5 miles away, climb right back onto the mound where you just dislodged him from.
The duder?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So.
Well, that hurt.
I'm really low, right?
You're all very injured. You're all
we almost had
him. And wounds and blood.
Yeah, I'm almost dead. I think I have 3 HP or something.
Something like that.
Yeah, I'm bleeding. I'm not saying anything. I'm just heaving. I'm like... Yeah, I have 3 HP. Nice.
Ouch.
We almost fucking died.
Yeah.
Well, yes. The lone adventurer did die.
What I said, he's the dead prince.
Yeah, she's all over the place now.
Well, didn't I suck them all up in the hole?
Yeah.
Well, we should go back to our horses, see the donkey, loot whatever there's left on there, go back to town and call for reinforcement.
Would reinforcements come?
They'd have to. There's an undead cleric on that hill. Who's raising up 3 dead
that's
every...
That's not the issue. The issue is whether or not there are reinforcements.
So far, everywhere we've been to hasn't had men willing to send anyone with us, so it's unlikely.
No, there doesn't have to be. There's one thing I've learned in war: there never has to be reinforcements.
Well, then what do you propose?
Well, we can't take this cleric by ourselves. We just proved that. Maybe Fargrim would make the difference?
Aye. If we had Fargrim, that probably would have gone much different.
Well, Fargrim and Zenmislavs, yes, but with just Fargrim instead of Zenmislavs, I don't know. I feel like we'll be in the same situation.
Surely,
either way,
even if we could
we'd
round
have to
up
rest
1
up
or
before
2
even
more
wanting
men.
to fight.
But
True. If I would have had my spells there, we could have done
surely,
that.
Either way.
The issue is that he's raising up 3 undead every 45 minutes or so, and it seems like, at least from what that other boy was saying, that at first he was only raising up 1, and then, now that we've seen him, it was 3 every 45 minutes. So he seems to be growing in power somehow.
He was also
Did
sending
we-
undead off before, so there were less that we fought than we'll have to fight later.
Harkin, was it 45 minutes after when he raised those at the end of the fight? Was that a 45-minute timer, or did he... Yeah, it was sooner, right?
It was about...
Oh, shit.
In total, the walk plus when you did the fight was about a minute long. The walk was about 20 minutes, so it was maybe 21, 22 minutes.
So he's going at a leisurely pace. He could raise them faster if he needed to.
It certainly does seem
Even
that
the
way.
more reason. Even the more reason to hasten ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Either way,
Well-
even if we did want to come back here, we'd have to rest
We
up
have
and
to
get
rest.
reinforcements,
Mhm.
which both aren't very likely at the moment to be able to get a chance to.
I suppose we can.
Well, did you
Head
bring
back.
you didn't bring your dog, did you? Would that have made a
No.
difference?
No,
No? Okay.
As you
because
As you are engaged in this conversation, Zednius, you hear a whisper in your ear. Power.
and who's here?
Zednius.
Mine.
Thank you, Hegel.
Column Rasa.
Hold on, what?
Power.
Rasa?
Column Rasa.
Column? Rasa. Column Rasa. Interesting.
Write that down. Write that down.
I did. I probably spelled it wrong, but
Write that down.
Well,
Maybe that's where
I
he gets
could
his
turn
power.
into a war horse or something very fast, like a cheetah.
You maybe tomorrow, right?
But at least like that, I could get back perhaps sooner. How close are we to the thing? To the town?
If I recall correctly, it was like half a day's ride. Back to actually, no. So you're at Pharea, which this place is Fort Trajan. Trajan is of 20 miles. So yeah, if you're on foot, that's a day's march. If you're on horseback, that's like so.
And what's the horse's movement speed?
60 miles a day, 60 feet per round.
Got it. I'm just trying to see if I have anything faster.
Are cheetahs faster?
We mount a cheetah?
Large-sized creature.
Does movement speed translate to
Not really.
like
Kind of.
directly?
Exactly, but yes. Like, Pegasus, for instance,
Wow.
which I think moves 120 would move miles. It's kind of like hand wavy, to be completely honest, because normal people have 30 feet movement speed per 6 seconds, but they don't move that fast. And horses, in real life, move 60 miles and don't really move 60 miles. Realistically,
She's
it's more
doing
like 45.
D&D.
It all just depends.
Sure. Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, faster animal would move faster, though. So, yeah. Cheetah's probably not the best example because they're sprinters, though.
Yeah, it's a terrible example.
So for now, leaving the ideas of reinforcements to dealing with later, you guys begin to trek your way back towards Pharea. You move through the underbrush and foliage of these woods with no what's his name? The Lost Prince.
Zemislaus?
Zemislaus,
The Lost Prince.
With no Zemislaus to
It
guide
exists,
you. Walking through these woods is going to be a task and a half. So some checks from the party. So this is now, if you don't care about being stealthy, and we can just move through this and let the consequences be what they will. But before, Zemislaus recommended that you move through here quietly to avoid alerting patrols of undead. Do you still think that's still a concern?
Yeah.
Okay.
We should try.
All right. So
I think he only had command of the close ones. I feel like the farther ones were just kind of autopiloted.
so are we gonna
Maybe, but yeah, I would try.
So how are we gonna sneak our way through the section of woods?
I'll float some more. How long is the trip?
It's not very long at all. It's just like a quick jaunt through this dense section of
Oh,
woods. It's all
okay.
about being quiet.
I'm just making sure I've got enough charges.
I'm gonna do the same thing that I did on the way in, which was like the survival check, kind of like looking for the soft spots and such.
Sure.
I will
Maximus
believe
and
that.
Lars. Okay, that's one failure.
Oh
Among the
my
horses,
god.
Animal handling.
Animal handling, all right.
Is it survival or stealth?
It's whatever skill you think would be most applicable to sneaking through these. How it would apply.
I mean, if we're doing the same thing that I did on the way here, it was me like clinging to the trees back and forth for athletics.
Sounds good to me.
Fuck, I rolled a natural 1.
Luckily, despite Renesmee at one point going knee deep into a bit of mud and yelping in surprise, it's a pretty quiet trek through this section of woods. Very injured, Renesmee. It's understandable Renesmee would make such a mistake considering how injured she is. And you guys lurch your way through the woods, not alerting any patrols, if there ever were any patrols to begin with. Make your way into the town proper. Whatever shambling undead were once here, you guys have already dispatched of, and no more have wandered into the village since you last left. There is a lone donkey. I think Gore is there alongside all horses except for Mickey. And Gore is just sitting there staring at all the horses and the donkey as they've been corralled into a tight little section in between 2 buildings.
Renesmee will run up to her horse and be like, "Are you okay, girlie?"
Gore will stand up and growl as you approach the group of horses.
I'll whistle for him to stand down.
All right, lower his head.
I'll go start rifling through the donkey's contents.
Yeah, I'll join him in the rifling.
Okay, instead of speaking to your horse, you will go and loot this dead
Well,
man's
no, I already
donkey.
said. I went up to her and I said, "Are you okay, girlie?" And now I'm gonna go loot his donkey.
All right.
Priorities.
You guys begin to loot the contents of the donkey. On the donkey, you find a 2-person tent, 5 torches, 6 gold pieces, 13 electrum, 22 silver pieces, a signet ring of House Borovich, a scroll of pedigree for Zemislaus Borovich, and 7 rations.
I'm reclaiming back 6 gold because I paid extra last time to even get this guy to do his fucking job in the first place.
Who else? Me and Maximus also paid. So are you taking all the gold?
No, I'm
There's
taking
7.
the extra that I paid. You guys both played 4, right?
Yeah, you
We
guys
paid
aren't going to be able to
4
get back all your
plus
money because
electrum.
yeah, there's just not enough.
We paid a lot more, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way,
And
I'm
by
taking
we, I
6
don't mean
gold
me.
because I'm pretty
How
sure I
much
paid
gold is
6
left?
extra.
I didn't catch all the.
Wait, but who's there with us? It was just me and Maximus and I, right?
Well, you guys are all near the horses right now, and the contents of the donkey. If Maximus and Renesmee, during your search, if you'd like to, hide the coins within the saddlebags, you can. But
Not particularly I, but
Yeah, no.
How much though was their total again?
7 gold pieces, 13 electrum.
I will
Okay, I'll go down
scoop
to
up
4
the
gold.
coins and I will hold them up and say, "Who paid for the guy? Have some reimbursement for you."
Us 3.
And I
Yeah.
will split the pieces evenly between them.
It's 7.
It won't be even because I paid more.
Okay, except for Dota.
All right, so
Big
3 to
word.
Dota and 2 to Zed and 2 to Lars.
Yes.
Wait, what? I paid.
Oh, I meant instead of replace Zed with Maximus. Wait, no, replace Lars with. Wait, I just had a stroke. 3 to Lars, 2 to Zed, 2 to Maximus. There we go.
All right, there
Yeah.
we are.
And then the
And then the
13
13E?
electrum. If we want to break that evenly, none of these
I don't
are.
wanna take it.
You said you don't.
Nope.
Okay, then
I'll
that's.
pocket the silver.
It's electrum, not silver.
Yeah, I'll.
If I said
I'll
silver, I
take
misspoke.
some of that.
Okay, if we want
Okay.
to split that 2 ways, that's easy. 7 to Renesmee, 6 to Maximus.
Sounds good.
Ooh, easy.
Cool.
All right. Anything else here of interest? Oh, also, I mean saddlebags, but
I took the rations.
okay, 7 rations.
Do we want the tent? Did he have it a bedroll, perhaps?
No, he just had a tent.
I'll take the tent.
Okay, yep, you can add a 2-person tent to your sheet.
Can I read the scroll of pedigree?
Yes. You
I'm
can
nosy.
read through it. It's in Mythos. It essentially empowers Zemislaus Borovich to act with it. The exact wording is with all the rights and privileges of a quaestor of the empire while within its limits, essentially giving him legal authority to do, adventuring shit throughout the Southern Empire.
Oh. Interesting. Is the scroll heavy?
No. Piece of paper.
You would say.
You
That is
holding
a
on to
feather.
that, Renesmee?
I would say it's
Why
like
not?
0.01 pounds, potentially.
Okay, well, I will pocket it.
Wonderful.
What are you going to do with that, Renesmee?
I'm not
Good
sure.
question.
You never know when you're gonna need to pretend to be someone else, though.
You're very convincing, Stanislaus Borovich.
I don't.
Well, not me, but one of you.
I think that we should just report that he's died. No,
It's a bad idea.
we should just report that he died.
So many
I will,
reasons.
I will stick it into his chest. And be like, well, then you deal with it, and I'll walk to my horse.
Okay, I'll take the scroll, and I'll take the signet ring.
Okay. I think one thing that is notable about the signet ring is there is stained blood on the interior that has probably intentionally not been cleaned. Like, it would just take you to, like, lick your thumb and then smudge it away, but it's been left there.
Oh. We'll never know why.
Nope.
I'm not. He probably did something funky to it.
Get a whole
Well, if we,
story.
I'll hold on to it, and for now.
All right. So, if you're satisfied with looting the donkey, now is the question of where to. Fort Trajan is where Fargrim and potentially reinforcements are, but there's also the thing of if you're gone for any significant length of time, then the undead force surrounding the cleric may return. You're also given a secondary job down in Tredosia and Corsicola.
Oh yeah, just
dispute.
Oh yeah, surely. Just fuck this cleric raising
We'll deal
undead.
with that. We'll deal with that later.
Okay.
What's the closest? Can we see the map?
Yeah, we can.
I would think that we should go to Fargrim, no?
I would think so.
He
as
is
well,
our reinforcements.
Yeah. Fargrim is in Fort Trajan.
Fort Trajan, yeah.
Fort Trajan. Got it. And what is the octopus in the bottom left before the river?
The octopus. That is the ruins of Batavia. Supposed to be a mammoth skull.
Yeah, we don't.
I see.
I have been doing this for like a year and a half, and that entire time I thought it was an octopus.
That looks like an octopus. What are the two little windmills?
It's been
Yes,
so
it
much
does.
longer than a year and a half. It's been like 2.5
Has it?
years, dude.
Okay, it's been that long.
Holy shit.
I thought
And you
it was
never
an octopus
asked?
this whole time. I didn't think I had to because I just thought it was an octopus.
I've used that to mark graveyards and ruined towns exclusively, and you thought it was an octopus?
Well, we don't know.
Why does a mammoth skull make any more sense?
Because that's
True.
what the graveyard marker is in Skyrim.
Oh,
Well,
that would make sense if I played Skyrim, I suppose.
what's the windmill staff over there?
All those windmills are towns.
Got it.
Yeah, small towns.
Theoretically, some of us could ride to Fort Trajan, and another one of us, I'll volunteer. I can go to the little towns and see if I can rally some townspeople to come and help us as well.
You think townspeople want to fight necromancers?
You won't be able to. Besides,
I don't
that's
know.
not why they're here.
Perhaps we could speak with the Magus. Is that not where? Is that where he is?
Fort Trajan. I believe
Yeah.
the Magus was in Fort Celestine.
Okay.
Arcanus Cetarion.
Yes.
Yeah, that's Fort Celestine.
Darn.
At
You would have
Fort
had a
Trajan,
religious
The only person you've met there
tie.
is the Centurion. You haven't met anyone else.
If we want to find reinforcements, perhaps appealing to the church would help.
Oh, you guys
This
haven't met a
was-
single church contact yet.
This was, of course, a fallen cleric of Aurelian soul.
That is true. Well, we should make haste. He gets stronger, or he grows stronger by the minute.
He does.
Yes, perhaps we'll. Perhaps. Maybe we'll have luck at Fort Trajan.
All right, so back to Fort Trajan and Lars's cousin. You guys mount up, begin to ride away from Berea. You, as you get to that ridgeline that you were first able to see, the vast sprawling campus of the town, you see a small group of about 4 undead, the 4 that were probably sent out earlier at the very beginning of your fight with the cleric. You see those 4 arrive in the town, and 2 skeletons and 2 zombies just begin to mill about the city, or the town.
Do they have bows?
The 2 skeletons do, the zombies do not.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck that.
And you guys turn and begin to ride back to Fort Trajan. This is the same day that you left, and I believe you rode there from Fort Celestine. Did you guys spend the night in Fort Trajan? I think you did, right?
We have, I think.
That's what I recall, yeah.
I think so as well.
Okay, so then we're late in the day on October 25th, 79. fall has well and truly come to Transatlia and Regianova. There's orange leaves on the ground. The trail that you guys travel to Fort Trajan is flanked on the other side occasionally by trees, and much of them have become de-leaved, and it gives you this sort of little bit of an anxious feeling, because most of the time the trees of the Deadwood are highly distinguishable from the trees that appear elsewhere, because the ones outside of the Deadwood have leaves on them, but now most of the trees don't have leaves. It almost feels like, the Deadwood has expanded its reach. But you guys arrive at Fort Trajan. Outside, 2 scouts come to greet you before you arrive. They see your injuries, and one of them rides back to the fort. And by the time you reach the gates of Fort Trajan, a procession has come out to greet you. Among the procession is a centurion, a man who has blood covered across a leather smock, probably a doctor, hopefully, maybe. Hopefully not a butcher, but it's hard to tell the difference. And the centurion looks at the 4 of you and says, "Good God, cousin, you really ran them through the ringer, didn't you?"
I will kind of push to the front of the group, also the most injured, and I will say, "We have urgent matters to speak with you privately, now."
So urgent you can't see a doctor?
I don't need to see a doctor. We need to speak.
He sort of looks you up and down and says, "All right then. Well," and he waves aside the procession he'd gathered for you and brings you inside the fort. This fort is, as we discussed before, pretty small, so he brings you to a tiny little stable nestled in the crook of the tower and brings you within keep. Rather than bringing you towards some sort of healing chamber or some sort of hospital, he just brings you towards his office. Guards salute you as you pass. While the fort may not have the best defensive protocols, it certainly has its ceremony down. And he brings the 4 of you to his office. He says, "Well, what's so urgent?"
Well, when we went to
Faria?
we encountered what I can only describe as an undead cleric raising about 4 to 5 undead per half an hour to an hour. A grand amount of undead that he was raising, and right on top of the mass graves from the war. He was incredibly powerful, and he escaped us, but he returned back to raising the dead on top of the...
Fought us off.
And he just kept raising them.
So, I mean, that's the source of your many injuries?
Indeed.
Yes.
All right.
We need reinforcements. As many as we can gather.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, buddy. Sorry, Lady Judge, but I mean, I can't help you. I'm understaffed as it is. I'm sure you'll hear a similar story from the rest of the Centurions on the frontier.
I told you guys, everywhere we've been to has been the same thing. They haven't been able to get any men to help.
Lars speaks the truth. If you're sort of our, I don't know, the Consul Militum said you're the thing that we send to deal with problems like this. You can't deal with it. I'm not sure if we have anything else to send. Blood hunters have already come to the frontier for this season. I doubt they'll be back until... Clerics are all busy out in the plains healing or preparing for advance. The rest of the army's out there as well.
Yeah, the last member of our party might have gone differently, so thinking of having another go at it.
You were talking about the paladin?
Yeah.
I'd heard he'd been over in Ravinium, but he should be here in the next day or two.
Alright.
You know, if it wasn't too much trouble, there are some other things that have popped up while you've been at Faria.
Have you heard
before
me?
we do anything,
There's an undead cleric raising dead. 4 to 5 per hour. Do you understand what a grave risk this poses to everyone's safety, even the people of your town?
You realize there's, like, an entire cabal of necromancers out in that woods raising an ungodly amount of undead every day. Part of the job. And even there, we don't even know how many they raise. I hear that time works differently in woods. For maybe a week passes for us, and for them it's 100 years. Just to say.
He's on top of a mass grave from the war. He has hundreds, if not thousands, of bodies to raise, and he's raising them himself. We could get rid of this target. One right by Fort Trajan, at your borders.
I'm aware how close it is, and I'm aware of the danger. But what would you propose I do? Slacken my defenses here? Or be wiped off the map? Tree blights emerging from the woods, tree ants lobbing great stone. We've already been under attack, just like all the other forts. Send anything away, we open ourselves up to annihilation.
Come with us yourself.
My men without a commander are just about as useless as chickens without their heads.
There must be something that we can do, some sort of help that you can send.
I hear that Fort Celestine has nearly 300 men. That's about 3 times more than I have. About 2 times more than Fort Romulus. It's 4 times more than Fort Aurelian. If you're going to be able to strong-arm anyone out of their troops, it'll be Fort Celestine. I mean, don't tell the Centurion I told you. So he'd probably kill me. But, you know, I mean, he does have more troops than the rest of us.
How long of a ride is it to there?
About a day's.
Yeah,
I hear they also have a wizard. That's more than the rest of us have combined.
How much of a threat would 120 or so undead knocking at your doors at once be?
Fort Trajan? You'd survive. Hell, any of the forts can survive undead. Massed hordes of unorganized undead aren't much of a threat. I mean, they destroy a few villages, don't get me wrong. Maybe even...
They weren't unorganized.
Well...
Well,
it's all a
he's
matter of
not.
perspective. I'm more speaking of the ones that can construct battering rams and catapults.
These were operating bow and arrows, and they were being clearly commanded by the cleric.
They weren't at that level.
They didn't have tools, but they did obey his commands and create a sort of human shield, preventing us from striking him.
Don't get me wrong, Lady Judge, I do understand the severity of this. There's just the simple fact that we have to do triage. If we lose any of these border forts, that's it. It's not like we're going to be building new ones anytime soon, unless another Galentine war starts. This fort here has stood for 10 years, and we've had to keep a constant garrison on it for that whole time. If we reduce the number of troops here, then somewhere else will fall. We just gotta plug the gaps where we can. We're like a ship with half a dozen holes, and we got about 4 fingers between all of us.
His power was growing while we were there as well. When we arrived, he was only reviving perhaps 1 or 2 undead per hour. By the time we left, 3,
Look,
4, 5.
I understand. What do you want me to say? Maybe you can get some troops from Fort Celestine.
I suppose we'll ride, and, you know, I'll leave.
Okay, you
I'm
exit his
pissed.
office. Yeah, I can tell.
Wait, before I leave... Wait, actually, no. Never mind. I'll
All
leave
right.
and...
You exit the Centurion's office. And as he leaves, he says,
Grr.
"Well, Lars, you found yourself a testy coworker."
I mean, I don't know how long it's been since we've been able to see each other, but not just the type of person I'm able to work with.
Where's that doctor's tent?
It's just outside. You should have your Lady Judge see him as well. He's quite injured.
Yes, thank you.
While they're doing that, Lars, you seem
wander over there.
fine-ish. We can catch up on old times.
I don't think I am.
You're not as injured as the others. And, you know, you seem all rough and tumble now. A couple of scratches can't do much to you, I'm sure.
Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll talk for a bit.
The rest of you guys, I'm Zed, I assume you just leave the office as well.
Sure, but...
Yeah?
Hetty might stay.
Okay, if you ask him to, Hetal finds this interesting enough that he'll roll off your shoulder and remain in the room. Lars, when you head outside... No, not Lars. Maximus, when you head outside, do you go looking for Renesmee to bring her to the medical tent?
Do I immediately see her?
Mhm.
I don't know, Renesmee, are you doing your thing where you turn into a cat and run off and hide, or are you just vibing?
I'm pissed off. Is my horse nearby?
Most certainly.
I am just, like, prepping her to ride.
Raspberry.
Oh, yeah.
Yes?
It'll do you no good to collapse halfway to Fort Celestine. Come on.
I'm fine.
No, you're not.
I'll turn And I'll look at him.
I don't know what to tell you.
I'll have a sad glimmer in my eye.
I've seen fine, and I've seen not fine. And you are not fine.
Well, I guess it won't do any harm to just get checked out, perhaps, and I'll...
No, it won't. It never does.
No, I'll go to the little medical tent. Begrudgingly.
Alright, the three of you head to the medical tent, and Peach, go to the bathroom.
Yes, it must be.
Alright, so we'll do Lars. So Lars, you were in the office with your distant cousin. It's been ages since you've seen him, probably before you made your transition into punching things. And it's awkward at first. You know, he grabs a bit of wine from a decanter under the desk, sort of looks at you for a bit, and then says, "So, do you drink?"
Did he put out one glass or two glasses?
He put out 2 glasses.
He'll kind of like grab it and like tilt it towards like waiting for him to pour.
He'll pour you some wine and say, "You know, I'd heard rumors about your transition. Certainly live up to expectations."
Yeah, what kind of things you heard?
Well, sister says that you've essentially excommunicated yourself from the family. Your father says that you're a good fighter, but a lousy son, and not much potential in the political realm. Sort of understand what he meant.
Yeah, he always had a different idea on what's a successful kid to him.
Fair enough, I suppose. So, how exactly did you become a judge? I mean, like you said, you don't seem like much of the type.
I mean, to be honest, I'm still a little bit confused by it myself, but it seems like whoever I ended up had the unfortunate situation of running into on their guard was pretty strong that they recognized me.
Uh-huh. Well, I mean, I can't speak too much to that, but, you know, if with your rough and tumble attitude, you could probably fit in with the legions down here. I mean, half my men seem to forget that they're actually supposed to be more than just blunt instrument thugs. Hell, you could probably get promoted to immunus if you keep up that attitude. Be pretty common around here.
How many rules and regulations in the Legion?
I doubt much more than you have as the judge. I mean, bad.
Well, you'd be surprised how much free rein they've given us.
Really? I mean, aren't you supposed to be lawyery types? I'm assuming you have to memorize the whole legal code of Varus.
Maybe that's expected of in some way, but they basically said, judge things as we see fit, so that's all we do.
Huh. Can you get me in on that gig? Seems like a cushy
I don't even know
job.
how I got into this gig.
Well, if you can find, you know, someone important for me to beat up, maybe I could get that job alongside you.
Uh-huh.
He pours you more wine, and he begins to reminisce, you know, about stories in your guys' past, you know, about family reunions long before you became what you are today. It's mostly, you know, times where your father, in a very out-of-character move, made a fool of himself, or stories about, you know, a distant drunken uncle arrived at a family gathering and got drunk. Do you warm up to your cousin at all during this conversation, or do you remain reserved as usual?
A little bit less reserved, and definitely every time he pours something of wine, instead of just like sipping, he's just like slamming it back.
Taste.
Near the sort of after maybe 40 minutes of reminiscing, he says, you know, you're not what I expected. Obviously, I knew you'd become rough and tumble, but I can still see the young man I used to know underneath all that.
Yeah?
Well, I mean, yeah. You should, I don't know exactly what your complex is with the family. I can tell it means something different to you than it does me, but you should at least talk to them. Your sister just got married, you know?
Maybe.
Well, and your brother's out on the plains with the 9th Legion. Who knows how long he's got. That war isn't going too well, as I hear.
At least the way my life has gone so far, it seems like bonds are more important than blood for family.
You know, not everything has to, your family doesn't just have to be how your father painted it. It's not just about, political and wrangling and stuff. It's just sometimes good to know that those that are related to you are doing well. I don't want anything political from you. I just wanted to make sure the boy that I once knew was, had made something of himself.
Yeah, if only it seemed like they all felt the same way.
Well, the curse of being born to one of the most powerful families in the Empire, huh? And he sort of raises his glass to cheer.
He'll just kind of stare down.
Alright. Well, word of advice for when you remain around these, the Deadwood. Try to do less of what your lady judge did and try to make more, wrangling, I really don't have the troops to spare, I wasn't lying, but Fort Celestine certainly does, no matter what that Centurion says. But instead of, confronting it on it, just try to offer him something in return, When the powers that be start to slowly restrict more and more, favors will get you pretty far. Just being nice to people. So I can see that with your current temperament and attitude, that may be a bit challenging.
Yeah, this journey's already been wearing me down, so... Plus, we helped him on some stuff earlier, so at least we have some leeway there. Worst case scenario, we don't have to do much else.
Alright. Oh, and I was wondering, since you're part of the Department of Faith now, you become some sort of religious lad? You have a coming to God moment? I mean, you certainly have the look of a man who's seen God in prison.
Nah, I don't even know if most of the people in our group are religious at all either.
It's a long story, but that's become more common along the frontier, let's say. Hard to maintain faith that the one Almighty is the one and only God when you see a walking tree that can throw boulders length of a spike ball pitch.
On top of them believing in a God that could let this happen.
Well, I was sort of busting your balls before. Those are actually serious wounds. You should go to the medical tent.
Yeah. I was heading over there after this anyway.
And, I know you have a attitude about these things, but it would be nice if you came to check in before you left the frontier.
I'll consider it.
Gives you a nod and doesn't really press further, and he just leaves you he sort of pours out the rest of the wine into your cup. You guys have worked your way through the full bottle. And if you'd like, you can head to the medical tent.
Yep.
Alright, so the rest of you have already been there. It's pretty busy. As discussed when you guys first arrived at Fort Trajan, it is almost constantly under raids or attacks or some manner of getting poked and prodded by the Deadwood. So as Maximus, Zednius, and Renesmee, as you work your way in, you can see 3 wounded soldiers. 2 of them, just like scratch wounds. One of them has a leg that is very obviously broken because it bends it completely in the wrong direction. Or maybe he's just the most bow-legged person on the planet. Who's to say, really? But there is a... man, he's dressed almost like a jester. He has but he's not like all one uniform color. His clothes are made out of patchwork. There's a splotch of red here, a splotch of blue there, green, purple, just every color of the rainbow sort of knitted together. And he seems to be trying to raise the spirits of the soldiers. He's currently, while the track is doing a flute, he's doing slam poetry, very naughty slam poetry to try to keep the 3 men entertained as the doctor is just sort of pacing back and forth. But as you guys enter, the doctor walks over to you and says, judges, hi.
Hello?
I've been told by the Centurion to tend to your wounds to the best of my ability. Lay down, get comfortable. Sort of looks at the 3 of you.
I'll immediately get down.
Yeah, when you get down, he will...
Renesmee will look at them first, let them do their thing.
Yeah, the doctor seems nervous about tending to judges, but he will tend to you to the best of his ability, which is that for Zednius. Renesmee, when you lay down, he'll tend to your wounds, and Maximus, when you lay down, he will tend to yours. Apparently, Zednius is the one who gets the best treatment. And as you guys are... as the doctor sort of finishes up his routine, this man in the patchwork clothes sort of leaves the 3 men behind and wanders over to your section of the hospital, and he looks at the 3 of you and says, oh my, battered to red. Almost looks as if you'd be better off dead.
Renesmee will kind of like smirk. Nice one.
Well, tough crowd. You can't entertain them all. And he just sort of wanders away, looks at the three of you, and sort of glances
I
back
thank
for a
him.
long
Yeah, I
moment.
thank him.
He
I
just
thank him.
waves it off and goes to the other end and goes back to reciting his naughty poetry to the three soldiers in bed. And once the doctor has finished tending to the last of the wounds, which is Maximus, he sort of steps back and says, well, I suppose that's all I can do. I know it doesn't bring you back to full health. If you stuck around for a couple days, I could improve it further.
We haven't got the time, but thank you.
All right. I hope it was satisfactory, Lord and Lady Judges.
Of course, you did a great job.
It was amazing.
Nods and goes over to a basin where he runs his hand underneath the water, trying to clean some of the blood and muck from your various wounds off.
Aw.
So, yeah, and then Lars, you can make your way to the medical tent a little bit later, where he will give you for 9. So, once you guys are all healed up, where are you headed? Are you going to try to make a late night ride to Fort Celestine? It is pretty late in the evening now. Or are you going to spend the night in region?
Probably spend the night, get a short rest.
I agree with the short rest. Do we really think Fort Celestine will spare us the men if we behave the way we did here and just demand it?
Renesmee will like snap a look at him and be like, "What do you mean?"
Well, I mean, maybe it's not the best method to get what we want.
They weren't
What?
willing to give us men the first time we were there, so it's better if we smooch up to them a little bit at least. We've already helped them out somewhat, so it won't take much more.
We know that the Magus is devoutly following Aurelian's soul. Perhaps he might have a soft spot. I don't know how much power he has at the fort, but he may be able to offer something at least.
Renesmee will scrunch up her nose at the thought of being cordial to get what she wants.
At the thought of being nice. Good heavens.
Yes. Well, you do whatever you think is best. I will not entertain that conversation. I'll just stay out of it.
Okay.
So, you guys head to the small section of Fort Trajan that has been provided to you. It's not the, backyard chicken coop of Fort Romulus, nor the actual full bedroom of Fort Celestine. It is just a sort of partitioned off section of a Legionnaire's barracks. So it smells like a Legionnaire's barrack. Body sweat, the occasional sight of a cockroach or rat scurrying out of sight. Water leaks in from the ceiling. So slightly better than a chicken coop, much worse than the private room that you got at Celestine. And you get some rest.
And we
Yeah.
short rest. And...
Yeah, you can short rest. Fort Trajan is, let me check. A night. It is not attacked, so you're able to get a full night's sleep. You guys can all take a short rest, use your hit dice accordingly. I have some hit dice I need to use for...
Oh, goodness gracious.
We almost had him.
Almost have him.
Ooh, nice Peach.
Ooh,
Oh, shit.
that's 22.
Oh, he's using all his hit dice.
Why would he not?
Well, I would hope
We
so.
assume it's all a set of time.
Oh, well, he didn't know. Now we know.
Do you?
Or do we? I don't know. Mind games.
Nice.
So far, everyone's rolled fairly good. Besides Peach last
yeah, I was
roll.
gonna say beside you.
I mean, I rolled pretty shit.
yeah, it's
I rolled
literally
one.
just Peach and
I rolled a
you
5.
then.
Out of a D8. What do you mean?
Isn't a 5?
Oh, I thought it was a
it's
D10.
yeah, I thought it was.
I rolled a 4 out of a D8.
That's not
It's below average.
Yeah. Average D's. Okay, so you guys get a short rest in Fort Trajan, and that evening, Zed, you dream
Uh-oh.
of just these strange images, and you're not really sure what they are until at about midnight you wake up, and you feel this weight on your shoulder. You hear this sort of breathy whisper in your ear. Power.
Alam Rasa?
Kalum Rasa.
Where is that? What is that?
Sword. Trap.
Oh. Do I know what?
Retrieve.
Have I ever heard of this before? The Alam
Roll me
Rasma?
Actually, roll me an intelligence check.
Just straight int? Oh
yeah,
no.
just straight int.
Oh no.
Well, I have like the int skills, but I don't have
int.
int.
Sinvalin or Elvish?
I do speak Sinvalin.
Sinvalin with a 7 intelligence. I think that's enough to let you know it is an elven word, most likely. But what it means.
Interesting.
I speak Elven, but I can't hear Hagal.
You speak Elven?
I'm half elf.
Almost
I mean,
all
I
of us
am
do.
too, but I don't speak Elven.
Yeah, Sinvalin is
Sinvalin
the
is
default
what
thing
it
you
is.
speak as a half elf.
Ah, well, never mind.
Oh.
Elven is a like 3,000-year-old language, like a, I don't know, like Akkadian. It's like speaking like Mesopotamian
Snatch.
languages.
Yeah, it's like speaking Latin.
Yeah,
or
well,
something, just
Latin's
'cause,
actually
you know.
is spoken nowadays. Churches and.
Okay, so
But yeah, he'll let you sleep after that. Though your dreams seem to be influenced by Hagal constantly whispering in your ear that night.
what did I see? Just images of swords that are trapped and...
No, nothing like that. It's not like you're seeing the things he's saying to you. It's just like that.
Okay.
If you fall asleep in front of your TV and it's playing like cartoons, you know, your dreams just become kind of weird, like influenced by those cartoons. It's just like that, but just had Hagal whispering in your ear the entire night.
Okay.
It's a little bit odd.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Never mind. No,
Yep.
I mean, it would just be what I gather from it, if I know if it's a noun or a place or something.
Nah, you'd have to find someone who speaks Elvish. Or a dictionary. So you wake up the following morning, October 26th, 16 days after departing from the capital. It was not your best night of sleep, not your worst. So far, you know, in the frontier sleep tier list, it's a solid C tier. And you guys can all wake up, get your bonuses. You already rolled all your shit. So where to? It's bright and early in the morning, probably when the sun rose, so 6 a.m.
Fort Celestine. I'll be up bright and early, tending to my horse, giving her
Alright.
food.
Great. You guys all make your way out towards the horses. You can find Renesmee there, petting the mane of hers, and Maximus. Maybe she's been whispering into your horse at night. I mean, you can't see her, so who's to say?
I have. No, before Maximus got up, I was speaking to his horse. What did his horse tell me?
What did you ask his horse?
How are you this morning? Good morning.
I think the horse. Would the horse know that? I think the
Says
horse is smart
danger
enough to
lady.
know that. Yeah, I think the horse is smart enough to know he's supposed to stay away from you. I think
I
Maximus
have
made that
apples in
clear.
my hand
Oh, okay,
that I
well, GG.
that I
horse walks
retrieved.
over to you. Yeah, the horse will instantly
I'm
walk
like-
over to you.
How are you doing this morning?
It's a bit cold.
Don't tell your father that I gave you this, and I will hand him the apple.
My father?
Your Maximus?
Who?
The person who rides you.
Oh, okay.
Here's your apple.
Chomps it down in two gentle bites.
I will give him a nice pat and then go to my horse. And then they leave. They open.
Okay, yeah, you guys open the doors.
Resume.
Maximus, are you suspicious? Curious. You, yeah, someone's been touching my horse. Yeah, you guys head out to your horses. You mount up. Your Mickey seems a bit too comfortable. He seems almost relaxed. That's not what a war horse is supposed to be like. They're supposed to be ready for battle at any time.
I'm gonna go over to him. I'm gonna pet him. I'm gonna give him an apple.
Yeah, he almost seems full. Actually, he only takes one bite of the apple you give him.
I'm gonna look over the rest of the camp.
Yeah.
Look over my compatriots.
Yeah.
Do
I
any
think
of
he's
them have,
just petting her horse. She's
do
not paying
any of
any
them
attention.
have apples?
I think.
I only had 2
Yeah.
apples.
Well, you only gave him one, so. Sounds
But
like
I
you
gave
stole an
my
apple.
girly.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
I gave my girly an apple too.
that's true. You probably did hear the crunching of her horse eating its apple. Very curious.
I'm watching you,
I'll look over. Huh?
Don't you be talking to my horse.
Who Who says I was talking to your horse?
I bet you were. You
Maximus,
probably were.
You are awfully grouchy this morning.
Don't you be talking to him. You're a bad influence on him.
I didn't.
You see? Look, he's relaxed. He shouldn't be relaxed. We're in a combat zone.
Well, I can't control the temperament of your horse.
You just stay away from him.
I will roll my eyes.
Well, this is great and all, but I'm gonna go say goodbye to my cousin before we head off.
Alright, make it quick. We have to depart as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You guys mount up, and Lars, you make your way into the keep. Since the sun is up, so is the Legion. You can find your cousin. He's not in his office. He's standing in the war room with several of his underlings within his sentry. But as you step inside, he'll sort of wave them off and walk over and say, I assume you're taking my advice then and headed out?
Yeah, off to Fort Celestine. Hopefully they can help us.
Well, good luck in trying to strong-arm something out of him. Frankly, I'm not super convinced it'll work, but it's your best chance.
Yeah, it's either that or deal with this problem later, but either way, it's not going to be pretty.
I don't know if there is dealing with a problem later for something like this. But I'm sure you'll figure it out. Need the big bucks for it, right?
Yeah.
Pats you on the shoulder. Well, good luck, Lars. I'm sure whatever it is, you'll figure it out.
Yep, see you around. Or not.
You head back outside and join up with the other three, and you climb up onto your steed. The ride to Fort Celestine will take the better part of 8 hours, because you're going to want to be taking a bit of a large loop around Batavia. You don't want to get too close to that, nor, at this point, Faria, so it's a pretty narrow little pathway they have to ride through. You probably even pass through the town of Corsicola on your way, though you're not there for that, so it doesn't really matter. And arriving in Fort Celestine, you can find the fort shows signs of not just an attack, but a very recent one. There's still flames rising from the outermost palisade wall. A section of it has been toppled inward. You can see a couple injured legionnaires hobbling into the keep proper. There is corpses of about 100 twig blights at the base of the palisade wall, and you can see a tree standing in a lone field marching up to the palisades, which, even though it looks like an unanimated tree, your guess would be that was a tree at one point, now dead.
What's the guy's name here that was in charge?
Centurion Corvinus. There is also, unlike before, there is no Grand Patrol that comes out and greets to approach the fort. They're hailing from the back.
Well, we better go find the Centurion if we want to get his help.
I'll let you handle talking and convincing this time.
I think you mean Maximus and Zednius. This ain't exactly my strong suit either.
Well, either way.
Okay, Maximus and Zednius, do you guys take up the lead?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
You guys ride up the slope towards Fort Celestine. It's not until you're pretty close to the outer palisade wall that the Legionnaires even seem to recognize you as something to be aware of. But recognizing you as judges, they go down and open up the palisade gate pretty quickly. You're able to ride past this outermost fortification into the interior, and the few wounded you saw on the outside was only a small sort of tip of the iceberg. As you enter into the fort proper, you see a long line of people waiting outside of a small medical tent set up in the center of the courtyard. You can see the Centurion has a large wrap around his head where a little bit of blood is still showing through the bandage, and he's speaking with the Arcanist, and the two of them are up on the walls of the interior fort.
We want to interrupt?
Yeah, probably.
All right, let's go.
Rather urgent after all.
Of
All right.
course.
You guys,
I'll make a point of just sticking to the back and being even more uncharacteristically quiet.
Okay. You guys set your horses at the stables and then climb the stone steps up to the interior ramparts. The Centurion, along with several other men, are walking along the edge, but one of his aides seems to notice you, and he continues to speak with the Arcanist for a few moments before he makes his way over to you. And he says, "Well, You sure picked a lousy time to come around. What is it?
Oh, we were gonna come here and ask you for some manpower.
Yeah.
How did your men hold up in the siege?
Wasn't much of a siege, more like a suicidal assault. But still alive, so can't complain too much.
Just most of your men are still alive?
Only lost 3 soldiers.
Impressive.
Strong walls.
Alright. Well, we encountered a. Hold on.
Centurion.
Who is this guy, the Centurion? Did the
Yeah,
Arcanist leave?
The Arcanist is still on the wall. He's maybe 15 feet away, speaking with some of the Centurion's aides.
Okay.
We encountered a necromortic threat.
Where?
Over in Faria. Faria.
What was it? Yeah, Faria.
That's in Transavia. Why is that my problem?
We need some assistance to deal with it. It proved a bit more than what we could handle on our own.
Go ask Fort
Especially
Trajan or
without
Fort
problem.
Aurelian.
You have the most manpower in the area. You're the one who can spare the most.
And where'd you get that idea from?
Well, we've been at each fort. We've seen general musings of the men.
I also have the biggest fort.
It's true.
What is the nature of this threat that it's so urgent that a couple of judges can't deal with it?
Well, it's an undead cleric, and all minor illusion, what we saw.
Yeah,
From last time?
yeah, as you guys are standing on the wall having this conversation, you raise out your palm, and standing in it is this, half rotting, half like undeadly alive cleric with skeletal armor and magical enchantments across his weapons, and you hear sort of gasps elicit from the men along the wall. So the Arcanist seems to
On a
inspect the
man,
illusion.
or on a field of 20,000 dead men, raising around 3 or 4 every hour.
The Centurion looks towards the Arcanist, and the Arcanist sort of hobbles over. Oh my! That's a death cleric.
You recognize him? He bears the symbol.
We lost 3 powerful clerics at Faria. Must have been raised rather recently. It's very odd.
How could he
though.
have been raised? Would it be difficult for him to be raised?
Oh, certainly. You'd need a very powerful necromancer, several days, and considering the armor, they must have had it fashioned for him beforehand. They knew exactly what they were doing with this one. Seems to have come out pretty well, considering it beat all of you back. Yeah.
Why would they have?
We almost got him, but we were just a few men short. We had him on his heels, but we were beaten rather soundly.
What does the armor do for him? Why would it have been fashioned beforehand?
Well, his current armor was probably rusted to the point of non-functioning. 3 years in the ground tends to do that to almost anything. Centurion, and if we do have anything to spare, it may be wise. This isn't a Galentine war-level threat, certainly not as dangerous as a true necromancer. If I recall correctly, they can only command some 100 undead, but do you understand the threat? Centurion sort of nods a little bit. So,
What of the necromancer that raised him?
the Arcanist looks towards you and says, "What of him?"
Is there anything we can do to find him? Any way to use the cleric?
If the necromancer's still close by, perhaps, but from what you described, this seems like a speed bump, a distraction tactic. If the necromancer truly seek to raise an undead army, just bring the cleric into the woods. There's hundreds of thousands of corpses in there from centuries of war. Practically unlimited supply.
Distraction. What do you think he's distracting us from?
The Arcanist shrugs. Centurion says, How many men do you think you'd potentially need for this? I can't spare 100 if that's what you were thinking.
Maximus?
He dead.
You can't spare
Oh, he is
100. Well,
muted.
could you?
I was muted. Alex, do they use the spear organizational system here?
Nah, they use Contu Burnii, which is 12 men.
Couple Contubernii probably.
A couple?
If you can.
No.
One then.
A half strength one.
3/4 strength.
Sort of scratches his beard and looks towards the Arcanist. The Arcanist looks back at him and sort of shrugs.
Is there anything we could do to? Oh,
It could be a serious threat. It could also not be. As I said, this could just be a distraction. And the Centurion looks at you all, and since Zed was sort of the one speaking the most, Zed, roll me a persuasion check.
alrighty. Let me get my character sheet.
What was that noise?
What the fuck, dude?
I
I'm
burned
swallowing
my
some
finger
shit.
on my pizza.
Oh, edge. A 12. Not bad at all. You, he looks towards you and sort of shrugs. Fine. 3/4 of a Contu Burnii. And, yeah, that'll do fine. They're not gonna be mounted, though.
Nuts.
Well,
Figure it out.
What do you
yes.
think? What do you mean not mounted? We need to get there immediately.
Oh, do you happen to have 8 spare horses?
Do you?
No.
What?
Would they be mounted? I have a total of 10 horses in this whole fortress, and I'm not gonna spare 8 of them for you.
Did we just leave old boy's mule there?
Yep.
Rip.
I'd like to think that we untied him before, so that we could let him live his life.
Yeah, you can think that in your own headcanon, but not do that.
Oh.
We'll be back. Maybe he's still alive, Copium.
That's the biggest cope I've heard in my
He
entire
better
life.
be! He
That's
better
the biggest
be!
cope I've heard in my entire life. The Centurion just considers this conversation over and leaves the wall to go get that unit ready. And the Arcanist says, I am curious about how this the cleric here defeated you all. You seem rather competent.
He had
Got a lot of help.
a lot of help, and they were organized.
So he's had several days to build his little foothold then.
Yeah.
That's not
We'll
very
likely
good.
have many more by the time we return.
See.
Do you have any advice on tackling him the second time round?
I must be honest with you. During the Galentine War, I was more of a support wizard, high above the battlefield, spotting great sweeping maneuvers by the opposing army, not much in the thick of it myself. But from my battle mage compatriots, what I had heard is if you stay beyond around 60 feet, most of their abilities are ineffectual beyond that distance. May be hard for, he sort of looks at you all. Well, I'd say hard for most of you, but it can save you a good amount of trouble, if possible. Oh, also, I'm sure you know this, but it's worth saying. If the necromancer's not nearby, the death of the cleric will mean all the undead under his command will essentially become non-functioning.
Right.
Not just mindless, entirely non-existent.
That would be nice.
Yes, their magics are considerably weaker than that which made them. It's like diverting a river and then diverting it again and again and again, and eventually you just find yourself with a small creek of magic. I believe that's what it's like for those clerics. They're certainly not empowered by a god anymore. Just a small pittance of power, enough to raise 100 undead, compared to their masters who can raise great legions. If I
We will
weren't so
keep that
old,
in mind.
this would be something fun to go and test my mettle against.
You're always welcome.
No, I don't think so. Not anymore, anyways.
You wouldn't be in much danger if you just play the support role you're so used to.
Oh, quite in the contrary, actually. The buffeting of winds makes my old bones creak quite painfully.
Do you or anyone else in Fort Celestine have any abilities to heal us further before we go into battle?
I believe it's a doctor.
Might be worth a shot. It's best to be in our greatest health before trying our luck again.
And if you truly can't deal with this on your second attempt, you may wish to go to the Church of the Almighty in Parla or Ravinium. I'm sure there's smaller shrines between here and there, but I doubt they'll actually have a cleric.
Unlikely. Our cleric seems to be, he seems to have taken to himself recently.
Well, the churches in Parla and Ravinium are certain to have at least somebody. Though whether you'll be able to convince them to go out into the frontier is a whole different thing entirely.
This is true.
You are judges, though.
Many of the clerics I've known are good people. I'm sure one of them would do it.
And, I shudder to even recommend this, but these are dangerous times. Push come to shove, you can always call a levy of the peasantry.
And who or what are they?
You can go to the villages and demand that they fight for the state. They cannot deny you, representatives of the Emperor.
I see.
No, we have enough
But it's just
villages
peasants.
wiped out without us wiping them out ourselves.
He shrugs. Just food for thought. This is a powerful foe you're up against. Either way, good luck with it all. He goes back to the edge of the wall, looking out towards the deadwood and the carnage on the palisade wall of Celestine.
Well, we all have... Oh, never mind. I've got my spells back.
Wasn't there a town Centurion of Fort Trajan wanted us to go to settle some dispute of some kind?
No shot. You're gonna go to a town's like, hey, can you solve our small legal crisis? All right, you're all conscripted into the army. Holy.
They won't have to worry about their crisis if they're too busy fighting their
That's
war.
true.
If the whole village is dead, there is no legal dispute.
Based.
I see we've gone to the Soviet Union method of lawmaking.
Base.
Oh, would anyone happen to have a spare law book?
In the party?
And
No.
well, nobody has a law book.
Yeah,
None of us
there's
actually
only
know the
one- Yeah,
laws,
there's only one person in this whole fort that has any books, period.
and it's the wizard, and he doesn't want to let us borrow them.
Yeah, because you'll probably ruin it.
Well, if it's just a law book, can I
Like-
demand it?
You can go talk to the Arcanist if you like. He's currently overviewing the carnage outside of Fort Celestine.
Okay.
Well, Renesmee is going to run to the medical hut and see if she can get a little bit more healing.
Yeah, Dota, you know healers get better than I do. Is it once per short rest or once per long rest?
I thought it was short rest. Let me look. Because the thing I was using was
The
the
healer feat.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it once per short rest?
Hold on.
Yeah, a short or long rest. Yeah, then you can get healing from the doctor here, Peach, for 1d8
Very nice.
plus 4.
Me.
Yeah, you guys can all get. So that is Renesmee, Lars,
Cringe.
Zed, Maximus.
Oh, I'm at full.
Can I give mine to Renesmee?
Nope, she can only get healed once per rest.
That's okay. I'm almost
Shitty
done.
one.
I'm at
Because I-
44.
I would not have gone.
Oh, then
I
yeah,
am at
you
full health.
can just choose not to do that.
I'm at full now. Yay.
But Harkon, give me the shitty one.
So Zed, while you're gonna talk to this guy, I assume, and then head down to the medical tent.
Yep.
Sure. So you approach the Arcanist. He's overlooking the battlefield, and he glances over and says, a grisly sight.
Aye. At least not many of your men perished. The wall's still held.
Hey,
You should be able to rebuild them before they come again.
you know, well,
Oh? Speak up.
it's just the rambling story of an old man.
Well, I'd like to hear it sometime. The reason I come is I'm new to this whole judge thing, and they don't give you the most training, you know?
Don't?
No.
That's
I don't even know
concerning.
it is. You have books. Would you happen to have a book on the laws of the Emperor? So we know what punishments to dish out. It seems like our party has many disagreements.
Um, good heavens, I've never, to explain, this is a complicated task you've given me because, well, on one hand, there is the Emperor's Law, given to us by the Divine Emperor. Then there is the law of the Church, and there's also the laws of the different proconsuls and governors. Sometimes even municipalities have. I don't think I have a comprehensive text that rolls all these into something that you can use to arbitrate your disputes.
Well, between you and me, I mean, as faithful men of Aurelian soul, perhaps just that one?
Just the religious law?
Yes, that should do.
He sort of thinks for a moment. I don't think I have the codified text on that. I have a very small novelette about cases brought against animals.
Against animals?
Yes, rats and pigs and the like.
I suppose it will have to do.
He shrugs. Right. I bought it off a traveling merchant. I'm not entirely convinced that it's true history, but the one cleric I consulted about it said it was a very real practice. I can go actually, he thinks for a moment. I suppose I have to. Walks down the steps and begins to slowly hobble towards the keep of Celestine. And yeah, you can keep pace with him. In fact, you can probably go to the medical tent and then still keep up with him. He's very fucking slow. And you join him up in his office. He speaks, he sort of mumbles a word so quiet that you can't overhear it. The doors, the arcane glyphs upon the door disappear and swings inward. He goes to the shelf and reaches and grabs this tiny little pamphlet. It's still bound because it would literally rot into nothing if it wasn't properly like put into a book. And he hands it over to you. It's maybe 30 pages.
Sweet, thank you. And before we go, I would like to hear that story.
It was just an observation. When I was a boy, the second emperor just finished the Light Wars. He secured control over the church, no longer had enemies within, no longer had enemies without. All that he had was the Deadwood, and we reclaimed vast sections of territory. Back then, it wasn't holding the ground against the Deadwood, it was how far we'd proceed this year. I mean, where we're standing right now used to be deep in the Deadwood, almost 50 miles deep if I recall. We cut down that tree and pushed deeper, and now, well, it's all we can do to cling on and survive the next attack. I hear Fort Aurelian's pushed to the brink, Fort Trajan is under attack near the day, and Fort Romulus has just surrendered its extant watchtowers, unable to hold them at all. It just feels like the project of my generation is falling apart because of that damned war out on the plains.
It is. It seems to be dividing the empire.
4 legions destroyed. In my lifetime, we'd never suffered as much as we have in this war. More young men have gone to die out there than have probably died in the rest of my life combined.
Why do you think they're still fighting? Why do you think they see that as more important?
Well, lose out there, then we lose the empire, part of our empire. Then we'd just be Regina, just the homeland, just the core of the empire. What's an empire without its extant holdings?
Right.
I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Yeah.
This is probably just a temporary setback. The Galentine Wars went good enough. We made progress then, unearthed Batavia. Who knows what other great and splendorous ruins await us once we start getting deeper into the Deadwood. In your lifetime, we may even finish it off entirely. Almighty willing.
That would be a sight.
I won't be alive long enough to see it, but when that final tree is scorched, its disgusting bark shaved from it and the tree cut down, that'll be a good day for all men.
Well, Well, thank you.
If you're looking for a fuller text, you should probably go to one of the major cities. Any of them should have them. An imperial codices or even religious law should be present in any major city you go to.
Thank you, Soterion.
Nons.
And I'll make my way back to the party.
Yeah, you stop by the medical tent briefly. Oh no, you already went there. So yeah,
Already
you
went
guys
there.
can back up in the courtyard, and awaiting you is 8 men on foot. Looking at these, they're not the best quality soldiers. One of them is clearly a grizzled veteran, an immunist, which is like equivalent to a sergeant. Clearly he knows what he's doing. But the other 7 men, they're not ones that were injured in the attack, but they're clearly ones that were shaken up by it. 2 of them still have like red puffy eyes from maybe just the stress. For some reason they were crying. One of the men, he looks like he's injured but trying to cover it up. Like he moves with a sort of strangeness to his gait. And
Have you gone to the medical tent, soldier?
The man looks up at you and says, oh, he looks around. Who are you talking to?
You. And the
I'm
guy
not
that's
injured,
hobbling.
Lord Judge.
Well, show me your leg. Or what was it that was hurting? What was he holding weird?
He was just
was
walking
limping.
weird, yeah.
Yeah. Show
He
me
sort
your
of
leg.
backs up and looks at his sergeant, and the sergeant looks at you and says, I don't know what you're talking about, Judge. We're good to go. Where are we going?
If he hasn't had medical care yet, he could still be get a little bit better, right? This isn't an easy task we're asking you to come on.
The Centurion said we should head out as soon as we are physically able. The boy can walk.
Take a
would take
moment
less
and
than
go to
10
the
minutes.
medical tent.
He stares at you all. And he seems almost insulted, like his honor is being questioned. And he says, this man can fight if he says he can fight. Isn't that right, Legionnaire? The man sort of grunts and he says, good enough.
Are you under our order or not?
He thinks, and you can see you've actually seriously confused him, and he thinks for a long moment. Listen, sure.
Then you have been ordered to go to the medical tent. That is your duty.
He just looks at the man and sort of waves him off, and the man hobbles/limps away.
Was that a big thing when I was in the legions? Like guys being injured and then trying to cover it up?
Yeah,
so
I
they
mean,
could-
if they're capable of walking, they don't want to leave their comrades behind. Contubernii sleep together, they eat together, they do practically everything together.
Well, then why are 4 men staying behind?
They're probably dead.
They're not.
Yeah.
Four
A
of them aren't
3/4
staying
strength
behind.
Contubernii is one with 4 men dead, and a half strength one is with half the men dead.
Okay.
Yeah, because you don't get rolled into a new Contubernii. If all your fellows die, you're alone.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the man will come back maybe 2 minutes later. You can't really hear a broken leg and that quickly, so he still just hobbles back.
Okay.
His leg's fucking broken. Is he? Do we recognize him as the dude that had the broken leg?
Well, I mean, it's the same guy, so...
Can you do something, Renesmee?
What do you mean?
Suppose.
Some magic healing, perhaps?
Look,
If we don't
the
need
boy-
to, then we don't need to.
The boy can walk. If he can walk, he can fight.
Giga Chad.
Okay.
All right.
So, you guys are marching
Alright.
20 miles? Is it more than that? How far are we marching again?
We're going to Faria.
Yeah, Faria. Alright, let's see how long it is to Faria. Yeah, 25 miles. Yeah, it'll be fine. That's about a 2 days march.
Jesus. Can we double up on horses? Is that possible?
Yes, that'll leave 4 people marching. Yeah,
Okay, I can turn into a horse.
that'll
And have
leave...
two people.
Not very long.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Actually.
right.
And that's also a wild shape. We're not trying to rest again, right?
Yeah, there's... yeah, unless you guys would need, let's do the math here, 2 more horses to not have to, walk.
Oh my
Well, I can't do
goodness.
anything about that.
Well, sounds like
Such
we're
is
walking.
the life of the infantry.
Yep. Lars is... Never mind, that was a dumb question. I was to ask if Gore's coming with you, but of course he is. Like,
One of them can ride Gore.
Monkus? What do you
All right,
mean
the
by
one with the
this?
broken leg will ride with who? Does anyone care?
He can ride with me.
All right, and then the other ones will
Oh,
just spread out.
Oh
who
boy
can.
can walk, so he'll be
Yeah,
alright.
most of them will just be rotating on and off, but the one with the broken leg will consistently remain on the back of Renesmee's steed. And you guys exit Fort Celestine and begin to travel. It's a lot of groaning. Obviously the immunist keeps them in line and sings marching songs in Mythosian, you know, a lot of them dirty. You know, singing about the great Emperor Varus having sex with the great Queen of Perton, you know, just these dirty songs about famous historical figures. But
Fun fact, we actually do that in the military.
Yes, you do.
Oh my goodness.
But you guys make decent enough progress. The guy with the broken leg doesn't really hold you back because he's riding on Red Mace horse. He does pass out once or twice, but I mean, yeah, you know, it is what it is.
It's good for you.
Yeah, it grows the character. And you guys pass through Corsicola and set up camp within sight of the Deadwood. The men are, for all their faults as soldiers, they are very rapid at setting up camp. It seems to be one of the things drilled into their Legionnaire brains. They set up a small little dirt ditch around your guys' camp. They clear out all the foliage nearby. One of them goes and pokes almost every single bush to make sure it's not a blight, whether that's paranoia or they're trained to do that, who's to say, but he's very thorough. And by the time you guys are setting up in camp, this is the best camp you've had since you guys came to the frontier. And
I'm impressed, Immunus.
He looks at you and says, well, we don't leave the forts often, and when we do...
This is, reminded me of my time spent on the plains.
I mean...
Oh, we didn't walk anywhere. No.
You do feel it, right?
Hmm.
Woods watching you, waiting for their moment to strike. You let up for even a moment, and they'll be there.
You ever get used to that?
The forts make it better when you're sleeping inside of a real building. Hell, even within the walls, even if it's out in the open earth. But out here, I don't know how the fuck these villagers live out here. I mean, they have no walls, they have nothing. Just a grassland. They're fucking crazier than the Legionnaires out here, in my opinion. At least we have walls.
I don't think they have much of a choice.
He sort of grunts.
No one chooses to move out here.
I don't know. There's some real crazies. My former centurion retired right next to Fort Trajan in a village over there. Voluntarily, mind you.
Who's your former centurion?
Yeah, Centurion Decus. Some great hero, apparently, but by the time I was there, he was already an old man. They say he got aged by I don't know, some sort of specter or something, but a 60-year-old man shouldn't be leading a century.
Do I recognize that name, Alec?
Yeah, roll me a history check.
Based. History. Nice.
Yeah, he's actually pretty famous amongst centurions because during the Battle of Horiah, he tried to kill High Necromancer Domitus. Just a normal guy. He doesn't have any magic, he has nothing. He's just a dude. And he charged the High Necromancer, killed one of the men that was guarding him, like one of these raised blood hunters, and almost made it to the High Necromancer himself. It was actually like a famous hero who killed the High Necromancer, but this guy was this close, and so, you know, amongst the soldiers, they're like, yeah, that was one of fucking us, you know?
I'm sure he was that close to getting killed by the High
Also
Necromancer.
that, but like, I mean, he charged this incredibly powerful, like, magical necromancer, so he's become a bit of a legend.
What was his name?
Centurion Decus.
Centurion Decus, you say?
Yeah, I mean... I was excited at first, but like I said, he's a 60-year-old man.
Yeah, well, I suppose charging the High Necromancer will unnaturally age you.
Shrugs. All right, well, I'll get my men on watch. As I said, we both feel it.
All right.
And you guys get some rest. These men are very, you know, they're very active about the watching schedule. They wake you guys up several times throughout the night, so they subtract 2 hours from your sleeping hours. It doesn't prevent you from getting a short rest if you wanted one, but it is a very intense watching period. And at one point, at about 2 a.m., all 4 of you guys are woken up as you hear one of the guys say, I saw something! You guys all
What did you see?
rouse from your slumber and look up, and you see this one legionnaire. He has a spear pointing at a bush a little bit outside of the little trench they dug around your campsite. He says, I think I saw the bush move. You watch as a gust of wind pushes across the bush and jostles it a little bit.
Like that?
Yeah, exactly like that. Do you think it's one of them blights? I stabbed it and it didn't react.
I think it's the wind, soldier.
He sort of sheepishly lowers his spear.
Renesmee will put her hand on his shoulder and say, perhaps I can take over your watch and get you some much-needed rest.
I'm sorry, Lady Judge. I didn't mean to wake you.
No, no. I'm glad that you woke us. There might be something lurking out here, and I think it's best that I take over your post.
He does. Yeah, I mean, maybe something was in the bush.
There was nothing in the bush, but it's good that you're that attentive. Good job.
And he goes back to his bedroll and gets some sleep. And you guys proceed on to...
What's happened to the army these days?
And you guys proceed on to Foray, and we're going to take a 5-minute break. Alright, see you guys then. All right, so we had just gotten spent the night. We rode outside of Pharrea. The Legionnaires had a bit of paranoia, though understandable considering you literally are being watched. I mean, they're not wrong. But maybe they took it. And you guys get some sleep. It's not your best night, not your worst night. And you travel on to Pharrea. The thing that you instantly notice as you get closer to this city is black plumes of smoke on the horizon, and soon the smell of smoke hits your nostrils. The immunus instantly looks up towards you all and says, "Oh, why is it like that?"
That wasn't there the first time we came by, right?
No.
Maybe they burnt the town down.
I thought you said we were dealing with undead here.
We were.
We are.
You know how to use fire?
I'm not sure.
We haven't seen him use it.
They're being directed.
Alright.
It's less the undead and more the thing that's controlling them that we're dealing with.
He sort of nods and looks back
Although-
at his men.
You all will probably be tasked with keeping the undead occupied while we attempt to kill the thing controlling them.
Yeah, because of your background as a Centurion, I'm not going to make you roll this. These men are scared shitless, and there is a non-zero chance they will break when faced with even odds. If they outnumber the enemy, you're probably fine, but
What do you mean by break?
they will
Just
run
they'll
away.
fail a morale check and run away.
Oh.
I would roll it, of course, but they would have to roll it if they're fighting equal, or especially with greater numbers. They already seem to be a
Understood.
bit shaken at Fort Celestine, and the idea of fighting that seems to have really freaked them out. So yeah, Maximus, just keep that in mind.
You fought undead before, Immunis?
Back in the Galentine War.
As this group?
He looks back. They're all from the interior provinces. Fresh little faced lads, and he reaches out to go pinch one of the cheeks of the soldiers, and they sort of slap his hand. This one here was a flower picker from Sedalia. I thought it was a joke when he first told me.
Well, whatever you all were, back in the interior, you're soldiers now. There are people that count on you. Not everyone can protect themselves, and they rely on you to do it for them. I know it can seem daunting sometimes, facing these creatures. But you have to remember, you're better than they are. You're smart. You can think. You can fight as a unit.
One of the men sort of mumbles something. It's quiet enough that you can't hear it from horseback.
What was that?
I said that if they're so mindless, why the fuck are they setting fire to the town? And the immunist sort of slaps him on the head for swearing.
That's what he slapped him for?
Yeah, correct.
Well, hopefully we're gonna go solve that problem.
And just sort of lowers his head and
What's the
clutches his spear.
what is the punishment for desertion on the battlefield?
Execution.
All right. Well, Vanessa will take out her.
Retreating is not desertion, to be clear.
Yeah.
No.
Retreating is a valid
Sorry, yeah.
Ah,
strategy.
You turn and
Oh
fight
my God,
them and try to kill them
literally-
instead of fighting the
literally
monster we're
order
trying to kill.
227. Literally order 227 right
Yeah,
there.
it's just
what's that?
it's something the Soviets
God.
said that if you retreat one step backwards, they can shoot you.
Oh, true.
They then
Jesus
proceeded to
Christ.
retreat many steps
And
backwards.
she doubles down.
Okay, and did they all die?
No. I mean, it kind of worked,
Well,
but a lot of people did die, though.
I don't know, man. Like the
Should've got
Soviet
Trevor
Army in
Armies.
41, I don't think there was a singular
That's
individual left in 43.
But that's actually probably true. So yeah, a lot of people died. Anyways, but yeah, just retreating is not like desertion is leaving the army entirely, but like even retreating out of a town is not like.
I mean, we retreated last
Yeah,
time.
true. No one executed you.
Yeah, but they're under our command.
Oh
If
yeah,
we
they're
say
there's no
Oh,
pesky
yeah.
enlisted. Yeah, they're not true judges, you know. All right. Well, yeah, you guys can continue to march your way up until you reach this sort of ridge line that looks down into the village. And I mean, you knew what was happening. It's basically what you expected. The central town is just burned wreck. Like there's nothing really left of it. That's not where the smoke was coming from. The smoke was coming from these extant little farmhouses. The one where the Lost Prince was hiding in before. Those things are what are currently sending these big black plumes of smoke into the sky. And doing a quick accounting of the undead you can see in the village proper, there's more than before. There's about 8 total. You see 3 zombies just sort of shambling about, and a coordinated group of 5 skeletons are currently...
Coordinated.
Current group of 5 skeletons are near one of the houses on the sort of far side of the village, closer to the woods than you are. And one of them... It's hard to see because of how far away it is, but it looks like it's doing the stick maneuver to create fire.
Nesmith will squint her eyes. Is that skeleton setting a fire?
That skeleton ain't doing shit.
She says it very quietly, so she looks up at him. She's like, "What? Don't you see him?"
I'm gonna ask Ket Hegal to go looking for a necromancer.
It rolls off your shoulder, and about half a second later, you hear one of the, legionnaires say, oh, "I think something just touched my foot." And you see him just start wildly stabbing the ground around him.
It was probably a bug, you fool. Stay quiet.
I'm gonna whisper.
Yeah, I'm
gonna
sorry.
telepathically say, "This isn't the time for games, for tricks."
Funny.
Damn it, Zed! Keep your thing on a leash. You're jumpy enough as is.
The legionnaires sort of spread out along the ridge, so now you guys are dismounted, sort of heads poking up above the ridge line. And as you guys have been sort of watching and talking, the skeleton has successfully created a fire from his little stick technique, and you can see them putting different logs and twigs and sticks into the flames, and watch as one of them grabs one of the now burning sticks and throws it onto the thatch roof of one of the extant farmhouses. And the immunist just sort of rolls over to a side position and stares at you, Maximus.
I'm just gonna stare back at him.
Lord Judge, did that skeleton make fire and throw it at a house?
I
think that... He sort of keeps his voice down. I think that skeleton knows more about survival techniques than my fucking soldiers.
Okay. Again, they're being directed by something. If we kill that something, they'll all die.
I'm right there with you, Lord Judge, but those men know... If my men know that, then... Kind of dense, so they may not put 2 and 2 together, but... They're already terrified as is. They're used to fighting stupid little twig blights.
We're gonna not approach it from this direction, so they won't have to gawk at it for very much longer.
He nods.
Is Renesmee able to manufacture finger puppets out of, like, long grass? This is relevant.
You know what? Sure, yeah. It'll take you a bit, but yeah.
Yeah, Renesmee will quickly fashion with, like, little flowers and grass, long grass, finger puppets, and she'll go up, she'll assemble all of the people, all of the soldiers, and she'll say, "All right, guys, this is the battle plan." She'll sit out her fingers, and there's a bunch of little flowers on her fingers. She says, "Now look, imagine that all of these flowers are evil, evil people. They're evil undead monsters. Now, it would take forever to just kill each and every individual flower. But imagine if we cut off the hands. Then all of the other little puppets would die too. That's our plan." Yes?
Do you think they're 8 years old?
I think the Legionnaires are just smiling. This is the most entertainment they've got in weeks.
Well, she'll go up to Maximus and kind of whisper in her ear, "That one said that they weren't quite bright, so I just figured it'd make it a little bit more simple."
The immunist just starts to, like, sort of quietly, like, clap his fingers, like, his hands together, and the other sort of men join along. And says, "Wonderful performance, Lady Judge."
Thank you very much. Is the plan understood?
Yeah,
there are going to be a
we'll
bunch
go find
of
the
undead.
little flowers and cut them off. I understand perfectly.
And I'm gonna look at Renesmee just smugly. Did it have the intended message? Did you get your point across?
Well,
No, I didn't think you did.
Let's just get going, Lord Judge.
She'll bite her tongue because she doesn't want to say that the dude called them all stupid.
She knows she's wrong. That's why
No.
she bit her tongue.
All right.
No.
All right, boys, enough gawking at across the ridgeline. Let's get ready. Lord Judge said we're going to take a long route.
I thought it might be better to approach from a different direction this time.
The guy with the broken leg hops off Renesmee's horse and wanders over the formation.
All right, yeah. Let's circumnavigate the like village part of this area.
I'm gonna navigate us over towards the Hammer's Fall so I can sort of draw. I think you have the same rough idea that I do of what we're dealing with here, but I just want to make sure we're on the same page. So there's this ridge. That's a horrible color. Jesus Christ. There's this ridge line that overlooks the town. Then there's the town proper. Then there's this. There's this dense wood line that sort of covers this whole quarters area. Then the actual grave area you guys are going to.
Oh, you're drawing on the ocean.
Yeah, and the grave area is out over here. So rather than, cutting through the quick path, you guys are thinking more like one of these, like just going around the long way?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would still take you around the woods, so patrols in the woods you'd still have to roll to avoid those, but you're just going to avoid the town proper?
Yeah,
Okay.
So we avoid the undead that are in there.
Yeah. All right.
So, yeah.
Thank you for your art, Peach, and this is all dead now. You're the one. The smiley face has been totally.
If that's the plan, I'm gonna see if I can ping Hegal to come up to return.
Okay.
Don't want to leave without him.
Yeah, he'll roll back onto your shoulder, and once he's within before he gets to your shoulder, once he's within 100 feet, he'll say, "Meet."
Meet where?
Nuts! It didn't work.
And you just feel him roll up onto your shoulder.
Okay. Trying to.
Guys begin to march.
I tried to ping Hegal. It didn't work.
Edge. You guys begin to walk around the town. It's a bit of a circumnavigated route, but so it takes a bit more time than it would have the other way. But you begin to walk around these woods. So before you had the benefit of you're moving through dense woods. They're also moving through dense woods. So there's a lot of things to obscure vision. Now, however, you guys are walking across open grassland, and there's woods to your right, so they can just look out and see you. So what strategy, if any, are we employing to try to prevent them from just looking out of the woods and seeing you instantly?
Oh, I see. I see now. Okay. What I was thinking was going to happen is that we were just going to circumnavigate the village and then cut into the woods. And travel
okay.
the rest of the way
there. You're gonna have to travel
there.
in the woods for a lot longer, but yeah, that worked. Okay. With a group your size, it's just impossible to stay quiet. So,
Unless there's a pass without trace.
True. That would absolutely
I
do
do
it.
have pass without trace.
He has 12 slots.
That would absolutely
yeah.
work.
Yeah, you're literally
But
silent,
should we save all of those slots for the fight?
I don't know. I feel like this is pretty important. It'd be a shame to get half of our Legionnaire force killed on the way in.
All right. Yeah, the loud, obnoxious sound of clinking chain and mail goes dead silent. You guys continue to march. You make no tracks. You make no noise. At one point, you even see two shambling undead legionnaires in the distance. Luckily, only Renesmee sees it because she has very high wisdom. None of the legionnaires spot it. And it doesn't even... The undead literally don't even look in your direction. They seem entirely unaware of your presence. And you exit out onto the woods. Well, you don't exit the woods. You get to the edge of the woods, and 1.5 miles away, directly to your south, rather than... So you're at a bit of different battle map. But 1.5 miles to your south, in the middle of a mound, you see... Orden. He looks a little bit injured still. You can see that a wound inflicted on his face has not fully healed yet. And rather than having this sort of like staggered defense around the rest of the mound, okay, Dota, I will just show you the battle map. Fine. I remember back when a visual description was enough. So yeah, there's none of those Legionnaire skeletons anymore. Either he worked his way through all of them, or he just hasn't had the time to summon anymore. But there's none of those. There's only
these
zombies
blue
and
boys
skeletons.
have arrow bows, right? The blue guys have bows.
Yes,
Correct.
they do. seems to have definitely leaned more heavily into zombies.
It looks like he only has one more than last time.
The ratio is much.
Oh, okay.
So you guys reach the edge of the wood and look up onto the mound. It's very clear that Legionnaires don't know exactly what they're looking at. The rest of them are being held back. Only Immunus is at the edge of the wood. Squinting his eyes, like, he's sort of dumbfounded.
Can we make a perception? This is a wide open field, so there couldn't really be skeletons hiding, right?
There could be something behind the mound. In fact, I will just make... actually,
No, you can't just do that. Why'd you cover up the top of it?
I know. I'm gonna pick.
Okay.
Expedient.
But when
yeah,
you
were
on
coming
the
from
far side of the mound, you guys would be coming from the north because you are approaching this time. But yeah, there could be something on the southern side of the mound. There also could be things in the woods. / you know there are things in the woods. Yeah.
But they
shorter
can
distances
still
then.
see us with Pass Without Trace.
Yes. Pass Without a Trace does not. Now, you would have a +10 to stealth, but I'm going to be 100% real with you. This grass field, there's literally nowhere to hide, so you could have a 30 in stealth. There's just literally nowhere to hide.
It's a hell of a lot shorter run this time.
Yes, it is.
like
Actually,
90
sorry, I
feet.
misspoke. It's not a mile and a half. It's more like, from the northern woods, it's more like a mile. So it's even less distance on the battle map and a less distance on the overall size of the...
Wait, where are we at then?
What?
Where are we at? Are we still off the map?
You guys would be... Yeah, you guys are right here, a mile away. So in the far, far north, a mile away.
Okay.
Resume is going to whisper to the party, just to be clear, the thing in the middle, all the undead are the flowers, and the dude in the middle is the hands.
The Immunus looks over you and says, "Thank you, Lady Judge."
Now, I could go in as an invisible snake and then grab him and restrain him.
Is that how we want to do this? Or...
But it depends on how you want to do it.
I don't know.
We could go in invisibly.
If we truly don't believe he has anything to save him, then I can... Well, I have to do it with Gore for the help action if I want to guarantee...
He only
because he's
short
a high
rested.
SAC.
I don't know if he goes by spell slot rules, but he should
He
be
does.
pretty low on spells. Okay.
You saw him use traditional spells many times.
Several, yeah.
Is this aura
cleric.
still here?
Technically,
Aura is
he won't
passive.
cast that until he sees. No, the aura is not passive. That is
It's not.
10-minute concentration spell. No, he'll cast it the second he sees you guys approaching. So I guess technically.
Was he making concentration checks last time?
Yes, he made a lot of them actually.
But wait, he can't
Isn't
hold
whole person
with the
also
aura.
concentration?
Old person is concentration, and he dropped Spirit Guardians and recast it twice during that fight.
What the fuck? I don't remember that.
all of that.
I do, but maybe I'm Omega coping and I just forgot. But I remember that.
I might have just forgot.
But yeah, he'll cast it the second he sees you guys. So technically, it's not up right now.
Well, I could turn into a giant constrictor snake and just hold him.
Do you think that? Do you
The
really...
issue is that when you're up there, no one else is near, so they all just turn and fight you.
Yeah, you get. You saw what happened to Zemislaus.
Oh, right.
Zemislaus
Yeah.
incident.
I mean, if I
You'll
can get
just
close
be
enough to him, I
beaten
can
to
deal a
death.
lot. But the issue is that I'd have to have Gore with me because his AC is so high, I'd probably want the help action on me.
Well, I could
What we
bring.
could
You could
also
put
do-
Hegal on your shoulder.
That's true.
Is that really based move we figured out, where Renesmee turns into a giant elk, and then I ride said giant elk, so I get all of the riding bonuses.
Oh,
Right.
yes.
That's
That is
great.
true.
and all,
Yeah, we
Maximus
also
rides
have a
the
giant
man
elk.
in the battle.
Which we figured out is kind of like the giant elk is actually kind of good.
It is very good.
That's great and all, but we need to be together this time because last time you charged up and then we just got kind of fucked.
Yeah,
That is true.
That will happen this time.
Let's bring your
yes.
lance
So-
this time.
What if,
Yes, that I will also do.
we, me and Maximus become invisible as a giant elk, and we walk all the way around so that when he sees you guys coming, he'll probably put his defenses facing towards you. And when you're in range to start fighting, we'll sneak up on him.
If we're going purely based off of damage, I'm the most are the best candidate to get into close combat first. I don't know
That's
how
true.
well you'll be able to
This
attack.
is true.
Okay.
I mean, the Legionnaires are there to kind of face tank the all the amount of undead that's right there. Alex, is there anywhere on the slope that isn't that can be climbed up other than this side over here?
All of it is climbable.
Yeah, we can climb up
see.
all of
So
it.
all of it is 15.
Okay,
This
alright,
is
In some areas, it's way steeper than others. So like
Yeah,
here,
like, this
it's
is real
it's
steep.
yeah, and then there, so there it's 5 feet is a 15-foot rise. That's climbable, unless you're using like actual climbing movement speed. And up here, it's 10 feet is a 15-foot rise. So that's like 45, 60 degree rise. So you're really gonna want to go up one of these flat slopes, or you're gonna have to.
I see, okay.
Okay, wait.
yeah.
I have a theory.
Okay, I'm hyped. Ready?
Okay. What if I turned into a kangaroo?
I don't
and
think you've seen a
I-
kangaroo before.
Yeah, this is
Oh, come on. I could be an
Sorry.
invisible kangaroo and one by one hop you into the battlefield and put you behind a wall.
Why, of all the creatures,
What?
why a kangaroo?
Because I could be the one invisible creature.
He wants us to
And-
hide in the pouch.
hide in the
Yeah,
pouch.
I would put them in the
A
pouch and
fully
then they
grown
become
human
invisible.
cannot fit in a kangaroo's pouch.
Maybe I'm a big kangaroo.
You definitely have not seen a dire kangaroo, I'll be honest.
Okay.
You
Sad.
should go to the zoo, Renesmee.
Clearly, there's
I
dire
know.
kangaroos.
That would
in
be-
Colorado.
That would be very useful.
I've actually
Truly.
had druids do that before, ironically. I think the
Go to the zoo?
Yeah, they literally they spent a fuck ton of money to go to two different royal menageries. Let's go to. Good idea.
Yeah, that because
I think, do you remember
Yeah.
Balthazar
Kind of
from that
basic.
last campaign, Ethan?
No.
He went to the Redberg and the Swine Set menageries.
No, not Balthazar. No. No.
What a great character. Anyways, yeah, so no kangaroo.
So
Based
your invisibility spell is
reference
2
source.
targets, right?
Yes, because he auto upcast it. Because
What are you talking about?
Mm.
Sorry.
invisibility spell impacts 2 creatures.
Yeah, it's always 2 people.
The issue is that the 2 people who find themselves invisible are going to be split off from the rest of the party,
Yep.
which is never ever a good idea.
I mean, you guys
Right.
had a 2-round gap before, and it almost resulted in.
Well,
people
and
dying.
the hold person spell really hurt us a lot, right?
It stunned
Yeah.
multiple people.
Well, I'm probably not ever going
Which
to be
is-
within 60 feet of him, though, so.
Which is why I think we should just all go in at once.
Well, what if
Why
someone
wouldn't
came
I-
from behind? Like
'Cause
if
then they're
Lars came
going
from
to-
behind.
Then they're
As
going
we
to be
were-
cut off on their own.
What he's
I
trying
have
to
all
say
of
is
my
that-
3 my
oh,
moxie
sorry,
points
Dada.
again. I'll just save them this time for using for brace up and stuff and so because I fucked it up last time. I used my thing that regained my moxie points before I ran out, so I'll be more efficient. I can have 6 moxie points and a shit ton of brace up.
Peach, what he's trying to describe is like, let's say you do that whole flanking strategy, right? There's 2 of you. All of them, literally every single undead targets you from maybe 2 rounds. You're both dead. All your saves failed like instantly.
Why would they
That's
be
what
targeting
happened.
us?
Yeah, Zemislaus died in 1 turn. Literally 1 turn of being misplaced, and he was ripped apart. So.
Because if
We're not
I was an
attacking
undead
first.
cleric,
Oh, interesting. I mean, that's an interesting idea. Sure.
The meme would be for you guys to start marching after we're in position, and then they draw them all towards the front here, and then that's when we fight.
How
We
they
would
know
never
you're in
know when
position?
you're in position.
Yeah.
Well, you just like wait 20 minutes or something.
How do
I
they
don't know.
time 20 minutes?
Ow.
Show
We
them a
could
call.
get them to
My
sing the
point is-
ABCs
Okay.
10 times.
Okay.
How far
okay.
away is it? Hold on.
I'm down for.
Oh,
ABC
it's way too
10
far
times.
away.
Could use
We
the
could have
classic
Hegel.
Hegel. Yeah, I was gonna say the Hegel
Yeah.
transport network. That's
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah,
a
yeah.
long fucking wait though. Y'all
Yeah,
are
it's-
gonna be vibing there for like 30 minutes while he rolls across the field
Would it?
Hey,
No,
it's-
hold
as
on.
long
Where
as
are
it
we
really
going to be?
lasts long, it doesn't matter.
at the edge of the
He
woods,
rolls
which is a
40.
mile
You
You guys are
away.
up to.
Oh, a mile?
yeah. I mean, if I was an undead cleric with a bunch of undead, and I was about to get woggly bopped by some dude who just appeared behind me, I'd immediately pull all of my undead away from.
Yeah, but you
whatever
guys
they
will
were
already be
doing.
engaged with them, so that at least if we get opportunity attacks if nothing else, and then worst case scenario we disengage.
Well, I suppose, but
So Renesmee and Lars go to the far side. wait until Hetakal returns and gives the message, and then you guys march on the hill. And once you guys have engaged the undead, Lars and Renesmee break stealth and charge the hill.
Well, they can charge the hill while stealth.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Because if they attack from stealth, they get bonuses.
Yep, true. Is that the plan?
I'm not sure.
so.
What can I do to help
I still
you?
don't think it's a. Because
Yeah,
then
healing, that's more than
Renesmee,
enough.
while Renesmee has a lot of health, she doesn't really output damage very well.
Yeah.
And while you do output damage really well, it's still a lot of enemies. Like a lot of them. There's only
We can wait a little bit till you guys at least kill a few of them and then go to engage. There's a ton of options that we have, but the general idea is that they're engaged with you guys. So at the very minimum, they're going to be taking opportunity attacks from you guys by trying to turn around and help.
I mean, yeah, but there'll be 2 of us and 8 legionnaires.
And I'm
It's
not
like
getting
legionnaires.
Undead.
Well, what's the other idea then? To literally just walk up all in the same spot, all get shot by arrows, all get attacked in the same way, and then we're just sitting there trying to blast them while getting fucked by this guy? What's the other option?
I suppose.
Who does better damage output than I do? I mean, I could make a good distraction.
Lars
know
is
that
your
Lars-
highest damage output by
Yeah,
far.
but who else? Lars and Maximus?
I
Probably
do.
then Maximus,
Yeah.
and then maybe me.
Yeah, I wouldn't sleep on Zednius's AoE with.
Yes, that is another thing. Is that Orb? Orb is like the great equalizer. Well, skeletons at least.
Also,
Maybe not the zombies, but
If the
That's a
skeletons all
funny
group
fucking
up, I can probably orb them all in one concussive, one super blow.
okay, wait. I also have this.
Oh.
Theoretically,
Oh.
if we what?
No, I was just saying, you're doing big planning now. Fucking 3rd level spells.
Yeah, so if I used plant growth and you orbed at the same time in a way that caught all of them, it would be difficult terrain. It would take
It was
4
already
times
difficult terrain.
movement.
That's not, no.
Does difficult terrain stack?
it-
I don't think it. I don't actually know.
Oh.
I know
Well,
the advantage and disadvantage don't.
That plant growth is 4 times.
Yeah.
that's 4 feet
let's
of
do some
movement
math
for
here.
every 1 foot.
Yeah.
Zombie.
I think it
Yeah,
would
they'd
be
be omega
perma-trapped.
fucked, and then a skeleton would be.
The only one that could get out would probably be him with his freedom of movement thing.
Yes, but
So, so if we get them all grouped up, we can orb all of them and suck them permanently, as long as... Is yours concentration? Yours isn't concentration, so as long as I don't get hurt, they're getting sucked in.
And it's 150 feet, which is a
That's
Pretty
the whole.
good.
That's the whole
It
thing.
says
all
duration
normal
is-
plants and 100.
That's because she wrote it down again wrong, I think.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, there's
the
a lot that I
casting
had
The
to-
casting time is still still
It
an
says
action.
one
The
action,
duration
direct.
is- the duration is.
Oh.
yeah.
It becomes
I
enriched
can-
for 1 year, or
No, that's the second
What?
use. of
So
the
I
spell.
can either cast it as an action in battle, or if I want to do it as a ritual, it takes 8 hours.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how long the overgrown.
well, the 8 hours means that's not a ritual. The 8 hours is if you make the land, you create stable farmland for it an entire year.
I'm
think
just gonna.
That's the last sentence.
I mean, it's like
Ah.
plants, right? So the plants just
That's what
grow,
I was
and then they're
wondering.
just
I'm
like
just
that.
double checking this.
I don't think. Yeah, I think that it's just
Yeah, it's
non-magical,
permanent. Wow,
and they'll
that's
just
like
stay.
Cool.
Oh, yeah,
Very good
that's
try.
goaded. So this hill would just become like a beautiful.
Yeah, we could just do
Well-
the entire area that. I mean,
Zednius and I could go in, invisible, and
we'll
do
just
that. His power died.
there we are.
What is my? Is it 50? What is it?
Of course,
My orb is 20 feet away from a point, so I think it would be that.
be 5 feet smaller.
Oh, I thought it was from. I thought the orb took up a 5-foot square.
Yes.
So then it would be. That's only 20 feet away from the center of the orb. I thought it was. So it's the center of the orb.
Yes.
Okay. I feel like we've
See,
been playing
if-
it differently, but that's fine.
If we all just walk out there and wait, right? If we all just walk out there and they see us, they're going to get into a defensive formation. Oh, but then you'll be invisible, and then you can do that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a crazy AOE combo. That's fucking.
Yeah. This is a good idea.
So you
Okay.
want all of us to march out, except we're going to be a little bit ahead and invisible, and
So
then
me
we'll
and
just.
you?
Yes, because then you'll still be invisible. You'll be able to surprise him, right? And because you're not going to be getting in there to hit him anyhow, because of all the awfulness we're about to do in that area. Yeah,
Okay,
we won't
all right.
split
Are we
up the
committing?
party.
Are you clicking the invisibility button?
I think that we're good to commit. Me
Yes.
and Renesmee going invis.
Okay.
Oh, and then what are the Legionnaires going to be doing?
Just marching out.
Marching.
All right.
We're gonna need Dota for this, so.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back, Dota. Perfect timing. Are you taking Gore with you on this assault? Or are you leaving him with the horses?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I kind of have to, because if I fight this guy at all, I need help. Unless you're putting Hegel on me the entire time.
Nope. Hegel is actually Zednius. Where do you want Hegel? Right now, he's going to be on your shoulder.
Renesmee is going to be a monster and fight. How are you going to fight Renesmee?
I think she's just casting this spell and then going.
I'm casting this spell, and then I'm gonna probably wild shape into a bunch of things. I'm gonna look at my sheet and see what's the most useful. Probably put yourself on.
I would always like, Hegel. Never
Or
gonna
I
say
could keep
no.
Hegel.
Everyone.
True.
wants him. Slut.
I'm keeping him.
Oh, he's a little. What is he? A
A little
Sulapod?
ink boy.
What do you call him though?
Pseudopod.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
a little pseudo slut.
Alright, that was horrible. Alright, where's that Hegel going?
He's staying with me.
Alright, okay. So, you
And
and
yes, Gore's
Mesme
coming.
go invisible, and the Immunus goes wide-eyed. I mean, magic is known, but it's not, like, encountered regularly, so there's a bit of a gasp coming up. Legionnaires to simply disappear.
Yeah, see?
And the two of you guys
They're
begin
dead
to
now.
move forward
They're not
into
the only
field.
ones with tricks.
So, what distance do you guys want to set up at before your group emerges from the woods?
What's your range on that?
150.
My range is only 60, so I need to be pretty close.
On my
Shit, that's
plant
whole
growth.
person range, buddy.
Yeah, but I have counterspell.
Alright, so the two of you guys need to get right up to the base of the mound. So that is actually very close. Roll. I'm just thinking. Would you need to
Just
roll
pass.
a stealth check?
No, come on,
pass
it's
without
such a good
trace is
idea.
still
No,
enabled.
no,
fly
it is a good
as a-
idea. I don't disagree.
I
I just
think
think
I
you're
need
getting
to
really
do
close
stealth
to the
if I'm
mound.
floating.
Pass
Alex,
without trace
isn't
is
pass
up.
without a trace still up?
Oh, is it? Is
It's an
that
hour.
Does that require Oh,
Yeah,
it is
it's
an hour.
an hour.
And she doesn't need to concentrate. Oh yeah. Never mind. You guys are. I mean, technically you can roll if you want. +10. Like.
I'd rather not
One.
because
Haha,
there's a
no thank
there's a
you.
You know,
5%
fuck it. No,
chance we get
now you're
fucked.
rolling. Okay, roll a stealth check.
Oh no!
Anything but a natural.
No.
Okay, yeah, you're. Each.
No, I'm scared. I'm scared. No.
Zednius, silly Billy.
No. No.
What? Yeah,
Okay.
you're fine.
Alright, the two of you guys reach the base of the mound, and then Hegel is going to roll off your shoulder and go tell the others to advance. Come back.
Sure.
Okay. Rolls off your
Oh, then he'll stay with someone that's over there because it'll take him too long to crawl back.
He just begins to roll away.
He'll stay with Maximus.
Based.
So, Maximus, you're just waiting there. All the men are at the edge. They're sort of psyching themselves up. You know, they're like, we're the fucking best. We're the best. You know, fucking Southern Legions. Let's go. Then you hear just a whisper in your ear. Now.
All right, gents. Off we go.
All right. And the second you guys exit out onto the plains, you watch as aura begins to envelop Orden. Screaming spirits begin to surround him. And you guys advance out on. There's a little action on the hill. None of the creatures really move. Some of the skeletons look in the direction, but it's not that distance where we need to enter combat and roll. So,
What distance?
I don't know.
That
Head to
distance. I see. Okay. Yep.
All right, let's pull up my.
Woo! Hell yeah! Nat 20,
Seven.
baby!
Click a niche. Not great.
There it is. All right, Orden. Great initiative for me.
Oh, I beat him.
Initiative for Maskelis,
Higher than me.
probably.
No.
Initiative for
Nope.
Mazambies. Watch them get the highs despite having negative death.
Absolutely
All right,
not.
Now, the Legionnaires.
Damn.
Oof.
Oh god.
Yeesh. All right,
Just a
so
roll
has
there.
everyone rolled? We got Zednius, we got Renesmee, we got
I don't know if
Maximus,
Dota- oh, yeah, we have.
and we got
We're missing.
Lars.
No, Lars is on there.
Right there.
He's
All right,
just
we
in
got
the wrong
everyone.
order.
Renesmee, it is your turn.
Waiting for them to advance.
All right, Lars.
Yep.
Yes, very smart.
Do you remember how long their bow range is for short bows?
The second you are on the map,
2
you're
or
within short bow
300.
range.
At disadvantage or advantage?
I think it's
Ouch.
120 for regular. Is that right?
That's
60, 80,
I
It's
can
80.
I can look. Hold on.
We
80.
dig deep in.
I'll just tell you, it's 80 feet. Normal.
You lied.
Silly Billy. It's a long. We're not using.
If we can get rid of all these
I'm trying to
arrow
figure out what
boys,
the range for a longbow was.
Oh, okay.
I
Alright,
was
is that
trying
your
to
turn,
find that out.
Lars?
Yeah.
Based.
Okay. Alright, Zenius. Are you waiting?
holding. Well, I'm gonna move. I think.
Okay, you're gonna have to roll a stealth check if you move because you're really close to them. You're right up on the ridge. So
Then I'm
any-
not gonna
any-
move.
Yep, any movements.
Even if I go straight up.
Okay. Oh, you got me there.
That ain't gonna create no noise.
Yeah, that doesn't create any noise. Alright, you.
I'm going straight up.
How much?
You should
Just 30.
roll a perception check for this zombie, and if it gets a nat or that
Yeah, to see a
skeleton,
distortion in the
if
air
it gets
and
a
be
nat
like,
20,
I
yeah,
instantly figured out the, you know.
you can see the two footsteps like go away from the grass. In
All right, Orden. My sweet summer child. Nothing I don't. Maximus.
All right, let's see here. Too easy. All right, I'm gonna move to wherever that point was. Right
Shoot
there,
him.
I think. The whole point is I can get within bow range. That's
Okay.
that's not hard. Yeah, and then I'm going to take 2 longbow attacks at old boy right there.
Alrighty.
Are these at advantage?
No.
One will be at normal because it had her goal's help. The second will be at disadvantage.
No, they're
Uh,
within range.
this is
Actually,
longbow?
you're right, Ethan. First
This
one
is
is at
longbow?
advantage. Second
Oh, they
one's
are?
normal.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yes, because this is
So
a
first
longbow,
one hits,
not a
second
short.
one, we'll see.
Oh, that was.
Already rolled.
You know
over.
what? Sure. Yeah. That's
They are
fine.
resistant to piercing, though. Second one misses. First one hit.
Oh.
And they're resistant.
The longbow that was like 3 minutes ago for me to see what the range was.
Oh well. You...
What do you mean? I rolled it. I rolled it before. I rolled it like way before
Okay,
my
okay,
turn.
Fine. This first one misses then, and then you can put your second one in.
Boo.
Just I don't like chicanery.
Wow, good job.
All right.
Glad you
both of
argued
these
that
missed
one.
then. That's a 9 and a 13.
Good job, Ethan.
All right, they both missed. GG.
I debated myself.
Yes, you did. Should have taken the first one. All right.
They're doing it, Renesmee.
Ah, there we go. This is what we wanted to see right here.
That laugh.
They don't
That's
know
the-
Pepe laugh.
That's the literal villain laugh. Like I can only hope to get a laugh that villainous.
Oh goodness.
You know, if that skeleton was like 1 to the left, I would say that there was a non-zero chance of hitting Zeds while firing. Like unironically, because like you'd be directly in the path of their arrow fire. Maybe a bit too high, but do the arc, you know. All right, so that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on disadvantage attacks against. 1, 3, 5, 6. That is
Oh my.
2,
A lot of hits
3, 4 hits.
for disadvantage. Jesus.
That's a lot of hits for. All right,
And he
Lars.
hasn't even done brace up yet.
A volley of arrows strikes you, Lars.
I did do brace up. That was the first thing I did.
Oh, you did do.
Oh, never mind. I am a dingy
Or dig
goblin.
deep, sorry. Dig deep.
All right, you take
Yeah, that
half
right
that,
there.
so 8, 12, 15 divided by 2, 7, round it up, 8.
8 damage?
Yep, 8 damage. All right, the Immunus just shouts out, "Let's go for the Almighty!" Action dash.
What the fuck?
All right.
These guys are insane.
That's why they're here, to literally soak up arrows.
All right, Renesmee. Oh, the zombies have to go, I suppose.
They do get turns.
I'm gonna-
I know it's hard to remember sometimes. All right, Esme,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Is it time? They're not close enough. I don't think.
They're the
Are they?
closest they're going to be.
100-foot radius, so yeah.
No, I mean like
Well, I don't know
our
if the skeletons
team.
are going to get any closer.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
We don't want to
they're
go
not.
out of invis and have all of them target us
I
too,
see what
because
you're
I'm gonna
saying. Yeah,
I'm gonna die. I'm a weak
Yeah,
little
because we
boy.
lose invis the second that we cast.
Yep.
So Am I allowed to ready in action?
You can do whatever you want.
Can,
I'm
but
gonna
if
wait.
you don't use it, then it'll fizzle and you'll lose a spell slot for nothing.
What Zedny should have done was ready his action to cast the orb for when you did the thing.
That
Although I guess
also
we
would
couldn't have
cost
known
him
that.
the orb if he didn't use the orb still.
Yep. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, so you just wait. All right, Lars.
Wait, no. I thought.
Nope, she's waiting.
She's just waiting.
I
Because
don't think they're gonna get any closer.
what do you mean? You don't think that our legionnaires are gonna get closer?
I think these guys are gonna move closer.
I'm not talking about the undead people. The second that we cast the spell, we become uninvisible, and they have their
you want
turn.
us to get closer. You want us to get closer. I got you.
Yeah, yeah. They're
I'm
gonna
tracking.
target
Sorry.
both of us. Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I was confused.
Honestly, I was too. I figured. I got a break.
Yep.
Gore will also be gaining 13 temporary hits.
Giga Chad.
Is it the red bubble?
Yeah.
Is that the
red
temporary hit plus? Okay. How does it not work?
Oh,
when
I
put
always
on my
use the
character
blue one.
bubble. Doesn't matter. I use blue for AC.
That's your AC.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, my AC 0.
Well, I hope not.
Uh-oh. That's... I don't think anything
Yeah, I
has
use
an AC
red
of
for
0.
10 HP, green for current HP, and blue for AC. I don't know why, honestly. I think red makes more sense for HP, but I've just always used forever. Alright, is that
That's
your
my
turn,
turn.
Lars? Great. Zednies.
Yep.
Pause. Vibin.
Alright, Orden. No. I don't think he will. Maximus.
I'll just try the same thing, I guess. Once old boy right there.
Okay.
Also, Renesmee, we're within range of this.
I guess I'll move. I'll move a
Well,
little
you
bit
are.
farther.
You can't actually see her because of the depression of the hill.
Okay. Well, I'm not either because of Pythagorean
alright.
memes.
No. You're on same. Oh, I
can
forget.
walk
Yeah, you're
forward.
30 feet. He's 15 feet.
He
So
could
yeah,
walk.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he could walk forward and easily do it, but
All right, Maximus.
Advantage?
fire your two longbows. First one
Advantage?
Yeah, second one no.
Yes. Advantage, buck.
Miss.
rip.
Dab, dab, dab.
Why?
All right.
Why? Why is this like this,
The
dude?
skeletons advance, and this is gonna be the world's fucking nastiest volley against your legionnaires.
Oh god.
I think they're all at
cares? They're here to
disadvantage. I
die.
really hope they're not. Okay, thank God they're all at disadvantage. I didn't want to like figure out which ones. Okay, I think
You're
this
here
is
to
10.
die.
I'm gonna just move. It's easier. Okay, that's 12. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And these are all disadvantaged. So
Hit?
Every single one.
Oh, no.
Every single
first
one of
one.
those. What? The 15! There's a
15
15!
misses.
Yeah, they
So
almost-
yeah, a huge volley of arrows flies and thwacks into the shields of the Immunus and the man beside him, and they just continue to just yell, "For the Almighty!" as they charge forward to the base of the mound. That was
Like that.
beautiful.
Exactly like that, yes.
And Renesmee is unfortunately missing an action, despite this probably being the perfect moment to cast her spell. Lars.
Why is she missing?
Wait,
action?
why?
She ran
Oh,
to
she
me.
left. Oh my gosh.
No! No, we go away!
Go perform.
She's having she's shell shocked. Okay.
She's back. She's back. Do it.
Oh,
We
okay.
had the same. We had the same thing.
Renesmee, it's your
What?
turn.
Alright, she's back.
It's my
It's-
turn?
Yeah, it's your
It's
turn.
the perfect time, Renesmee.
Now's the time.
Oh, okay. I cast it. I cast
Plant growth.
plant growth. And whatever.
Yeah, just
Please.
try not to do it.
Try
Try
to
to do
make
it
the
somewhere.
edge at the front of
Can you
this.
hold
Try to make the
you
edge
hold a
up
100-foot
here.
measure in the top left?
What do you mean?
Well, let me. I'll reread this, but I think you have to cast it in a
Big range.
Yeah, it's a
Can't
100-foot
she
radius.
cast it? Can't you cast it like over here or
Yeah,
see
something?
over
that's
there.
what.
Why not?
There's a mound in the way.
That's not 100-foot diameter. That's radius. Holy shit.
Wait, it is a radius, yeah.
Oh fuck.
Now you could cast it over there, where you're measuring from right now. Yeah, that would work.
I'm in the air. I'm not gonna get plant growth.
Well,
Okay,
can't
how
I?
about-
I don't know where
How about-
are you guys casting it from. Just pick an area and commit to it.
How about
What?
right here? Right here. That gets
would work.
that gets
All right,
everything.
measure the top right
Sure.
corner
Definitely
of the
see
thing.
that.
Yeah, measure the
Well,
top right corner.
yeah. Can I cast like here, like where
Oh,
my
God.
gray arrow is?
Where the gray arrow is. Yep, you can also do
Oh
it there.
god, it's
If
maybe
you do that, you're gonna catch all of them.
maybe here it's
Maybe
All
bad.
not.
right, so now
Maybe
measure
here.
the bottom
Wait.
left corner.
Wait, I would like to measure.
The problem
I'm
is it's
confused.
Okay,
also
so no,
it's
no,
also
I'll explain it. Okay, so Peach, the point that you cast it on, okay, it's going to be 100 radius, which means 100 feet in every direction around where you cast it, is going to be affected by that. So what easy way to do it is measure the top right corner, measure the bottom left corner, and I can make a box. But I'm going to warn you, there is no, because this mound of what it is, there is no world in which you can capture the entire hill and not also your allies. It just doesn't exist.
Couldn't she move
No,
like
she could do this right here?
like-
she could go
like-
right here, right here.
No, she can't see
Okay.
that because
See
the
that?
mound.
I would like to move my 30 feet
Okay.
first
yeah,
and
there we go.
foremost.
All right.
And she's
Mister.
that wasn't 30 feet, Peach. There you go.
Hold on,
Okay.
hold on.
Well,
There's some
nonetheless,
important stuff in this spell.
All right, Peach.
I would like to try and just capture, but I'm not very good at math, so I'm going to need everyone to brace themselves for a
Right
moment.
here.
All right, that's a thing.
Oh, she can exclude areas.
Yeah,
That's
it doesn't
a
matter
thing.
where you cast it then. Just
Yeah,
exclude.
just make
mist.
sure.
just exclude
us.
mist.
Just get the mound, cast it, and only
Yeah,
Peach,
I'll-
exclude everything but the
I'll
mound.
cast it from like here-ish, maybe.
It doesn't matter where you
That's-
cast it because you can exclude it.
You can
exclude
on
it.
top of the mound. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
The
just
thing-
the mound.
Sure.
If you can,
Just
I don't even know
capture
why it says
everything
the
in the
radius
mound.
if you can just exclude areas.
Sure.
Okay, well, I would like the circle to be bigger. Let me tell you when to say stop.
Okay.
Bigger.
At some point it becomes like we won't be able to get up there.
Radius, yeah.
Okay.
At some people we
I think
won't be
that's
able to
good.
get up there. very
That's
well.
good.
Bigger?
That well, no. Smaller, smaller. Yeah. That's maybe a little bit more on this side towards them.
Oh,
you
okay,
see?
more.
Because we
Okay,
want
great.
Them to, don't
All
we
right.
want them to run
Are we
up?
good?
All right,
Are we
so
happy with
what
this?
what I'm hearing is it's going to take 800 feet of movement.
All right, I'm glad. Okay, great. All
Summit that
right,
hill.
so you cast plant growth, the entire hill. Like,
Oh.
just to describe this, you raise your hand. It's okay. It's fine. You raise your hand and you speak in Druidic. Your invisibility instantly breaks, but from your hand flies this green bolt of energy, which strikes into the top of the mound. And this mound, which is made of like corpses excavating it to make this platform of undeath, is just instantly covered with daisies and blossoms and vidalias and orchids and all sorts of beautiful flowers. And amongst this beautiful field of flowers is the horrific and rotting undead.
Yes.
Lars. We do a bit of suicidal charging into arrow fire.
What's the effective range again?
80
Is it 60
Wow.
feet? 80 feet. I'm gonna move up right outside that range. I think that's a good idea.
And let's imagine that there are lots of bushes and shrubs and roots as well.
Yeah,
because
nothing that
they're
obscures your vision.
tripping. Yeah, but they're tripping.
Yeah, they're
It's
tripping.
hard. They're tripping. For
Don't
real.
erase my mark.
They
I'll
took a
forget
couple
my mark.
tabs. All right, what are you doing?
I'm orbing on that purple
All right,
circle.
your invisibility breaks.
3d10. I'm doing a big orb.
Excellent. All right, high damage, high damage, high damage.
Big one. What the
That was
fuck?
really shitty damage.
But that's okay.
God, that was shitty.
No, it's not okay. If you can't chain it together, then it actually is like instantly weight. But that's okay.
Although the zombies do get
If they
stuck.
can't escape, then it doesn't. Then it'll
All right,
just take
so,
longer.
now we make black hole.
Good.
And
Next saves.
Yeah,
Big
and a
boy's
fuck
gonna
ton of
get
dex
sucked in
saves.
first
Frankly, I'm just
anyhow.
gonna roll one, cause like no, fuck, I have to roll one. God damn, I was gonna say I'm gonna roll one, cause if it gets clogged, it doesn't matter, but it actually does, cause it's still cold. It's clogged. Okay, all right, let's start with the Zambies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
How the fuck did he get a
2, 3
0?
fail. I think.
Wow.
And
-1.
yeah, they have -1. All right, then this one gets. That one does. That one does. All right, skeletons. I'm just gonna roll 9d20, and I know their modifier. That is fail.
Jesus Christ.
Pass. 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 Fail. Fail. Pass.
Pass fail.
Fail.
Oh, this guy should have gone in the hole then, because isn't it 10 feet?
Yeah, you just got.
Oh, he did go 10. My bad.
Alright. Gordon.
And then him
fails.
fail
Wait.
goes in the hole.
Does he have magic resistance? I don't remember if he does. He does not. So yeah, he gets up. So he makes contact. Yoda, you're killing me. He makes. I know you by your slurp. He makes contact with the orb and it takes 11 damage, and you watch as he screams in agony. The first emotion you've seen elicited from the stoic.
And then I go 30 feet higher.
All right, you're 60 feet.
Because I'm within hold person range.
Yes, you were.
Not anymore.
All right, he's gonna step. That's his movement.
Jesus, that's not a lot of movement.
It's not. It's difficult to win.
Well, it's times 4,
fuck. Well,
so he can't even.
This is interesting. So what would be inhibiting him? I don't know. I'm just thinking, like,
There's
tall grass,
two types of inhibition.
Well, no, that's the problem though. Tall grass, but also there's a fucking black hole. So I think the grass would also be affected. I don't know. I think
it's whatever higher wins.
Well, no. I mean, like, mechanically that may actually be true, but like in
Well,
terms of
he would
what's
be
happening
trying
here, there's a
to
black hole
claw-
sucking this in. So I think what I'm going to say is, as long as this effect is in place, the effect of the orb is going to override the thing. But the second the orb drops, the grass will continue to do its normal effect.
But don't you think that if he was trying to claw himself from a black hole, and there was terrible shrubs and things that were obscuring his vision, this is a 3rd level spell slot, okay?
Yeah,
this
I
is
think
a
the shrubs
lot
are
of
weaker than the
crackers.
orb, and those will get pulled in before Orden does.
Oh, God damn it.
The second it drops, the effect will return, but for now it does not. So yeah, Orden is going to claw his way forward, 15 feet, and from here, he's going to action dash. Gets to 10, 20. There we go. So
And
10,
then now
30. Yeah.
now
he's affected by the tall grass,
the times 4 will affect him.
Yeah. All right. So that was his turn. Maximus.
Uh. Is that where I want to go? Yes. Okay. And then I'm gonna take 2 more bow shots at that guy right there.
Really? Okay. I mean, yeah, sure.
Actually, no. I'll take him at that guy.
No, you can.
No, I didn't do it.
I was just asking questions, okay? I'm just.
We talked about
I-
this. Once he dies, everything else dies.
I don't want to hear it from you.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Pow and pow.
He doesn't have shield of face.
Nats.
Correct. He does not have shield.
Yeah, that's it.
You're having Hecko trying to interpret what it said. Okay. All right. So yeah, both those miss. Skeletons. Okay. What Hecko is saying is that it actually counts times 5 to walk through these tiles inside of plant growth. But I'm pretty sure it's only times 4. Okay. So that is. This is gonna be so camp. So just move 5 feet. So that's 20 feet.
Let them all. Just have me suck them all up, and they all die.
20 feet. Action dash 40 feet. Action dash 40 feet. Action dash 40 feet. 20 feet. 20 feet. 10, 20. Action dash out. Action dash to the edge. Action dash to the edge.
Yeah, at least we got a free turn.
Wait,
out of
what?
it.
Christ.
How did
We
one
got a
get to
free
here?
turn out of it.
That's only 20 feet. If you action dash, if it's only my times 2, then he's able to get to the edge and get out. But it's difficult terrain, and then it's the times 4 terrain. So it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 60, which is action dash. Anyways, Legionnaires begin to charge up the slope, but they're now charging upwards, so it's difficult terrain. So 10, 20, wait, no, sorry. Yeah, no, that was right. 10, 20, 30. And I don't think they know what this grass is, so these guys are going to action dash and fan out a little bit. Not going to charge into fucking tall, grasping grass that's like groping people. Zombies.
Probably a good idea.
Okay, these ones can get out easily. Can this one even get out? Let's do the math. 10, 20, action dash, 40. Okay, that one can. 10, 20, action dash. No, it can only get to the edge. Okay. 10, 20, and... Okay.
And then
Renesmee.
Dex saves. Dex saves.
Now past it.
Oh, yeah, when they end their turn inside the
Fail.
Oh, God. Fucking slurp. It's literally a blender. Alright, Renesmee, what are you doing?
Slurp. Let me see 1 second.
Only fireball was a druid spell.
I think it is
for
actually if you
like
go
the
wildfire.
fire
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Actually chafing so much.
one. Click that you have to do it.
Oh no.
That'd be so Chad.
No, Fireball is not a druid. It's sorcerer and wizard.
Yeah,
I have something.
Wildfire druid.
Yeah, I have something kind of similar, which is this, but unfortunately, it's
I
a
don't think you
third
wanna
level
lose your
spell
last third
slot.
level spell,
Yeah, which is like really like bad.
What else would you use it on?
You think you're in a long rest after this? You have like 2 other jobs to do.
Yeah, I mean, I could use it on
You're
healing.
gonna need a third level spell. Are we gonna fight something that's stronger than this, maybe?
I don't know, man. Like at some point, you just be like, well, either we're not
I think
gonna
we
beat
have to
this
blow it
guy,
all
or
on this
I use
guy.
third level spell.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. The Legionnaires would not have moved into any of those spots. There's screaming spirits that are trying to fucking murder them, so they're gonna be there.
Actually, Harkon, since you've moved them,
Yeah, do you want
Maybe.
half the Legionnaires to die to screaming spirits?
no.
Yeah.
Okay. You actually know what?
Yes,
You're right.
yes.
No, Peach, you're right.
No,
No.
no. Yeah, well, I mean, I could do we think Erupting Earth is a good idea?
You
I mean, a
could you could
3d12
nail
You know what,
bludgeoning
Peach?
damage.
No
would
input.
kill a
You
lot.
nail-
Peach, you do
you could
you.
nail a lot of them.
You do you, Peach. Ignore
Okay.
ignore these man.
I
The
angrily.
black box is
critical.
not.
Angrily.
Is that
And
right? Oh,
I
guess
mean,
it
20
is.
No,
cube.
that's absolutely not correct. It's a
It's not.
20-foot.
It's not radius. It's a cube.
It is a cube, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a cube, so it's just 4 foot. Or yeah, it's
Very unbased.
Yeah,
Tell me I'm wrong again, motherfucker.
Wait, how big is it? Is it? It's the
Peach.
teal one, right?
Wait, actually.
It's this.
Yeah.
It's the
Okay,
one
wait,
that's
yeah.
up right now. It could only hit
Is that real?
a small amount. Yeah.
It says 20-foot cube.
Like I'm pulling it up. We're doing some research. On the
Up.
fly
It's
research.
up
up right
cube.
now.
What a 20-foot
It's
cube
up
is?
right now.
20-foot
Is
cube.
it though?
It's supposed to be 120 feet or 20.
That's
foot.
the range of
That's
which
the
you can cast
range.
it.
Okay, Yogi's right.
Who's right? The
Yeah,
small
not Dota,
square,
though.
big square.
Not big square.
Big square?
So it's,
I think so, right?
I've been right the
Okay,
entire fucking time.
okay,
Fuck you.
okay. I will do the square that everyone is outlining right there.
Yes.
Boom.
No, I'm confused.
No, don't be confused.
Directly
No,
from the
there's
cube,
no
the
square.
cube is expressed by the length of each side, so it's actually even bigger than this.
What?
That's
Wait, the length of each
length
side.
of
so
each
it's,
side.
Yeah, so it's 20 foot.
that's literally what
each
we
of it.
did.
Oh, that is what you did.
I'm gonna lose my fucking.
All right, this is the cube. Wait, why is this not a cube?
like that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. This is it.
Wait,
This is-
I'm
this is
going
the
to
thing.
It should be one more
draw.
down, right?
I already drew.
Yeah,
This
one
cube is
down.
what it hits.
One more down.
It has to be one more
Right
down.
All right, so that yeah, there we go.
Squire. Okay.
What did you just call me?
Squire.
If you move it to the left one, while it won't hit, if you won't hit the big guy, it'll hit 3 skeletons.
It'll
A
probably-
zombie.
it's bludgeoning. It'll kill all of them.
Yeah, right there.
Kill it though. If they pass their save and then. They
But why would I hit that cube and not the big mean guy? What?
They take
Aw.
half as much
Because,
damage, half of a 3d12, and then you double it for
Be-
the
No.
bludgeoning.
Alt. Peach. Do what you want. What are you doing?
That one, Peach.
I just deleted the wrong token. Oh my god. Did you guys
You
hear
just
that
took them
noise?
out of the initiative.
Okay, got Chad.
Wait, did anyone
Um,
hear that noise?
He died. Good job, guys.
Yeah.
I heard a hiccup. We did it.
Anyways, he got a 7.
Okay.
We got sucked
There's
into
the
second
square
hole.
outlined here, or square outlined one to the right by
It's up to you.
by Squeaks.
It's up to you.
That one. No.
I will hit all of the skeletons.
Okay. All right, you cast it. A great mound of earth. So these beautiful flowers have a fucking giant pillar of earth rise up from them and then splash down. Dude, that is so fucked. That whole terrain. Is just,
Bludgeoning damage, which
Yeah,
is
so-
double on skeletons.
yeah, I'm just gonna make one deck save for all of them. So this is a 20-year.
Oh,
for
you
elf,
can't
but-
do that.
Yeah,
But-
because I'm lazy. Of course it is. All right, roll 3d12.
well.
But they're still gonna take double because
Yeah,
it's bludgeoning
yeah,
or normal
exactly.
because it's
Still,
Dude,
so
they're
still.
so
I
they're
think-
so
I
dead.
think
It's
they're
not
gone,
even
dude.
funny. It's not even funny how dead they are. Like they're just gone. Like obliterated, dude. You just overkilled them by like I
What
think
about
almost their entire health.
the one
basically.
Zombler?
The one zombie. That's actually true. I should roll that. 'Cause they don't take doubles and they may survive.
What's up with this guy? Huh?
I'm deleting it. I was just
Dead.
changing the initiative.
see that is way more manageable now.
So 30
okay,
on
also
Zombler.
obliterated. So yeah, this pillar of earth just rises from the ground and just destroys the entire like
job.
northwest.
Alright, now here's the meme. All right, you fly here, Eldritch Blast him into.
Well, it doesn't exist anymore, right?
Oh, is it one time?
Yeah, it's one
Each
time.
creature in that area, yeah, it's only.
Finish
All right,
this.
that's right.
And that area is now permanently just destroyed.
It's permanently Omega difficult terrain.
Yeah, well,
it's
all-
difficult terrain.
It's not Omega difficult terrain. It just destroys the plants.
Oh,
there.
it's
yeah,
so if
it's
anything,
just
actually made it
destroyed.
unwalkable.
foot square portion takes 1 minute to clear by hand. Oh, that means if
Yeah,
you
but she
wanna
already had
not
one
make
effect
it
there, so
rocks.
now it made the weaker, the
We're-
stronger effect replaced by a
We're
weaker one.
stacking all the effects.
No, it just destroyed the existing effect.
Oh.
1 second.
Anyways.
Oh my
So
god,
that's when I
there's
think
this
it's
weird
Lars, come kill them.
Venn diagram area that's under the influence of four effects right now. If you stand in that square and you're an enemy of that guy, you're not going anywhere ever.
All right, so
No
Esme,
chance.
Is your turn over?
I think I'm gonna move here, but let me just measure that out.
Hey, that's a
Esme.
Never
Get a little
mind.
farther
I'll
apart.
move there.
No.
What's 60?
5 feet back. 5 feet to the left. 5 feet to the left.
Can I do that?
5 feet to the left.
Fucking hell!
Go 1 to the left. There you go.
Hell
All right,
yeah.
Lars, what are you doing?
clearly he won't move 1 square to the left.
Surely.
He won't. He knows my
Yeah.
power.
Yeah.
All right.
I have an eye. I can do stuff. Maybe.
Where are you?
Somewhere in here. It's a good idea.
Surely he won't instantly.
Surely.
Lars.
No. Relax.
What are you
There is no
trying to
world
do
in which
here?
You can get to him in 2 turns with his balls of movement.
I'm just one up without being within range.
Listen, I can turn into a giant elk and I can storm you in there. You just have to hop up,
You
okay?
also have movement impairments. Like, I don't think you realize how much of a fucking hellhole you've made it to climb this mountain. Like, it's actually fucking easy. Like, this
Well,
section here is
good.
like times
Oh,
8
God.
movement penalty.
Fuck that section.
Wait, I'm dead. It won't work.
Alright, is that your turn, Lars?
The fuck? No.
This will be
Right,
a
well,
funny
we did
place for future campaigns to walk by.
But what is he trying to do?
I have no. I think he's trying to be right outside a whole person, but also so they can run.
That's
Alright,
not
Zenius.
possible.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to run
Yes.
in, and I'm just trying to be close enough nearby where I'm not gonna get fucked, but I can still
gonna
try to
shoot.
fight afterwards.
Or Dune with the advantage Eldritch Blast. No, I don't have Heckle, so it's not advantage.
Yes.
No. Hit him.
Yes.
Okay, and then I go farther away.
Where's farther away?
30 feet back.
Back. Your little
Well-
height ensemble. Is there a limit to how high you can go?
No.
Well, I mean, obviously, like
Probably.
yeah. There's
I
like
mean,
an air
if
limit,
you
but
fuck
that's
me
like
up and I'll die. I'll fall and die.
paralyzed.
No. Please, please don't. Please no.
All right. Anyways, Ordune takes 1 step forward. Well, 1, the all. But secondly, can't cast a spell and it flies out from his. Zednius, so I could roll 6 plus.
Fucking damn it, Alex!
What?
You can't just keep him down, can you?
It's limited.
Oh, he's been raising shit for 8 weeks in a row, and it still hasn't run out.
Oh,
well,
they
no,
all-
that is limited. He has 2 different types of spells.
Yeah, he has 2 different types of
All right, anyways, so yeah, 3 skeletons get summoned. He steps forward, so all these guys are in the range of it. Maximus.
Did you probably subtract the spell slots of him recasting this fucking aura like 4 times the last fight and him
He
doing
only
full person?
cast it twice, and yes, it.
All right.
The very
It's fine.
high level cleric.
I don't like him.
We're gonna kill him. Don't worry.
Good.
Don't go back. We're gonna kill him.
I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna.
Oh man,
It's the wrong tool.
You have pet?
Nads.
that sounds like a STD. We can't use that as the fucking like abbreviation.
God damn it.
You just say like Hagal. That's way better. But het sounds.
Okay.
Like
Pachow.
miss,
shit.
hit.
No, the 21. It's the 21 because het Hagal.
Anyone misses it.
Does it?
No, it doesn't. Not without Shield of Faith.
Yeah,
No fucking way.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So
Double
that's 2
hit.
hits then.
Go bang bang.
Let's go. A bang bang. Subtract my arrows.
Oh no, we're gonna lose.
9
Lars in
damage.
the most
Alright.
pivotal fight.
You strike him, or wait.
Nah, I'm useless in this fight.
Yep, he gets struck for 9 piercing damage. I need to check something on Spirit Guardians. It does damage when you step into it.
I'm not in the aura.
I know, not you.
Oh, okay.
Well, he should make his con saves, right?
I will. He stepped close. Here's the last save.
Did he make his con save when he got sucked in the hole and took 11 damage?
No, I actually did.
Unbelievable.
That's deadly.
No, it's
Yeah,
when
when
the
the
creature
creature-
enters the area for the first time on a turn.
Yeah. Which it stepped towards them, which made them enter the area, remember?
Why does
So
it
the
say on a
entire-
turn? Why does it even specify on a turn then if it just
That's
means
Good
ever?
question. I don't know.
Right beyond their turn.
I don't know.
What?
Alright, so that's going to be 4 deck saves at the center of the formation. Sorry, 5.
Holy shit.
And then
Oh,
1 for
wow.
the immunus. And then the damage is going to be...
Oh,
Your Guardians
they're all dead.
does
They all instantly
3d8
die.
necrotic.
They're all
They
instantly
take
dead.
half as much. Who passed?
I'm assuming the first 3.
First
Maybe
3
4.
all passed.
15 doesn't pass.
15 doesn't. He doesn't. Alright,
So
so,
2 pass.
that one dies. 2 die, 3 die, and the veteran takes... Importantly though, he heals 1/4 of the damage. Yeah, and the veteran is not bloody. And then what is 1/4 of 16 times... Wait, no, actually more. You guys take half the much, so they take 8. Bloodied.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
what?
he just carved... Because they take half as much when they succeed a save, so he just carves a swat into the formation. And I need to add up that to the damage. Divided by
Fucking absurd. Holy fuck.
5 by 4.
divided by 4.
Okay, so instead of
Feels
bringing
like quite a
something that distracted all the skeletons, we just brought him cannon fodder for him to heal
Brought
off
him
of.
a lot of snackies. Alright, anyway.
We had, him,
last
we
time-
had him at
last
like
time-
half health, and now he's at nearly full. God
To be
fucking
fair,
damn it.
Last time he did not move up to the front at all.
True.
This time
like
he did.
all his
also-
Still
zombies,
didn't kill him.
all his zombies are like way far away from him.
Yeah, that's because they had to be.
Well, they
Ethan,
still-
Echo
but
brought
that's
up a
good.
good point, which is that the reason it says on a turn is so that you can't like move backwards and then forward again and then backwards and then forward again to keep.
Oh, that's a good point. Yep. Okay.
All
I
right,
got
so
you.
this is gonna be a barrage of arrows towards Zednius. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all at disadvantage. I'm just gonna roll it in a batch, and I will know what it. You know, it's disadvantage. Fuck. Oh wait, this is easy. We just roll.
Just
once
roll
and
2
then twice.
batches.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so 3 and 5, both 9 and 2, both 10.
Miss.
Well, it's not
So what's
actually a
his
flat
plus?
10 because they get their modifier. 14.
Well, wasn't it a
Yes.
3? It's
Oh,
a
you're
3, isn't it?
fucking super. 5, 10, 4,
The 15
13,
hits.
16 and 8.
No, it's a
The
2 though,
15,
because
the
it's a
13.
disadvantage.
Yeah, they all miss.
Oh, they all miss?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
Why you
it's
roll like this?
disadvantage.
'Cause
Literally
it's
made
just
it more
quicker-
confusing
It's just quicker
if you
than
just roll it.
pressing it 8 times. Anyways,
That was
okay,
was-
so that one happened. Zombies
that
now.
was
So
brain
that's
wow.
10, 20.
That's rough.
Mashallah, it saved them. 10, 20, action dash. Haha. Good shit. Alright.
And now cast it again, Zedius.
I will. I need to cast
Yeah,
a spell to get my orb
Well, it has to be
magic
within
back.
60 feet to cast it.
Of the middle of where I want to cast it.
Indeed. Alright. The immunus is going to. You just straight up order retreat? Does it make a. No, I don't know. I'll make a morale check. I'm like 99%. Yeah. He just orders, run, man, run! They all descend back down the slope. They just charge back up. Reform to the hill. And
Okay, that's fine. I thought they were just all gonna like run away completely. Okay, all right, that's okay. That's not so bad.
I'm not sure how to be useful with this.
I think that's how a lot of you guys feel. It seems like ranged is the for the day here.
Yeah,
That's why I'm glad I'm ranged.
Yeah.
I just need to
I'm
be hit.
not super ranged, and there aren't really many animals that are super ranged either.
I mean, you could start charging up the slope and deal with all the lesser
Right.
undead.
Like, yeah, we just have to
Yeah.
at some point we gotta bite the bullet.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll let me measure.
Wait, the guy, old boy, never rolled his con saves
Con
when I
save.
hit him.
Right, yeah, his second one.
He should have 2,
Pass.
right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
hit
2.
twice, yeah.
I hit him twice.
again.
Based. Wait, what?
11 passes.
It's a 10 or half the damage.
Okay.
All right.
And you only dealt like 5.
I dealt
Yeah, that's
9,
pretty
excuse
crazy.
you.
need to deal like 21 damage for it to be greater than a 10 save.
I can do that.
I'm gonna Thorn Whip against. I'll draw this dude that's on the cusp of the mountain. I could probably only see him. But...
Yeah, I agree. Roll damage. That hits. I assume you pull him 10
Woo.
feet closer.
Yeah.
That does have as much
Except,
damage because it's piercing.
I don't know if 10 feet is considered really 10 feet
It
here.
is. Forced effects are the same. It's only when they're moving voluntarily.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I'd like to pull him, not 10 feet. No, never mind. Yes, 10 feet.
All right, Lars. What
Yes.
I have a question about the help action.
Yep.
If Gores applies it to me, it stays on until I use it, right?
No, it's only that turn.
Only that turn. And that's only the first attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta start killing old boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you call him old?
He's
Or a
old.
young boy?
No, I just started saying
NBA
that
Youngboy.
as a use for individual. That guy,
Oh,
he's not actually old. It's just old boy.
a southernism? There it is.
I don't know. The guy who says it the most here is from Ohio, so I don't think so.
Born and raised. All right, Zenius, what do you?
Anyway, so
You've already had
I
a volley of
suppose-
arrows fired towards you.
Yeah, but I'm a dodge
Actually-
master.
True.
Yeah.
I will. I should cast a spell. So I am going to cast. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna order. I'm gonna have Hegal leave. That's on his turn. He's gonna leave and go towards the. No, because he'll get killed by the aura. Fuck! I am going to. Does hypnotic pattern affect undead?
Depends on you.
Each creature who sees. It doesn't say it
Yeah, it
doesn't.
doesn't have a
affect undead.
carve out for undead. There's just some undead that are. Depends on you.
Okay, and it's a 30-foot cube. Or since I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him twice.
Pew, pew.
Okay. Miss.
Come on, baby, hit. Okay, and then I'm gonna stay here.
All right. Then takes another long, slow step forward, 20 feet. And there we go. So, horse is in range, Hetagal is in range, Lars is in range, dog is in range, front rank. So that's going to be a save for your horse. I'll make the save for him. All the Legionnaires are in. Actually, wait, this only doesn't matter. I think Hetal's just gone. I'll roll the damage.
He's
Hetagal
insta-dead?
is, yeah, gone.
No!
Alright, front rank Legionnaires. The two injured ones are instantly dead, whether they pass or fail this one. They're just,
what's the thing to bring up a thing's character sheet just through the token?
Shift double click.
There we go. Okay, thank you.
Alright, so far he's inflicted a total 13 damage.
I didn't know
Alright.
that.
What's the pass needed here?
16.
Damn it. All right. So that is what's half of 13?
16, let's go.
13 is 7.
Okay, cool. Horse takes 7.
Alright, so you pass Lars, so you take 7. And so does the
And
imminence.
it's necrotic damage.
Yeah, it's necrotic. How much damage does Horsey take? Oh, Horsey takes 13.
Nope.
Uh,
Horsey does not. I have a thing.
oh,
Hold on,
ready for your thing?
let me find it.
Also make
It's
it
somewhere
Horsey.
around here.
Yeah.
Ah, here we are. If your mount is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity save, it takes only half. It takes no damage if it succeeds, and half if it fails.
Okay,
13
so it
damage, you
takes
said?
half. Yeah, 13 damage onto it.
No, Gores kept breathing. Oh no.
Alright, and then 7 onto the horse. So, a total of 47 damage dealt to
Yeah.
everyone involved. Not like not individually, but total.
He's gonna heal
Which
back
means
to
that he
full.
there we
heals
go.
for 11. Sorry, 12.
Don't care. I'm not gonna have a
there's
concentration.
he
this
only
round.
he only has so much health.
Maxed out.
All
Anyways,
right, Lars, can you
Well, now,
Oh,
that was
yeah,
just him moving. He hasn't done his action yet. So as his action, he's cast. It's just Spirit Guardian's so good. So I guess he won't cast anything. Spirit Guardian is just so fucking
Yeah.
good.
Well, Spirit Weapon bonus action.
He doesn't have slots for
Good.
it. Okay.
Also, why are you helping him, Yogi? Shut up. Stop talking.
So you do not, technically, Maximus, because of where you're mounted on your horse, you do not start your turn inside of the Spirit Guardian.
to move into it anyhow, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, great. Make your deck save as you.
God damn it! And the horse also moves in. The horse also starts its turn in there. Then.
Yeah. So horse.
It
it only makes it once.
There's
in its
nothing
turn,
I'd be.
though, So
Oh yeah, because it's the horse doesn't have to make it again.
no. It does. I'm just saying that you can, once you've rolled it, you can't roll it again on the same turn, but you can roll it multiple times in a row.
Oh, okay. Alright, so I'll just do that. Horse
You
makes
and
another
horse
one.
make, yeah.
Horse passes
takes
this
0.
time, so it just takes no damage.
Yep, and I will reroll my 3.
Damn it.
Alright, your save.
Not what I wanted. Alright, I really want to pass this then. Damn it.
Oh, fails, so you take 16, and he can't heal anymore, so.
Okay. Hopefully what I'm about to do here will make him...
Yeah, we'll break his concentration. You hope to God, because Spirit Guardians has done like 100 plus damage at this point.
Alright.
Pray to fucking the Almighty.
Alright, I'm gonna action surge here.
Okay.
With my extra bonus action that I just acquired, I'm going to second wind.
Okay.
D10 plus 5. Based, I got nearly all of it back. Right, so I'm at like 39 health now.
Oh shit. Spirit Guardians is a whiz save, which actually went good for you guys. Because all of your wisdoms are worse than everyone who's had to roll so far has had worse wisdom.
Horse has taken way less damage than it ever should have, but based still. Too late. Oh well.
Yeah. Oops.
Anyways,
I
and
was
then...
thinking how Dex worked, like if they were actually grabbing hands.
Yeah, well that's what I was thinking, which is why I said Dex like instinctively, because that's what I was mentally picturing, like spirit swirling around, like slashing at your face, but that is not what it is.
And then, is Hetagal... Oh, Hetagal's dead.
Dead. So yeah,
Oof.
just make your 4 attacks.
He's not.
Alright.
He's gonna hear about it later.
Yeah, he is.
He's gonna get
It's not my
fearful.
fault.
Miss,
not my fault.
hit.
I thought a 21 hit.
Crit.
It did.
Oh, sorry. Yep, you did. You said miss.
That's why I said
Yep,
miss,
alright.
hit.
It would have been 4 hits.
Hit. That was
That is tough.
shitty
That your crit
damage.
did the same
Wow.
damage as your normal one.
That was really shitty
And
damage.
that is
Although
3
that
con
should...
saves.
And the DC's like 15.
Because it's
Oh,
half
it's-
damage per attack. So
What?
it's either for every attack, for each of
He
these
has to roll
attacks is
3
separate.
times.
So yeah, he has to make a con save 3 times, so it's 10 or half of the damage dealt in that attack. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so it's
Yep,
3
I
separate.
got you.
Okay.
Ah, he fell on the first one.
All right, it drops. No more Spirit Guardians. I'm literally shaking.
Well,
Lars,
bit
please.
on
I'm
everything.
kind of counting on you to knock off like
All right,
his remaining health bar here.
skeletons volley up at Zednius.
I'm assuming volume's better than quality,
6, 7.
whatever it is. Quantity
One
better than
hits.
quality.
Yeah,
one hits. The 16. Oh, is it disadvantage?
It is disadvantage.
Oh, then they all miss.
All right. Damn. Beast. What are you?
This is Chad just because it doesn't let the zombies get close to
I
us.
know, like I
Yeah,
pushed
none
them
of the undead
all
can move at
really
all.
far away.
All right, the
Yeah.
Aminus is gonna roll a morale check. I think he's like Omega broken. Oh, he rallies forward and charges alongside the rest of the Legionnaires.
My spot.
You're good. You're still good. You can,
Okay,
there's
go around.
a spot there.
There's a zombie
Oh,
on
sorry,
my
that
ass.
dies, that does not.
Not, I mean,
thought
not in
for a
the
second
way,
he
but
actually-
Gonna hurt me.
All right, Renesmee.
no, it won't. It'll be able to attack you, but
Gonna flank me.
So
not if you move.
I am going to actually action dash forward here.
No shit.
No, because then
Stop.
you'll cut Lars out of his path.
Oh, is
pull
he
the
going
zombie.
around?
I have to.
He has
These
to.
fucking soldiers in the way. I'm gonna
He
beat
has
them.
to.
I'm gonna punch through the soldiers. Oh yeah.
Okay.
You can just
Yeah,
keep
well,
killing
I'll-
bow people.
I could, but like, what
Or
if he
you
does
can pull this
something?
guy 10 feet towards you.
Yeah,
so-
I wanna come here. Okay, I'll go here to
Oh,
this.
there, 'cause it's-
Wait,
Wait, no,
yeah.
because if you pull him, Lars is still gonna have to pass him, but then he's gonna have to make an opportunity attack. If you like, the zombie gets an opportunity attack if he wants to attack the guy. If you pull him 10 feet towards you, right?
Towards me if
You'd
I'm
have to-
here?
You'd have to pull
How?
him like here.
Because you'll pull him back here, and then Lars's path will still take him by the zombie. But if he wants to attack the big guy, he'll have to leave the zombie's range.
So where
Right.
you're at is fine, but you've also moved more than 30.
Not from where I was before.
Yeah, you did. You moved your
Did
token,
I?
so I can't like prove it, but right there where you're standing is 30.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. And can I grab him with my
Yeah, sure, make it throw him
Thorn
like
of
that.
Weight? Yeah.
Wait, no, I thought. Because then Lars is going to take the opportunity attack from the zombie.
But how won't he right now?
Because
Well,
so
I'll
be within range of him.
Yeah, we'll just explain it real quick. So the way opportunity attacks work is if you pulled him here, his range of attack is within a 5-foot radius around him, right? And
When I move
Lars
up.
exits that radius, that's when you get the opportunity attack. It's when someone leaves your attack radius. But if he's here, Lars enters and then never leaves. So, there's no opportunity
Oh, I see.
attack. Yeah.
I
You could
see.
attack, like, just a different one.
Well,
Yeah,
probably just
okay.
this one, because you can't really see the rest of them because they're on the slope.
Yeah, well, I'll still go here and I'll thorn whip the same skeleton dude.
Alright, you and that skeleton are having a duel for living history.
If she pulls him off the slope, can he fall down the slope and like
He's-
take
it's a-
damage?
it's a smooth
And,
slope,
like,
it's
scrape
not
his
like-
knee?
It's a smooth
Oh,
slope.
okay.
Come
Yeah,
on.
mine's the
I'd
skeleton.
like to keep him
scrapes its
there.
kneecap.
Oh, okay.
Or like
You
maybe
can
bring him
move
like one block forward into the rough terrain, but like not much, you know?
Alright, Lars.
All right, go for it.
It's
Do
time.
it. Do it.
Well,
Do it.
I'm assuming we care. I'm assuming we care about quantity over quality, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna let you
Yes.
know in advance that that movement, I think I measured out before, this costs 10. It costs 20. So,
Huh?
this is difficult. Because it's a slope, upward slope.
You fucked me, Harkon.
Not intentionally.
This
they
is
just
your
charged
fault.
forward. Hey, they passed their morale check. What did you
1,
expect?
2, 3, 25, and then he doesn't have enough. God fucking damn it,
I didn't
Alex.
even. Okay, I didn't plan this out. Okay, I just rolled. the
Wait,
fucking
can he
wizard.
pass under a large friendly creature?
Yes, you can pass through a friendly creature at double the cost.
Oh, well, then
I'm about to
they
punch some
they
fucking
run
soldiers.
Oh,
through.
yeah, true. 10.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's double movement. So yeah, he's
There you go.
Okay,
well,
we're going.
great.
Woo!
He'd be great.
Put
Oh,
this
yeah, that
on
works
board.
in here.
I
Oh,
could've
wait,
rolled
he gets
a
flanking.
zombie.
He gets flanking. He gets
I don't
flanking.
care. I don't care.
They're all at advantage.
Okay.
Based. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna hurt so badly.
They all hit.
Alright, 16 damage, 8 damage, 9 damage, and 13 damage. Orden is bloodied.
I would hope so.
I'm up.
Is that means?
I'm up. He sees me. I'm down.
I was about to say, yeah, if you were planning on shooting Orden, you'd most 100% not plan.
Nope, I'm doing silence.
eh.
Artifact.
Lars just has a crazy look in his eyes. and
Wait,
starts
if
pummeling this thing.
he does one of these babies, if he literally flies to right there.
He's casting silence.
What are you trying to ask me to do? I'm
Like
casting silence.
if you fly over here, you can just cast Eldritch
Directly
Blast
above him
right
and
down on
Eldritch
top of
Blast
his head,
and
and then
pound
maybe
him
kill
into the
him.
ground. I'm gonna cast
maybe kill
silence
him.
because he goes next, and I probably will miss anyway.
Will
but
silence
silence
stop
in
him
chat.
from casting spells?
That is exactly what silence does. That's
Based,
literally exactly
very
what it
based.
does, yeah. Alright, for the duration, no sound can be passed. Okay.
Just centered on him.
Alright. My god, there's so many overlap.
Ah, excellent. It does. Okay.
Alright,
And then,
wait. What were you concentrating? Why did you have the concentrate?
It was the orb.
Invisibility?
The orb's
Oh,
gone.
it was the orb? Okay. My orb.
It was probably invisibility or the orb.
I think it
They
was
both
I think it was
require a
orb,
verbal
like
component.
99%.
Chad.
Alright, yeah, serious answers. Okay.
And then
alright.
I'm gonna no, I'm gonna stay here because he
Okay.
goes next.
It is now Orden's turn. Well, he
Tries
can't
to cast a spell and it
spells, so
fizzles.
sort of- No, he doesn't. Why would he? He can tell he's in a zone of silence. No, I'm trying to think. Yeah. Can't cast this one. Oh, wait, sorry, that's fucking perfect.
Haste.
He's gonna make his unholy flail attack against who? Here it looks like it's the meat sponge. Probably the
It has disadvantage to hit that right
Nope.
because he's on the
All right, make an attack.
Maximus.
I'm just thinking of who. I guess yeah.
Oh, okay. I use my reaction to aim that at me, and it misses.
Okay. He's gonna make his second unholy flail attack against the minions, which hits, and he's going to use Touch of Death to inflict an additional 50 product damage.
Oh,
on
holy shit.
my god. Oh, he fucking.
So it's that, all of that.
He doesn't heal from it. Don't care.
Yes, he does heal from it.
Oh, I thought it was specifically a spirit guardians.
It's all any
God,
necrotic damage.
damn it, Alex! God damn it, Alex! Why? Why are you like this? Include wait, even the bludgeoning damage?
No, not the bludgeoning.
Oh, okay.
Just
All right,
the-
that's not
just-
so bad.
It's 1/4 in the necrotic. And the reason why I do these rat
Oh,
tactics
oh,
is
that's-
donut
that's-
deals
that's
like 40
not so
damage
bad.
in a turn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, that's
You
not so
made
bad.
this class.
Sorry.
That's
Yeah,
on you.
I did not make this class. I just decided to use it, and that's okay. It's just an arms
Bro,
race.
his
Okay?
class
It's
is
an arms
insane
race.
though.
I forgot it wasn't 100% of all
No,
damage.
it's
I thought that's what
okay.
he
If
was.
that's the case, I think he may actually be unkillable.
Okay, I am calm again.
Also, I fucked up. I just remembered he had freedom of movement, so none of any of the movement stuff ever impacted him. Anyways,
Oof.
Yep. All right, Maximus, it's your turn.
He really didn't heal for that much then, did he?
I healed for like.
Yeah, that's not so bad.
He's not gonna try and run.
No.
Where the fuck would he run to?
I forgot to mark him. No. If I had marked him, that would have been a 15, and he would have missed. No.
Yeah, it is what it is.
God damn it.
He just claw. Oh yeah, we should just. I forgot to describe it. Yeah, he takes his unholy flail and in a single swift stroke, like fucking Sauron at the beginning of the first Lord of the Rings movie, he just clobbers in the fucking skull of the Immunus in one just fail swoop.
I imagine all these other old boys are about to run on their turn.
Yeah, you're about right on that one.
Yep. Okay. 2 lance attacks on him. I hate this game sometimes.
Miss. Guys, stop fucking spamming the chat. Jesus. All right. Anyway, skeletons. We all know what the skeletons are doing. They're all. You guys are killing me. They're all firing at Zednius. 8 attacks. This.
1 hits. 2 hit. 2 hit.
And make a con save. Both of them. So 10 damage and a con save. Con saves.
I have advantage
Why?
because I have Eldritch Mind.
What is Eldritch Mind?
That's some good
posted
advantage
in the
on
chat.
it's for concentration, I'm pretty sure.
Let's see.
I will post it in the chat. Here it comes.
Ready. Alright. You take 10
Exactly
damage. Zambies.
Only what it does, actually.
Boom. Wait, no. No. Slam.
Yeah.
Advantage.
There it is.
21. Hits you for.
Oh my god.
Natural 1. Oof.
Ace.
Alright,
Oh.
you take.
my 4 temporary hit points.
Yeah, you take 4.
They don't.
Alright, action dash. Boom.
What?
Boom.
How did?
Boom.
Okay.
Don't
dash,
forget that
makes
they're
kind of
that
sense.
they're in the rough terrain.
That's why they're moving 2 squares a fucking turn. Normally they
Okay.
move 8. So,
Okay, good.
all right, yeah, these guys are broken, obviously. So they're action dashing at, or action disengaging.
Good.
This
Get
guy's
the fuck out of my way.
So you're such an asshole to these poor men. They just took the brunt of like all the arrow fire for a turn, then like all of his fucking spells.
Don't care. I was about to punch through them just to get to this guy.
Christ. All right, Nesbe, what are you doing?
I am now running here.
Remember, you
No,
can't
You're
Or
cast
silenced
spells.
now, so you can't cast spells.
Oh, well then I'll run to here because I can tell that it's all
Wait,
quiet there.
Don't you have Shillelagh?
Yeah.
It's
Can't,
shillelagh and bash him.
Can't you cast a cantrip and a spell in the same? Can you do that?
I don't know. Can you?
Yes.
If
As
the
long as they
cantrip's
don't
a bonus
both
action.
cost an action.
Oh.
Do that and then bonk him.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I will. I'll
Great.
do that.
Yep.
Is there enough movement to get reach him? I thought
No,
she was
there
like
isn't. She
here.
can only get 10 feet in.
Ah, damn. Well.
I was wait. Who
No,
deleted my
there.
squiggle? I put a
I knew it
squiggle
was,
to remember.
you can only get there. It was, yeah, right there. That's your 30 feet.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Who deleted my squiggle?
Because I keep forgetting what squiggle I'm on. Come on. I'm trying to be an honest
No,
honest
I get it, I
D&D
get it,
player.
I
I just have bad memory.
Oh, that's fine. It's fine. I got bad memory.
We know.
Okay, buddy. Anyways, yeah. Well, anything else?
Um,
Shillelagh and run into thing.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I
Okay,
can do,
great.
really.
Lars.
Well,
You still at advantage?
well.
No, sorry, it's not flanking, so no.
Oh no, never
How,
mind.
what do I have to be to flanking here? Does he attack the horse?
You can't flank with a large creature.
Why not?
Well, for many reasons. Primarily because Mickey is not actively attacking.
Oh man, sounds kind of cringe.
Okay.
For-
Miss, hit, miss, hit.
19 misses with
19
no
misses
shield of faith.
With no shield of faith.
Eh.
Yeah, 20. He has 20 AC.
So you knock him down to 0 HP. But
Oh fuck. Oh no.
he has Death Ward cast on himself, so he resets to 1.
And then don't you kill him again?
No, because the second attack is what did that.
I see. Okay.
Is he alive? Did he die?
No.
You need to hit him.
He's at 1 HP.
He did die, but he's at
You
1
need to hit
HP.
And
End him,
need to-
Zedius! End him!
Whatever you can do, that's one
Although-
hit point.
Although
Yes.
I'd recommend keeping I mean, if you're confident you can hit him and kill him, because if you don't, then he gets to cast spells.
Yeah, I'm
For
aware.
sure, yeah.
Well, he can't cast spells if I just do and if I do Eldritch Blast because that doesn't take concentration.
Oh, that would do it.
Yeah, you
Yep.
just have to hit him.
Based.
So I want to suck him in.
Finish him off.
I wanna
No.
suck him in.
Why would you
Yeah,
have to
no.
do that to him?
Oh my
Fully
God,
armed?
dude.
You know,
No.
never mind. I'm not gonna
Holy
ask about
shit,
it.
dude.
I'm just saying he is in the middle of all your teammates, so that may be unwise.
Eldritch Blast him twice. Send it.
Maybe not, Giga-chan.
Yeah, Drew,
Eldritch
just
Blast
kill
him
the
twice.
entire party. In fact, just cast it on fucking Maximus.
Real.
I'm casting it right here.
What?
Why? Why?
Because this is what I would do.
What?
I want
This is
to.
not. You're just
cheat
being an
on
idiot.
Orb.
No, this is not.
Why?
So we're dropping silence and
Everyone,
casting.
people
the
are getting
things-
mad. People are getting mad. I'm just gonna do it. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Where are you,
I guarantee you,
where are
there's no
Eldritch blasting
in-character
from?
way you can
Yes,
explain
miss.
why he wants it.
Where are you Eldritch blasting from?
I miss.
Well, I know, but where are you Eldritch blasting from?
Here.
Okay, all right. You change position and fire Eldritch Blast onto the. You fire an Eldritch Blast onto Orden. One of them strikes him square in the breastplate. The other one skips off the side. It is Orden's turn now. He doesn't really have a lot of options here. I guess we're just gonna fucking. Wait, no. You can kill Lars. Need some good RNG.
You can try. You son of a
These are
bitch.
both at advantage because he's flanking. 14 misses.
No, they both hit.
Sheesh. Alright, the bludgeoning is reduced because I don't think your thing specifies magical versus unmagical, right? It's just all bludgeoning.
Correct. Resistance to bludgeoning.
Okay, so that is good. The necrotic goes through fully though. He heals for a bit of.
We do not care.
Who?
Yeah, so you take a total of.
Yeah, this is going off, by the way.
Alright, take a total of 17 damage.
That's already by halving it, you say?
Yeah.
So 2, 15 more puts me down to 7, and then Bloody Blood
And,
about
silence
happens.
is still up, so he can't really do anything there. So I guess, fuck yeah, that's his turn.
5 plus 2, and I get 1 Moxie points back.
Maximus.
Ooga
That is
booga.
flanking now because there's a medium-sized creature there.
Ooga booga.
Yeah. Hit. Only because it's flanking. Maximus. Describe how you do it.
This is a lance. So Mickey rears up on both legs. I rear myself back as far as I can go, plunge down, and literally lift him off the ground, and slides all the way down, just speared on the end of my lance.
Yeah. He chokes up a little bit of black ichor, and then you watch as something separate of the man underneath, almost like a spirit, tears itself free. This blackened, rotting, almost spectral version of the man that you saw before you. And then its body sort of stretches outward, and it vanishes. And the corpse stops moving, and the many, many corpses on the hill and atop the mound join their master.
Goodness.
Rest again, strong one, and I'll gently lay him on the ground.
As soon as you lay him on the ground, Lars is going to jump forward and try to beat his face as much as
Jesus Christ, I'm gonna stop him from doing that.
How?
I'm gonna body him with the horse.
That's an attack. Are you sure you want to hoof him? He's not that high on HP.
No, not hoof him. Just like place the horse. I mean, it's a body, right? So I can
Yeah.
kind of just.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, sure. So, Lars, you go to punch the shit out of the corpse, and a large form of Mickey blocks you from the corpse.
That's fine. He's gonna take down his pants and piss on its corpse.
Oh,
He's gonna
my
what?
You guys watch. You guys
Gonna
watch
piss on his
as
corpse.
Lars whips it out and just starts pissing onto the
Oh,
corpse.
okay,
of the,
yeah. Now I'm
player.
going to have Mickey physically move him backwards, like back off of the body.
Resisted strength check. Lars feels bad, man. So it's strength for Mickey and strength versus Lars. Is Lars stronger than a horse? Let's see.
I guess so. Jesus
You
Christ.
resist being pushed back and continue to piss on
By
the
the
corpse.
horse. Oh my god.
Yeah, the two legionnaires that were running do not stop seeing the creature fall. Actually, they probably would. They want to recover their comrade, so they'll go back and just
Stop, or I'm
pulling.
gonna have him kick you.
Yeah, they'll probably.
Do you stop?
No.
Well. Hold on.
Dota.
This guy, dude, Lars was pissed that he lost this guy and almost died to him again.
All right,
You
well,
want some
let's see
sort
if
of,
Lars can survive a hoof attack to the face.
I mean, it's halved, and I have 7 temporary hit points, so.
Yeah, well, you
Am
also
I allowed to intervene?
Yeah, you're
at
right
all?
there.
Where's
I I mean, yeah, Gore would also probably be here growling at the horse. I don't know if this is a wise idea. Gore may just, go.
I'm gonna thorn whip Maximus off his horse.
Okay, that does damage too. Why are we all
Why
jumping to
am
the
I
times?
the offender here? Why am I the offender? How am I
Because-
the
You're
bad guy?
defending an undead guy that almost
Core.
killed.
No, this might have been someone I fought with before.
Who cares?
Why did he-
You killed me.
Why would I let him do that? Why?
Do it.
Would you let him piss on the corpse of someone you fought with?
Did
He's
you fight
dead.
with him? Who knows?
I might have,
Who's
but
to
the whole
say?
point is that it's the same reason I didn't let Renesmee destroy the bed of the dead Legionnaire, right? And why I didn't want you, why I insisted on burying the bodies of the 2 dead Legionnaires, right? Same exact thing here. So I feel I'm pretty justified in my actions here.
So does
I've,
Lars. You almost died and
I've-
lost to this guy.
Are you
I've
going-
established this.
Are you going to try and hoof attack him?
Yeah. I warned him. Again, I
Well-
feel like I'm not the.
Okay, I mean, make your thorn whip
As a
attack against
reaction,
Maximus. Yeah, sure.
I do thorn whip first. Can I do
Well,
that?
not. I don't know about.
No.
I mean, if you really want to, we can roll into combat, but I don't.
Ugh.
Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. Gore will attack Mickey. Like if Mickey does this, I don't know if Maximus are you willing to risk, Mickey's safety over this.
I'm gonna do another contested strength check.
Okay, I mean you can, yeah. Lars, how long? How long is it gonna take you to empty your bladder, Lars?
Oh, wait, sorry, that was strict save. So
No, it's just that
-3.
-2, yeah. Or
Or
minus
two.
3
Mhm.
or 2.
Looks like 3.
3. Oh, well,
Well, all right, that's not so bad. You might be able to beat that. Yeah, there
yeah,
we go.
the horse
Okay.
pushes
All
you
right.
back, Lars, and Gore sort of looks at you for approval to attack Mickey.
He just shakes off his wood and then puts his pants back on.
Renesmee, I'll give you a hint. It wouldn't have worked even if you had hit. I can't be dismounted unwillingly.
Big
Oh, really?
Chad.
Yeah, so
that's
you would have
cool.
just bonked me, and well, you probably would have missed with 21 AC, but
Lars is happy
Yeah,
enough.
I wanna
He got to do
try.
what he wanted.
Well, the Legionnaires begin to pull the bodies of their compatriots to just sort of a pile a little bit ways away from the mountain. Zednius, do you descend to the earth?
Yeah, sure.
All right, you descend to the earth, and there is the corpse of the man, the cleric, whatever. He wears plate bone armor, has a large shield, has a unholy Cairo around his neck, and has a large mace which practically oozes undead energy.
I'm gonna pick up the shield.
Yeah, it's hefty.
Is it-
It's
is
like
it just-
15 pounds.
Is it just a normal shield?
I don't know how you would
I
tell
guess
that. You're not a wizard or
Nobody,
anything.
nobody here
I guess
has
I wouldn't
any
know.
magic ability to know that.
Hmm.
I have detect magic,
that's
but
heavy.
like, I'm
Yeah,
not sure
cast
why I
it
would
as a
use a
ritual.
slog.
can,
Yeah,
like,
I
nice
could
ritual
cast
cast
it as
it.
a
We
ritual.
want
I feel
to
like
stay here
we're-
for 10 minutes.
Well,
But also,
we're gonna-
it's quite clear that there is magic on there.
Is there?
On the
I don't know.
flail,
That's
maybe.
why
I don't know
that's
about
why
the
I
shield.
picked it up to investigate.
Yeah, it's heavy. It's much heavier than a normal shield, but there's nothing glowing about it or anything. Not at
I'll
first
pick up
glance.
the mace as well. I'll set the shield
roll-
down
Sure.
and pick up the mace.
Oh wait, what's your
I don't
alignment?
know if you want to touch this.
I didn't really decide
That's
one.
fine. You're
at the
generally, I mean,
beginning.
actually, wait, sorry, it doesn't matter. You're neutral because you're not. If you're not a demon or an angel, you're probably neutral. You are neither, so you instantly take
Yeah.
1 necrotic damage upon touching the mace, and you touch the flail. It's a flail on the mace. I don't know why I spoke. Grab the flail, and you watch. I guess you more so feel this searing, burning pain throughout your whole hand, and your hand almost begins to lock around the flail, but you manage to unclench your fingers and pull it back in time.
That is a
First object.
that's an unholy weapon.
Jesus, Max, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. It didn't actually hurt that much.
And then he heals for 1/4 of the necrotic damage.
He revives. Am I able to do like an investigation check or wisdom? I don't know.
What are you
I
trying
want
to look
for kind of like any kind of necromortis because I've like read into the necromortis and I was captured by them and blah blah blah.
I mean, the skull
I'm looking for
symbols,
just
right?
like info. Yeah.
Well, so I guess. So I mean, you know what's on him. He has plate
Like
armor.
wisdom.
He has a shield. Well, no, there's no check needed. He has plate armor. He has a shield. He has the corrupted Cairo and a flail. He has literally nothing else. There's no backpack. There's no rations. He doesn't need them. There's no bedroll. He doesn't need that. It's literally just those 4 items. Yeah. He has no
Start,
need for
stripping
anything
his-
else.
I'll start stripping his plate off.
Yeah, you start removing it, and as you remove the sort of breastplate, you realize that the interior is lined with some sort of leather. So it doesn't seem like cow leather.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll just pack it all up onto Mickey.
Okay, you move the armor up onto Mickey. Renesmee, when you see that that leather on the interior, you recognize it, and you're not sure why. It just has this sort of unique texture, and then you remember in the Fortress of Necromortis, one day you're taken down to the laboratory of someone called the Flesh Sculptor. You didn't know them too well. You just sort of knew them by reputation, a horrible reputation. And you noticed that his laboratory was covered with these sort of like Indian-style paintings, where it's like leather stretched across a large area with paint done on it. And it was only afterwards that Hieronymus told you that that was human skin.
Did I ever ask, like, why?
I don't think you asked why. I don't think Hieronymus would really be speaking to that about you, but I do think you recognize the interior lining of this plate armor as human skin, human leather.
Oh, I grimace as I see Maximus touching it, and I say, "You don't want to touch that."
Hey, what is it? I've never seen anything like it before.
It's human leather.
Ew.
I'm familiar with it from my time in the Necromortis captivity. They used to harvest it and use it to make leather, though I'm not quite sure why.
Alright. And then I'll turn to the Legionnaires over there.
Yeah.
Gonna burn or bury the bodies?
Burn, Lord Judge.
Alright. Okay. Whenever that ends up happening, I'm just going to strip the armor of its leather and just burn that as well.
I mean, that's the entire interior lining. You're basically removing the superstructure of the armor at that point.
Oh.
This is not like this is not made of metal anywhere. It's just bone on human leather. And its rigidity and strength comes from sort of unnatural process of creating it.
We could study it or use it.
I'll
or
leave
something
it then.
like
No.
Renesmee is going to grab one of her pointy objects, perhaps her rapier, and cut a small, like, square of this human leather, and then put it in her pocket.
Okay. Yeah, you can add that to your sheet. I don't know how you want to denote that, but human skin leather, pocket leather.
That shows human leather.
Yeah, I'm writing just like small square of human leather.
Yeah, sure. Great. There you go. The Legionnaires will be beginning to dig a ditch. So not the plate, probably not the flail. Shield, yes. What about the corrupted Cairo around the neck?
We do need to probably find a way to move that flail. We don't want to leave it here and give it to the next thing that the sky raises.
Yeah,
Can't touch it
was a
directly,
master
but
necromancer who
I can
created
suck
this.
it up.
True. That actually is like the ultimate garbage disposal service.
True.
Can you suck up the armor or anything else we're leaving behind?
I
as
can
well?
suck up everything. Yeah.
Suck
If
it up,
if we all put it in a area. Yeah.
Theoretically, if we put all of the bodies in an area, can we just slurp them?
Yes,
Well,
that's actually fitting, I
Let's
think.
do it.
I think we must obliterate this unholiness.
Renesmee will help carry this zombie duder over.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to drag down. So you guys head into the little mini jungle you created atop this earthen mound, down into a pile. While you guys are doing that, the Legionnaires are digging their pit. Lars, you're tending to Gore. Gore seems more concerned for you than for himself, considering, you know, wounds far worse than anything he has.
He's just like smiling and like patting him because he's happy that he got to defile the grave of that guy.
Renesmee, wait, does Maximus ever leave Mickey's side?
No.
Is it possible that under my breath, very quietly, I can speak to the horse?
Unless you're
Not without
right
me
next
hearing.
to its ear, yeah. Unless you're. Wait, where did Mickey go? What the
Wait,
fuck did you
no.
do?
Oh my!
Where's he at?
What'd you
He
do?
fucking went into the void.
All right, well, it moved off
Where'd
the
it
map.
go?
I don't know. It's still here. We'll go find the token.
All right.
Anyways, yeah, there's this huge pile. So do we want to save the corrupted Cairo, or are we just taking every... yeah, we already have the shield, right? Are we keeping that?
Yes, that I
So we
am
have the
keeping,
shield.
yeah.
Are we taking the corrupted
Can-
Cairo?
Can I touch the
What's the
corrupted
Cairo?
Cairo?
The Cairo is the holy symbol of Aurelian soul.
Can I mage hand it up? Does it move?
It does move, yeah. It lifts off the
thank
neck of the
God.
guy.
Alright,
It's
he's
a normal
back.
physical object.
Oh, okay.
It's
It was
cursed
cursed.
object.
I
We
wouldn't
shouldn't.
say cursed. I would say corrupted. When I say corrupted, I just mean this is a.
Was it- Did it try and hurt him when he touched it?
No,
Is that what
no
it
one's
was?
touched the Cairo so far.
I try the
Then
flail.
I'll bring
hurt
it
me.
over to myself.
Yeah, you grab it with Mage Hand from the pile of dead. In fact, it'd probably be packed way more dense than this. You guys are like stacking bodies so that the maximum number of corpses get absorbed instantly.
It's a cursed object, Zednius. I wouldn't recommend fucking with it. It's unholy.
Peach, you're such
Wrong.
a goblin.
Take a chat.
Dude, he's right next to you. What do you mean?
I have a
I
passive perception.
whisper.
I have a passive perception of 15, so I knew that.
Yeah.
Hey, you! Don't talk to my horse. Go away.
I just
Go
want
away.
to get. Is anything? What looks different about this? That it's.
Yeah, so that's what I was going to get to, which is that, so normally, the holy symbol of Aurelian Soul is a small little bout of flame made out of gold, which is what this is. However, it has been twisted and warped. Most people would recognize when you twist and warp a holy symbol, it's not just like you're corroding the metal or doing some sort of physical change to it. It's something deeper. You're actually fundamentally changing what this object is designed to do, which is normally a magical concept for a holy caster. When you corrupt something, you make it to be its opposite or just something deeply, like cosmically evil in a way that almost nothing in Valoros really is. Like no human is really cosmically, but these objects are. So this one in particular has had its metal darkened and corroded to be almost black. And the flame has been twisted and changed to be sort of a upside down skull.
An
I think
evil
we should
object.
bring it to the
Zednius.
church. I think we should bring it to the church, or at least the Arcanist.
The church. Must bring it to the church. They'll know what to do with it.
Yeah.
I think the men will actually, instead of digging a grave, I think they'll just throw it in the pile. Better to get sucked in. That's even better than
Oh, really?
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah, 'cause there's no bodies for necromancer to.
True.
Yeah,
There
I
is.
think they'll just
And
stand like.
desecrate.
I think they'll just walk over to where Zendius is, safe distance away from the
Did
pile.
did the broken leg guy survive?
Yeah, he did. He's this guy. He is one full HP, but you can see the thing that marks him as bloodied. He's not actually bloody. He just has a broken leg.
Yeah.
So I'll mark him. With
It's
a-
actually it's actually broken.
Maximus,
Good job.
Renesmee, you want to get back?
We should. Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll level 1 orb.
Yeah, within the
Just
span of
to
about
suck.
1 second, it all gets sucked in, and as it does so, Het Hagal resummons himself on you.
Ooh,
Mmm.
curious.
Het Hagal doesn't really say much, but you feel its familiar weight, telepathic bond that you share.
A fitting end.
The legionnaires
Such an-
just sort of look at you guys like
Such
lost
unholy
puppies.
objects.
Renesmee will
Well,
ask, "Are you
That should
okay?"
do.
Alright.
I will say it just like in my
I'm
vicinity.
fine.
Oh, and you're
I was asking Gore.
or it just sort of looks up at you and ours.
Is he okay,
Marge just kind of
Lars?
like pats him on the head. Yeah, he's all right.
Renesmee will be staring at Gore and then look up and be like, "Oh, are you okay?"
There, thank you, Alex.
Could have been better, but happy.
Well,
Yeah.
You're good.
I'll look at the legionnaires. Are you all good to travel back on your own?
They
Or-
look at you like you're insane.
All right then.
We can take him to Fort.
We probably should get
Trajan
touched up by the
with us.
doctor again anyway, so it's probably
Well,
not a
Fort
bad idea to head all
Trajan,
the way
the
back
close
with
one.
him.
We can go back to Fort Trajan with them. And then
Well,
we
I
can-
was thinking we go take care of that other legal dispute in the village first before we head back.
They need safe passage to their
Hey, yo, look
village.
at my lawyer, dog. I'm about to lose this case. Coming back from like covered in fucking blood, like blackened, like corrupted things on your person. All right, guys, let's go solve a dispute. I'm not
I
saying
think
it's
we
wrong,
should
I just think it's
return
funny.
these soldiers to Fort Celestine. This man here has a broken leg and he's looking worse for wear.
Didn't get hit once, Giga Chad.
I've seen worse. You're legionnaires. You're tough men. Can handle it, can't
I am going back to Fort Celestine with this man and my
Lars will make a
horse.
comment saying, "Seems like you care more about the dead than the living."
Yep.
Legionnaires.
Renesmee will go over
See
here
what
and
they can handle.
she will help him onto her horse or like help him to walk and
Yeah,
then
to the edge of the tree
eventually
line
onto
with
her
your horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can take the men back. I mean,
Wait, we don't have our horses here, do we?
We're all on the edge of the tree line.
No, I'm gonna help him walk though.
The dispute shouldn't take more than 1 or 2 of us.
I'm bringing these men back to their fort. They
Yeah,
fought valiantly next
2
to
days
us.
away. We just drop them off at Fort Trajan.
That is fine, but I just want to make sure that this man gets to safety. He was brave.
How
He
far away
fought
is
with
Fort
us with a
Trajan?
broken leg.
Fort Trajan on foot is a day away.
On
That's
horses.
the closest town.
On
That's
horses,
the closest
it's
fort.
like 3 hours.
We all have horses now. We can all get on horses.
Well,
We can double up.
do you?
We have
Oh, yeah,
enough.
you do.
We
Yeah,
have
yeah,
enough.
Because we have less.
Double up.
Yeah, 'cause there's
we have
only
less
3
legionaries.
legionaries. Yeah.
Well, all right. Let's take him back to Fort Trajan.
I will. Am I able to pick a daisy and put it behind his ear? Just
yeah.
as. Okay, good.
He'll sort of, as you do that, he'll say, hey, is this what you guys usually do?
Well, I just think that it was very honorable what you did. You fought in poor condition.
I bet what we fought. Is that normal? Are there more of those things?
Oh, unfortunately, yes, that is normal. What is your
Probably.
name?
Vespasian?
Vespasian.
Yeah?
What's your last name?
You mean my family name?
Yes.
Sextus.
Sexist.
Sextus, yeah.
Sextist. I see.
Put it in chat.
Tus.
Sexist.
Full name, just put the full name in chat.
There you go.
Make a
Sexist.
got these weird names.
Well, Vespasian Sextus, you have been very brave and very noble, and I will tell your commanding officer of how you fought so bravely next to us. All
He has
right?
this sort of hollow look at the face.
Why do you have a hollow look on your face?
Renesmee.
My commanding officer's dead, man.
Ah, I apologize.
Renesmee, leave the man be. He's gone through enough. All right.
He's not used to seeing this kind of carnage.
Get it good, soldier. Up on the horse.
Climbs up.
Onto my horse, to be clear. He's riding with me. I've
Okay.
taken a liking to him.
Your
Alright.
your horse isn't here. It's just it's
Yeah, it's at
Oh,
the tree line.
right.
Yeah.
Great.
You guys can regroup at the tree line with your horses. They have been untouched. As you guys exit the woods, you do see the many sentries that were left through the woods that now are just bags of bones. Pass through the village where there's another 12 undead that have all been reduced to just nothing. And you... His name is Vespasian, not... Vespasian.
Vespasian.
Oh.
Just type out the difficult name.
I didn't think it was difficult. I'll be honest. I genuinely did not. Sextus is a bit of a weird one. I didn't think Vespasian would be tough. That was my bad. All right, so you guys travel from Pariah to Fort Trajan. It's a short little ride. It's about... Did I do that right? Roughly. It's close enough.
2.5.
And you guys travel to... Why do you do this? Talk. You could just say, I would like to see the map.
Map versus.
Now. Right now.
You're Twitch obsessed. All right, you guys travel onto Fort Trajan. The ride is one of somber silence. The Legionnaires don't really sing their jolly songs.
I wonder
collected
why.
A few charms from Olin. Largely not. Zed, you are the one who has the corrupted pyro on you.
I do.
From the area that it is, actually, where do you store it on your person?
On the horse.
On the horse. Okay. After about 30 minutes, the horse is going to start like getting very jittery, and trying to like shake the shadow bags free.
Oh. Then I will put it in my bag, but I think that there's something wrong with this, so I'm going to try and hold it behind me with my mage hand as often as I can.
I don't think you can concentrate on that and riding a horse at the same time.
Is mage hand concentration?
It's not concentration, it's more so that you're
You'd be
constantly
having to-
moving it while riding a horse.
Oh,
Not like, what do you call it? There's a floating disc that does it automatically, but that you have to manually move.
I don't have any spells anyway.
Oh, okay.
I could turn into a horse, and then I could just walk if you'd like. If you're
What?
concerned. Like, instead of having to focus on riding, I could just I could
Yeah,
just
but then
walk forward.
we would go.
It's
we
fine.
Would go
I'll just
way
put it on my
slower.
person and see what
Okay,
happens.
yeah, you put it on your person.
Okay.
And it's fine for the first about hour. Then you begin to feel sick. Just not like just a little bit sick. Not like you're gonna vomit or anything. Just you have a bit of a fever. You feel generally.
Can I see if Het Hagal will hold it? Maybe he'll be fine.
Do you hand it up to Haggal?
I'll ask. Can you
ask?
hold this?
Yes.
I'll give it to him.
You go to hand it to him, and rather than a pseudopod reaching out, you feel his full form reach out and engulf the object.
Oh.
What does his full form feel like?
He was tasty.
He ate it. Oh no.
We just see this bag disappear on his shoulder.
Well, it's not a bag.
Ate
It's
it.
just the Cairo.
The object. Yeah.
Oh,
Do any of us notice this?
I mean, I would
I
imagine
wasn't hiding it.
so. Yeah, an object. He just reaches an object sort of up to her shoulder and then disappears. entirely.
We knew about it.
Yeah, you
though.
Yeah,
no
but
one's seen it.
how did the soldiers react?
Is it?
I don't
is
think
it,
they would notice. They're like totally in their own worlds right now.
Is it gone? Did you eat
Septimus,
it?
where did it go?
I told Het Hagal to carry it. It was making me queasy.
Ah.
Is with
He's getting smarter.
sword.
Oh.
So you shouldn't have brought it. Should have let it get sucked up into the void. I said a cursed object. Unholy.
And now this is more audible. I think Het Hagal wouldn't really try to whisper this or even do it telepathically. It just says, Kalum Rasa. And the soldiers, I think one of them probably looks up and looks around and says, Did you all hear that?
That
No.
must have been the wind.
All right.
We'll be back down soon.
And the rest of the ride's uneventful. Soon enough, the profile of Fort Trajan appears. No further attacks, at least not obvious on the exterior of the fort. And as you get closer, a patrol comes to greet you. You're not as injured as last time, but you are bringing men with you, so they ride back to the fort. They're the greeting party. It consists of a couple of soldiers, 3 of them to help the wounded, some of you guys, but also the legionnaires you brought with you off your mounts and store them. And the doctor is there, and as you dismount, he says, well, back so soon.
Been taken care of.
Oh. You may want to speak to the Centurion about that.
I'll help Vespasian get off his horse, and I will tell the doctor, this one right here, your first I was about to say victim. Jesus. Your first sorry,
Patient.
the words are escaping me.
Patient?
Just patient, yes. Your first patient.
What's his ailment?
Assist him. Broken leg and
Yeah,
everything.
he walks forward and sort of wraps his arm around the guy, and the two of them walk away. You can overhear him saying, well, you know you're going to have to go back home for that. I mean, it's not something that's on the front, and it just has sort of gritted teeth.
Oh, and I'll run up to him as well, and I'll say, before he goes fully, I'll reach out my hand, and I'll say, Renesmee, it's been a pleasure serving with you.
Reaches out, and rather than shake your hand, he gives you a salute and says, of course, Lady Judge.
He will grab his hand from the air and bring it down and shake it.
Shakes your hand.
Thank you.
And
She will not.
walks away with the doctor. You guys have your horses, guided to the stables, and you're told that the Centurion is meeting with the Consul Militum in the keep.
Well then, shall we?
Bloodied
Let's
and
go.
bedraggled from the fighting, you guys head into the central keep. The corridors are busy. The Consul Militum has clearly brought his retinue along with him. You recognize the Primus Pilus from Fort Romulus. You see the legate of the entire legion, the fancy young nobleman related to the Emperor. But you pass by all these people to the war room, where you can see the Centurion of Fort Celestine, the Centurion of Fort Trajan, and the Consul Militum. All 3 of them are gathered around a small table speaking. There's only 2 other people. 2 guards at the entrance, but the Consul Militum glances up as you are in the entryway and waves the 4 of you in. Well,
The undead cleric problem has been taken care of.
You see the Consul Milton look over towards the Centurion of this fort. Centurion just... Was there anything else?
Well,
Nope.
one of your soldiers that came with us, Vespian Sextus, was quite valiant. He did very well.
He's from Fort Celestine, Renesmee. I don't know
Oh.
if he would know who he is.
Sorry,
Consul Milton looks towards the Centurion of Fort Celestine, and the Centurion just shrugs.
Well,
The Consul Milton looks back and says, well, if that's all you have to report, I think you can spend the night here, but we're at a meeting.
is everything all right?
Right then.
Lars hobbles out as soon as he says that to the head of the doctor's
You
chair.
hobble out. Maximus just says all right and leaves. Renesmee, do you remain after asking, is it all right?
Yes. Is everything all right?
Zednius, do you stay, or is it just Renesmee staying?
I'm gonna leave, but Het stay in.
Okay. The
I'm
Consul
gonna
Milton looks
listen
up
in.
towards you and says, things are passable.
What are you meeting about?
About the state of the Southern Legions.
Is it just the two high military people?
It's just you, the Consul Militum, and the 2 Centurions.
Well, I think it would be fit for me to join. I grab a chair and I sit down. As a judicial
Yeah,
magistrate.
he just pointedly stares at you and says, no, I don't think it would.
Why not?
Go join with the rest of your companions.
Why not?
It's a matter of military, not Department of Faith.
We're not the Department of Faith.
You most
Yeah, we are.
certainly are.
Are we the Department of Faith?
Your boss
Yeah.
is in the Department of Faith. You are judges which enforce religious law of the Emperor across the Empire.
Ah.
Yeah, we got a heart.
We uphold the law of the land.
Of course. If I have a legal proceeding, I'll call for you to settle it.
Based.
I will be sitting right here, and I will not move. You can continue your meeting, or you can find a different space yourself. I promise, I'm not that difficult just to listen to. Or just to, like, sit here and listen.
Proconsul Lars. It's your, superior?
Perhaps.
I'll make sure to note it in a report. Now, if you're quite done with this little, power trip, perhaps, I need to meet with my Centurion.
Don't we have a right to be a part of the meetings?
Is that a question
No.
for me or for the...
For you.
me? Well, I mean, that's the thing. Technically, you guys are direct representatives of the Emperor. Legally, like, you are basically one step below the Emperor himself, so you have all the dignity that comes along with that. But, from a practicality standpoint, you are essentially enemy agents. You're not a part of the Department of War. You're not a part of the Legions. You are foreign observers, from all intents and purposes. If you want to keep their goodwill, treating them respectfully, even if they make demands that technically they can't make, is probably a good way to engender yourself.
Oh, but...
You have every legal, like, yes, you have every legal right, because you are, you know, basically direct representatives of the Emperor.
It won't make us look good in the eyes of that court, but I suppose you can.
Did you say my name earlier? I thought it was Lars.
Oh, yeah, Proconsul Lars Ignia is your guys' direct superior. Same as
Oh, gotcha.
Huh. I thought that we were just, like, totally allowed to sit in and that they just didn't want...
No, you
like,
absolutely
the
are.
rest-
It's a soft power thing. It's like a practicality thing. It's not a legal thing. Legally, yes, you are absolutely allowed to be here. It's just he's want you here.
Like if you're
Can I just explain that? Can I just be like, well,
You
I
can try
understand. Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
already said
understand that practically you wouldn't like me to be here, but legally I have every right to be here, and I am in the interest of the practicality and
Yeah,
you know,
he
the
just
law.
reaches
I
to
would.
the table and rolls up the map there and says, well, meeting adjourned. We'll discuss this later. He exits the room.
That was so rude.
He was rude.
What?
But it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, he exits the room. The first Centurion, the Centurion of Fort Celestine, also leaves the room, but the Centurion of Fort Trajan remains and says, "Oh, well, meeting's over." I would like to actually talk to you about Faraya.
Ah, what about it?
Oh, you said it was dealt with. How'd it go? Did you manage to squeeze out any forces from Fort Celestine?
We squeezed out, what was the word that Maximus used?
Contubernium.
We managed to get about half of a contubernium. Unfortunately, there were a few casualties, but those who remained, all of them really, fought valiantly.
Well, that's good to hear. I mean, they get all those extra men, so I expect them to do something useful with it. There are obviously the other matters to deal with, but, at least earn yourself a brief reprieve. I feel like I should speak to your whole group, but there is another matter to, tend to. One that came up while you were doing this current task. Should we go find the others of your little troop?
Do I know where the others went?
Nah,
I'm listening in, so we're all...
It's up to you. I can either... yeah. I can either report back to them, with whatever information you tell me.
Yeah, he said, let's go find the rest of them. I think I need to meet with the Contumilitum afterwards anyways.
Sure.
And he leaves you, sort of shepherds you, like, not pushing you or anything, but sort of like shepherds you out of the keep, and you guys head out into the area proper. I expect Lars to just be tending to Gore. I assume that's correct?
No, I went to the fucking doctor.
Oh, okay, so yeah, Maximus, did you also go to the doctor?
No, I'm good, actually.
Okay, Zednius, where are you?
Oh, wait, it's been a short rest since I last
it's been a short rest.
Down the steps, just kind of at the edge.
Okay, yeah, so as they exit the keep, the proconsul sees you and says, Lord Judge Zednius, join us. I
yes.
have another task that I found.
Oh, I see.
He just sort of looks around the courtyard of the fort, and when he doesn't see anyone, he just points towards a random soldier. You there, grab me the master judges, tell them to meet me on the battlements. Nice and sparse up there. And the soldier marches away, and Maximus, 30 seconds later, a guard will find you, tell you to meet with the
Yeah, I was going to the doctor.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then in the hospital, Maximus and Lars, you guys are. A guard comes in and tells you that you should report to the walls. The jester of the hospital tries to entertain you again, but probably falls flat. He's not very good at it.
Do I get healing before I go?
You get 12, and Maximus gets 6. Yeah, and then the soldier can bring you.
It's on you. I'm at full health now.
Nice. The Centurion is there. There's not a lot of guards on duty in this interior wall. The outer palisade has a huge cohort of troops that have been brought in from Fort Celestine and Fort Romulus. And you guys meet on a sort of quiet section of the wall. The Centurion is looking out towards the Deadwood, but once the two of you guys arrive, well, got our whole band of judges here.
There's
Another task?
There's more troops here.
Yes. Yes, there is. And yes, there is another task. We received a noose. Obviously, there's still the legal dispute, but frankly, that's been raging for 3 years. I think they can wait a little bit. Of a bit more import is a man, well, a whole family actually, was stolen straight out of their beds in Regia Borgia. In fact, he points out towards the north of Fort Trajan, and you see there's plenty of settlements. Like, we haven't talked about it much, but there's basically a town every 2 miles or 3 miles throughout all of this frontier region. It's incredibly densely packed, despite how insanely dangerous it is. And he points to the north, and you can see like smokestacks of a town rising, and he says, actually, they're right there, Regia Borgia. There was a town farming community, about 3 buildings that lived closer to the edge of the Deadwood and maybe 150 feet from the edge of the woods. A whole family was kidnapped in the night. If it was just any other family, frankly, I'd probably leave it to the Quaestor to deal. But the man that was kidnapped was Centurion Decus Opus Sextus, and the rest of his family. Not really sure why he was taken, but Consul Mildheim suspects there may be targeted, and we don't want to make a habit of letting former Centurions be kidnapped by forces of the Deadwood. At least we're assuming it's the forces of the Deadwood. Frankly, I don't know what caused it. Quaestor came here, panic.
You said he was a former Centurion?
Yeah. Great deeds during the Galentine War.
Wait, what did you say his name was?
Centurion Decus?
Sorry, I zoned out on that part. I would have immediately recognized that. Like a wall.
If you could report to the Quaestor, he went missing yesterday. I'm not sure how long he has. Generally things that go missing in the Deadwood don't really ever return. But, maybe you could find him. The goal would, of course, be to recover him, but even his body, that of his family, could bring some peace to the people of the town.
Well, can we have a night's rest?
Of course, it's gonna be a bit packed, so you'll have to sleep, out near the kennel, but I heard that at Fort Romulus you had a bit more, rough lodgings.
Why'd you bring in so many more troops?
Affairs of the Southern Legions.
Alright then.
And, he'll bring you guys to the, sort of back of the keep where the kennel is. There's, again, this facility is designed for a certain amount of inhabitants, so the kennel is designed for maybe 2 war dogs. There's currently 8 stored there. They're pretty aggressive towards one another. I mean, they're trained to fucking murder things. So there's some scratches on their hides and the bloodied muzzles, and he just sort of shouts at them as he walks past and points you towards a little open area of grass with a tree nearby. Well, this'll be it, unfortunately.
No problem. We've made do with worst.
I'm gonna set up my tent.
Good, Chad.
The Centurion will say,
Bedroll.
Well, Lars, it looks like we saw each other sooner than I had expected.
Am I able to go to the doctor while this is happening?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wanna go with Renen's thing. I wanna talk to her about something.
Okay.
Oh goodness.
I'm also going.
Oh, okay. Alright. 10 for Renesmee and 8 Zednius.
Okay.
I got 10? Ooh.
Yeah.
I'll say to my cousin, yeah, I guess so, although not in the best condition.
Well, and he'll sort of lean in close, so basically just whisper in your ear. Between you and me, I think you're going to be around here not that much longer.
I'll whisper back, meaning?
Things are, coming to a head. I can't say much more, but, well, I don't know if you'll be back at Fort Trajan after you finish this, next list of tasks.
Well, we'll see about that.
And, if I'm right and you do get sent home, you should, stop by the family home. I know that, you're opposed to all of it and father and all that, but, I think it'd be good for you. You don't seem to be, quite as...
You'll cut him off and say, I believe we spoke enough about this earlier.
All right. Leave you alone. And, Maximus, you and Renesmee begin to walk to, doctors, to the medical tent. Zednius trailing a little bit. What'd you want to talk to Renesmee about?
Renesmee, did you stay back in the meeting?
Indeed I did.
What did they say?
Well, I tried to sit in with them, but they refused to have me sit. Even though, well, we're judges, and we're coming from the Emperor. And
yeah, they don't like it when we intrude on their territory. I've seen it before. But something's going on. They're massing troops.
I don't understand what's happening. They had a huge map on the table, and I said I would just sit and listen, and they refused. They, in fact, said that they would just adjourn the meeting and have it elsewhere and at another time, simply because I was there, even though I'm well within my legal rights to be there.
Normally I'd say that's just a principle thing. I, in fact, have done the exact same thing myself on more than a couple occasions. We generally didn't like when judges were there or other representatives of the Empire were there. We felt it impeded on our territory, right? Normally I'd say that, but there's something going on. I think they know something. Either the Deadwood's massing for an advance, or somehow we're massing for an advance. Something's happening.
They tell us.
I mean, legally, I suppose they have to, but it's definitely not going to do us any favors with the Department of War to push it. We'll, for better or for worse, we'll find out eventually. I'd say just leave it at that for now, and don't try and sit on any other meetings. Again, they don't like it just on principle alone.
Something
if you
weird's
really
going
don't
on.
need to be there, you don't need to be there. But Something's going on.
If I get out of line, you can try and put me in check. I find it highly disrespectful.
Yeah, well, believe it or not, so do they. It's what's a dick measuring contest?
I do not have a dick.
Damn, when you lose every measuring contest, feels bad, man.
That's and believe it or not, you appear to have lost that contest. You didn't sit in on the meeting.
Well,
Yeah. But something's definitely going on. Now. Renault's me.
yes. Thank you.
Well,
Okay,
you guys
Lennon.
arrive at you guys arrive. Okay, chill. You guys arrive at the medical tent. You can the doctor will see to your litany of wounds. He will inform you. Actually, yeah. As he finishes tending to Zednius' wounds, he says, "Well, esteemed judges, I'm sorry to say that can't really help you any further. After this, of course.
Why?
We've been ordered to save our medical supplies."
Oh, for what?
How should I know?
What did that map look like? Did Hagal get a good view? Or I was looking through. I was listening in.
It was a map of the Deadwood frontier, with all the forts marked, as well as a couple locations in Deadwood and the rear cities of Ravinium and Arla.
Okay. And
Advancing for something.
well, it seems, yeah. And when I spoke to Sartorius, he made it seem like advancing is the right move as well, because all the territory we have now is territory they took. I think it makes sense that they're going to try for an advance, or maybe something's going on.
I think it's more likely they know the Deadwood is going to try something soon.
That's true as well.
How would they know that, though?
Well, the cleric was the distraction, they assume. Right?
They don't let us in on all they know, so.
Well, I might be able to send my little friend to be our ears in some of those meetings. He's less invasive, won't be seen.
We'll snap over and be like, "That is a wonderful idea."
Yeah, couldn't hurt.
So, you guys make your way all back to the campsite. Lars is probably already asleep, with snuggled up next to Gore. You guys can, two of you can fit in the tent.
I'll sleep out of the tent.
He's got a tent. He's got a second tent, right?
This is my tent.
Oh, this is not the two-person tent, you loot donkey. This is your own personal tent.
No, it is the two-person tent.
Oh, okay. It's yours.
Just my. It's my
Right,
two-person
so
tent.
Everyone except for Maximus sleeps outside. Yeah. Zed. As you're trying to get to sleep, no matter what position you try to sleep in, it's a little bit uncomfortable.
Well,
And-
I was.
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
Never
no,
mind.
continue.
I don't have any spells, so I can't do
okay.
some sneaky memes.
No matter what
I
position.
will say that maybe before everyone is fully asleep, I would love to just go and speak to Maximus's horse, Mickey.
Well, if they're not fully asleep, then they would see you sneaking up. Go speak.
Oh,
to his horse.
well, maybe I'll just stay up just a little bit later than everyone else.
Okay. You head over to the stables. There you see lights on site in the keep. The fort, despite the sun having already gone down, has not at all checked out. And approaching the stables, you can see that it is one chock full of way more horses than it's supposed to be. There's probably 32 horses in a stable that's only really meant to fit 8. And there are also guards at the entrance to the stable.
Your attempts to influence my horse has failed.
Well, my horse is probably in the stable as well,
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, well then I go up to the guards and I say, "Hello, I'm here to tend to my horse."
Yep, they wait.
Yep. Alright. I go in and I say hi to my horse, and I also say hello to Maximus's horse, and I give them maybe any berries or anything I have in my pockets.
Yeah, I think if
perhaps.
you just approach Maximus's horse, it'll start whinnying, and one of the guards will sort of come inside. Is everything alright?
Well, yes, of course. This one's a little temperamental. I speak horse.
That influence.
I speak horse. And I pull out, I don't know, maybe some berries I have in my pocket, some apples, whatever. And I say, Mickey, it's me. I have more food for you.
He goes for the food.
Nope.
Practically unaware of your existence.
Yeah. How was your day? How did you do? You did so well on the battlefield. You were such a
More
good horse.
food.
Yeah, I'll get you more food, buddy.
Winch, he only cares for apples, not for
It's
your
okay.
nonsense.
I'll grab you more food. You did a very good job today.
Food.
Yeah, I'll get you more food, bud. Can I go search for berries for him?
There are no berries inside of this fort, I'm gonna be honest.
Perhaps anything edible that he would enjoy.
Everything in this fort is under lock and key at the moment. So unless you have a good reason for why you should go into the granary of the fort, I don't think so.
That's okay. I'll give him some last nuzzles, and I'm like, if you're good and friendly to me, I'll get you more food. All right?
You're spoiling my horse.
food.
Have you considered the fact that I feed
Hey,
him
no,
enough
I don't
and-
consider any of this.
Yeah, you're
He's
quiet.
gonna
You're
get-
asleep.
Shush,
Okay?
you're asleep.
You're
You're
asleep.
asleep.
You're gonna make
your
asleep.
No.
Yeah, your cries of help do nothing. I pat him on his little, nuzzle his velvety nose.
Yeah, do you have food on you?
And, rations?
Yeah, it sounds like no, because he's not gonna let you nuzzle him if you don't have food.
Ah, okay. Well then, I respect his space, and I go and I
Winch.
I go and I give cuddles to my horse and such, and
Yeah.
then I tell her good night and I leave. Okay, sorry.
That's fine.
I would like to have a
Sure.
background plot of me just secretly bonding with Maximus's horse,
He
despite
loves
his
food.
please.
This-
Zenius, what were you trying to get done?
Indeed,
I
he does.
wanted to send Het into the meeting room and see if he can find any secrets.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Oh, we said we can't call him Het because it's
Yeah, it just sounds weird, but
Hagal.
yeah, Hagal, there it is. Oh, also, anyway, so yeah, you do that. And as you're waiting for him to return, you keep trying to rotate and shift and get comfortable, but no matter where you try to roll to, it always just is slightly off, and that feeling of nausea has sort of increased.
No.
And it's preventing you from falling asleep.
Oh.
Everyone?
No, just him.
No, just me.
Oh.
Is my horse okay?
Yep. Well, you have it on you, right? It's not on your horse.
I have it on Het Hagal.
Oh, I forgot he ate it. I'm sorry. Retract everything I just said. Yeah,
Okay.
you said Hagal off. You wait, you sort of begin to drift off, and then you feel the weight land on your chest, like from above. And Hagal whispers,
From above.
"Yes. Meeting.
Did you bring any? Did you bring any secrets? Any papers? Any maps? Any documents?
Hunger."
You need more.
You see an image flash in your mind of the
Oh.
shield that Maximus took from the cleric's corpse.
You want that?
Hunger.
We'll see what I can do.
Did we not suck up the shield?
No,
no.
Maximus
No.
took
That
it.
was
No,
there's only two
I
artifacts recovered.
purposefully took that.
Okay.
Shield and the
And Maximus is asleep,
Yep, everyone's asleep.
and he doesn't sleep in his armor.
You can't.
Okay.
In my tent with me, old boy. Why do you think I have the two-person tent to myself?
Indeed, it is in his tent. This is true.
Well, I think it'd be a little bit hilarious if, since this is happening at the same time, if we ran into each other meeting at Mickey.
I don't think this is happening at the same time.
Why does it immediately go to thievery? Why don't you just ask Maximus?
Getcha.
Why is the immediate idea to how you can steal it from me?
He cares about justice, Sword. He'll never say yes.
Because you don't. I don't know. You don't. I feel like you don't
You
like.
do be having a bit of a stick.
What do you mean I don't like you? I don't like Lars, but that's just because Lars.
But
I
what,
think Het Hagal just begins to sort of vibrate on your chest.
you were already telling me don't take the one artifact, right?
So, what do you do? Het Hagal's in your chest.
I'm going to tell him we'll ask for it in the morning.
Secrets. Hunger.
You want the shield to tell me the secrets?
Yes.
That's why I go to thievery. Oh, nice hair, Lars. Oh, very nice.
Fair.
On the map. Lars has nice hair and red lipstick.
The bimbofication of Lars.
Oh no, no, not my Lars. No! He's a king of Chad. So, do you wait until the morning?
I'll wait until the morning.
Well, as you, I guess.
So I sleep okay? I didn't get all crazy.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't get affect anymore. That thing was Omega Curse, but. All right. So first of all, you guys are going to take a pretty big penalty hit with the opinion hit with the Department of War.
Or what?
For Renesmee sitting in on the meeting.
Oh,
yeah.
god damn it, Renesmee.
That was just me, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you guys awake early in the morning the following day. The garrison has been bolstered further overnight, just apparent by the fact that the keep is literally bursting at the seams. It can't hold this many people. It's not designed for it. This is the smallest fort you guys have encountered thus far, and it's just really not designed to hold this many people. And you find some campsites set up not too far from where you are that were set up in the middle of the night. And as you guys wake up in the early morning, Zednius, are you going to approach Maximus?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Maximus is rousing from his slumbers or stretching outside of his tent. Hazagal is waiting on your shoulder.
Good morning, Maximus.
Good morning, Zednius.
How'd you sleep? This amazing tent.
Yes, I slept quite well. So I like
Really?
being on the campaign trail again.
Mm.
Yes, nice to have a tent and everything. You know, nice to be able to keep all my stuff nearby.
Stop graffitiing. Guys,
And fix me.
please stop. I will, okay?
Then fix
No
me.
graffiti anyone, okay?
I'll get
Okay.
right to the chase, Maximus. Hazagal seems to know some secrets about what they're planning here, but he's asking for
Sure.
something.
What's he asking for?
He wants that shield that you picked up off of the cleric.
What do you mean he wants it?
I'm not sure. I gave him the what was it called? An Aluvatar? What is it called?
What?
You gave him
cursed
the
object.
the curse thing?
The curse thing.
Why? What'd he do with it? Destroy it, I hope.
I believe so. Well, he
Oh,
absorbed it
excellent.
and it disappeared.
Oh. Well, excellent.
But it's no longer here. It's no longer making me sick. It's not making him sick. So I think that it's gone.
It made you sick? Of course it did. I knew it.
Yeah.
Damn cursed objects. Well, the shield didn't make me sick, so yeah. Think we're good with that. He wants
So
to destroy it?
can I see it? Can I have it?
Well, I'd like to figure out if it's magical first. I mean, if it's just a normal shield, then by all
Hazagal
means.
speaks up so that you can both hear. Yes.
Oh, then no. I mean,
No?
if it's better than my current one, I feel like it's pretty obvious
Evil.
It's evil.
that I would. I mean,
You know it was evil.
it made me sick.
Cruel. Suffering.
It's like a really good shield, though. Let me test it out. Let me see if it's better than my
Death.
current. And if even to test it out.
Yes.
Should I make Hazagal not invis? He can only do it once
You
per
do
day.
not have
though.
that choice. Not
Okay.
anymore. Maybe when he was a small
Oh.
little boy, but he has gotten a bit too much power for you to be able to control
Oh,
that
my.
aspect of him.
Does it sound like Hazagal is telling the truth?
How would you gauge that? You have no
Using the
facial
same
expressions to
voice every
rely
time
upon.
and
It's
no
just a voice.
expressions.
Yeah, that's the
Damn.
problem. I think the
Damn.
expression is the huge thing, which is like people have all tons of ticks, but it's a fucking nothing. There's literally nothing. It's just a voice. So I think your intuition is as good as Maximus's. So whatever you believe, that's what Maximus believes.
I'd like to try it out first, at least. You don't know unless you try.
Lost potential.
Why does it speak in riddles?
He's always done this.
Yeah, but why? Why can't he just... He obviously has the ability to speak, which means he can speak clearly if he chooses.
Why do many word when few word work well?
Few words don't work well.
It's
I don't
do
know
trick.
what he's saying.
Hurts.
Like the flail?
Speak.
Speaking hurts.
Oh, I see.
That's why he limits it to small amounts of
Oh.
words.
I suppose that makes sense. I'm gonna get the shield.
Yeah, you can go over inside of your tent and pick it up. It's a heavy thing. It's just instantly, just sort of your whole right side of your body is engaged in hoisting this huge thing. But I mean, like you said, you don't feel nauseous around it. You don't feel anything really.
Could it reasonably be used by me in combat?
It's a bit heavy, but as long as it doesn't encumber you, yeah, it could be used.
How heavy is it?
15 pounds.
All right.
It's a large targe shield, like one of those big, like, sort of Roman scutums, but even heavier.
Lars, come here.
Lars?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm sleeping, dog.
Yeah, he woke you up. It's early in the morning, baby.
Are you like going? Where am I?
You're just sleeping. You were sleeping underneath a tree, and then he just yelled, "Lars!"
I'm just gonna grumble and roll over.
Lars, come here. You can hit me.
He gets up really fast.
Yeah, I thought that might do it.
She's
go.
What's this all about?
7 HP.
He's gonna walk up and say, "What's this all about hitting you?"
I don't know. Take your
I
damn...
could shoot you with an eldritch.
No, don't do that. That would hurt more. Take your damn. Take your thing off. Your knuckles. Take them off, and
I have to
I
turn them on.
want to see how well the shield works. Have a go.
All right.
Just one, not any of that fancy stuff you do in combat. That's terrifying.
All right. The shield provides an additional +1 AC compared to a normal shield.
Oh,
so it's +1
shit.
shield. So I believe that misses.
Oh
right?
shit! It would have missed anyhow.
Yeah. So
but,
it boom ricochets off the thing. And now roll a Wisdom saving throw, Maximus.
Oh god.
I think you might want to.
Maximus,
19.
for a brief moment, you genuinely, with every fiber of your being, think you are invincible. But that thought quickly leaves your mind because you are covered in wounds from the previous day's fighting. Scars, bruises, simple, signs of your mortality. But for about 2 seconds, you genuinely believed with every fiber of your being you could survive a dragon stepping on you.
Lars didn't like that it felt like it did nothing, so he's gonna attack me.
And then you
Just limp wrists against the shield.
No,
limp wrists against the shield.
This is good actually. This is good actually because it allows me to test if it happens
two
every
more
time.
wit saves, yeah.
Okay. Oof.
Uh-oh.
On the second punch, as Lars's fist, just like, limp fist against this powerful shield. I'm not going to tell you for how long, but currently, you believe you are literally invincible.
Of course it's ineffectual. That about adds up.
Hegal speaks.
Lars is just gonna crash and then go lay back down.
I like this. I like this a lot.
So that's a no then.
I mean, if he's going to destroy it, no.
Zednius, you receive a mental image of you and Lars reaching forward and pinning Maximus to the ground.
Lars, do you think this is an important thing to have? Does anything visual happen to him?
No, not at all. He just seems a bit more cocky, just like in the way he's talking.
Well,
I was
day,
gonna say
gents.
I don't really care. I'm just pissed I can't punch through it.
Het Hagal probably rolls off of Zed's shoulders and up onto Lars's shoulder. Potential. Crush.
I can't speak telepathically to him back, right?
Well, he's not speaking to you telepathically. He's whispering this in your ear.
Oh, he's speaking out loud? Oh, okay.
He can't do telepathic besides me, I think.
Right.
He's just kind of look to his shoulder and just be like, is he on board? And motion his head.
Yeah. Yep. I'd give him a nod. Well, I don't know because he's invisible, right? I just...
Yeah, but, I mean, when someone says they feel weight in the shoulders, probably Hagal.
Yeah. I can peek through his eyes anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he flashes another mental
Yes,
image
he's on
to
your-
Zednius of you and Lars pinning Maximus to the ground, and then it expands and it shows the shield just disappearing from his hand.
He's gonna whisper to Heckle, what do I get out of it?
Oh, I've fucked off.
Yeah, you're just
my
walking
head
elsewhere in
now.
the fort with the shield.
Like
Yeah,
I've
100%.
I've left. Yeah, I'm gonna go affix all of my attachments and all that.
Hagal says, potential expanded.
All right.
He likes you, Lars.
So what's the plan then?
Hagal rolls off of Lars' shoulder.
He wants us to tackle Maximus and take the
Yeah,
shield
yeah, I
from
saw
him.
that.
No,
But what
you
do we
can't see that. I think he only showed it to me.
Oh,
right?
did he not flash
Yep,
to me?
he can't do it to you. He can only do it to
Oh, okay. Wait, how do I know what he wanted then?
You didn't. He just said what he said.
Oh, I was under the impression of.
No, I told you he wants you to
They see me walking
said-
by further into
It
the.
takes 10 minutes to put
further
on your
into
armor.
the-
Okay, slow your roll.
Oh, my armor was already on.
Ow.
You sleep with it on?
You woke up when I walked
Yeah.
in.
I thought I was already up.
No,
I thought
no,
you
no.
came to me while I was up. Oh, okay, sorry.
You put
Carry on.
Oh, that means the punches would have hit because he doesn't have his armor on.
Maybe. But
True,
we're,
true,
Well,
true.
we're not gonna roll back.
That's actually a good point. It's a great point, actually.
Alright, yeah, I already agreed to it, so.
So we're gonna go get it.
Yeah. Currently, Maximus is in his tent, pulling on his plate.
All right, let's pin him down. Let's on 3.
Oh, Maximus, you
I'm
see
going to-
Lars and Zednius walk outside of your, walk to the front of your tent.
Lars just has a big smile on his face.
Oh no, that's the biggest sign something bad's
Are
about
there-
to happen.
He's mad about the horse from earlier. Oh no.
Are there 2 exits to this tent?
Nope.
Or is it just the one?
Unflap.
Gentlemen.
All right.
At Hegal
on
speaks.
3, we go in and tackle him.
Oh, yeah, if you say that, I'm just gonna...
I'm
gonna
whispering.
brandish
You
my
can't hear me.
sword.
We're outside of the tent.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna brandish my sword anyway. Y'all are scary.
True. All right. Well,
I'm brandishing.
are you guys
it.
rushing in and just strength checking him to the ground?
I think so.
That's
right.
what I'm gonna do, yeah.
Athletics check for you, Lars, and strength check for you. Athletics check for you, Zednius. And then you just get one Maximus, and you have to beat both of them. Okay, so you just got to beat a 17, Maximus. Not too tough.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, they haven't happened yet, but we had a warning.
Oh, good heavens!
Morning?
Um,
Tornado?
Can I do an athletics?
That's what I was gonna say. Yes,
an
athletics.
athletics check to contest it.
Yep, you just got to
I
beat a
see.
17.
Okay. Oh fuck. It's not impossible.
Oh no.
I'm Chad.
All right, you guys go to pin him down.
Chad.
And so he's still locked in the struggle. You guys are still pushing and pulling at him, and now need to roll a dex saving throw, Maximus.
Oh, God, for what?
Heckle, I'm assuming.
You watch
Uh-oh. An
in
11.
horror. I guess it's not even really watching. You feel something hit your arm, wet and slimy. Then you feel it expand along the entire length of your palm, and as you're struggling and pushing, you feel the shield disappear from your grasp.
No.
And Hegal unsummons
You.
himself.
I'm just gonna look at
So the
Zednius.
two of you guys are just now. The three of you guys are sort of pushing, and now you're sort of pulled back, and it's just dead silent in the tent, and there's no shield.
We had to do it, Maximus.
Is there a Is there any form of ritualistic combat that's common in the Dojan Empire?
There was a very long time ago, legalized dueling, but then it killed so many people and it, officers. I will say though, now that the shield is gone, you realize that for about a solid, I mean, how long did you have that shield? Like 3 minutes? You were absolutely convinced you were invincible. And I think that feeling, like, I think you realizing that sort of sinks in now. Like, holy shit, I think I could have fought a dragon when I had that shield on. Whether you think that was realistic or you were totally deluded is that.
It was a cursed object, Maximus. It was lying to you.
You have no... About what?
I don't know.
Exactly. You had no evidence. You had no right. That was my item. Properly taken in combat. Where is it?
Gone.
What did you do with it?
I don't exactly remember voting on you having it, so I say this is fair game.
What do you mean it's fair game?
His little buddy wanted it, and I think he deserved it more.
Oh, is that how things work? We can just take them if we think we want them more?
If you have the strength to.
If we have the strength to. Of course you would fucking say that, Lars. Because you have no respect. No respect for fucking anything. Nothing. You think you all can just take what you want? Is that what it is, No respect for the law?
Yeah, pretty much.
I suppose so.
I'll spit on both of them.
I needed
Fine.
it.
I'm going to... What am I going to do? Fuck, dude.
Yeah, you can't go through the usual military hierarchy because they'll just ignore it because they're judges.
Well, that was fun and payback for earlier, so let me know if your little buddy ever needs help again next time, and I'll start leaving the tent.
What's the punishment for just thievery, for just theft?
Well, for a normal person, hand.
We're judges.
Yeah. But as was discussed, as was proven by the Renesmee horse stealing incident, judges can get away with basically anything they want as long as they put it at least in the eyes of legality.
The issue is I'm also a judge.
Yeah, that doesn't... Unfortunately, you're equally ranked. If you ever wanted any punishment to come to a judge, you'd have to appeal to a proconsul, a consul, or the emperor. Someone very high-ranking, like a governor. Or...
Oh, all right, I'll be back.
And unfortunately, I don't know if they'd care about your situation.
All right. Well, Maximus, you exit the tent. And as Maximus exits the tent, Hedhagal reappears on your shoulders, Edmundus. And before we end the session, we are going to reveal the secret that Hedhagal has covered. And he doesn't explain it to you because it's just too much. It would hurt too much for him to do it. So he's just going to show you an image. There are four men seated around the table. There is the consul militum, the centurion of Fort Celestine. There is the centurion of Fort Trajan, and centurion you haven't met, but you presume to be the centurion of Fort Aurelian. The four of them are around a table, and the consul militum is speaking. You don't really, at first you don't understand what vantage point this is from, because you can't quite hear them, but as he gets closer, the words come through, and you can hear the consul militum saying, I mean, it's risky, and obviously, if anyone knew about this, we'd all be out of a job. Frankly, it'd probably be enough to get us charged for treason. But it's been decided. I spoke to the governor about it. He says he'll cover for us, and it would allow us to draw them out into a pitched battle. No more of this hiding behind walls bullshit. No more of us waiting for them to sneak into my chambers or your chambers or his chambers and slitting our throats. We all know they can do it. We all remember the Galentine War. Fort Romulus and the garrison there is a necessary sacrifice. What, 200 dead? And we get to face the biggest concentration of Deadwood forces we ever could. Now, I know some of you may have problems with this. We all know the men at Fort Romulus. They're good warriors, good men. But the destruction of that fort is critical for this plan to work.
Okay, I'm back for good now.
And the consul militum sort of fades away as you hear footsteps getting closer to wherever Hedhagal was overviewing this situation from, and then the sort of vision that he has given upon you ends. And that where we're going to end this week's session.
What?
Well, I will see you guys, I don't know, I think it's 2 weeks until our next one. We'll work out the exact schedule.
Oh, right.
But, all right, well, I'll see you guys then.
They steal